The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, J.J. Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the Heb Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies. There you go. It sells itself. Get in there.
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ. Give it time.
Now, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Real Honor does not have to be AEW Live. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. You kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He's no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen.
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. It's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine. And
that's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
We end it on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. That's just how the fan goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, bloody brilliant.
What is going on, everybody? Happy New Year's Eve. I am here to officially introduce and welcome y'all to Open Mic Night, our New Year's Eve special. But this isn't my shindig tonight. No. We're going to turn you over to the host extraordinaire, the man, the myth, the legend, the West Coast Professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
It's New Year's Eve, everybody. Welcome to Open Mic Night. And just as I promised, shot a fireball to get us going. Oh, fucking hate that shit. All right, damn you, Jay. I hate this show, Jay. Anyway, welcome to Open Mic Night, everybody. It is New Year's Eve. We are just under, let's see, what time is it? We are 55 minutes away from midnight on the East Coast of the United States. But we are not alone, the dads. Nay. We will have dads highlights later, but we are not alone in this endeavor, as we never are on Saturday nights, because it's Saturday night, and that's all right for a fight. But tonight, we're not going to fight. We're going to have a good time. You got to fight for your right to have a good time, unlike the Kings did, because they sucked a dick today. Anyway, joining myself and the Renegade J.J. Williams, as they do on Saturdays, is our simple man with the spectacular voice, the play-by-play man extraordinaire, stealing my shtick and looking better than me, so fuck him anyway. Noah Foster's with us, ladies and gentlemen. Is that okay? What are we drinking, Noah?
Relax. I'm still 98% straight edge. I couldn't find the bottle of Blue Ambruso, so my mom got me sparkling grape juice. I'm going to be 100% sober for this whole thing.
That's okay. JJ proved the corruption has happened because the family gathering was a thing this year, so it's okay. We saw that earlier this year.
Well, we'll see what happens during my 31st birthday in February. Stay tuned.
There you go. And of course, joining us as always is the man who has, God help us, put together the highlights for Open Mic Night for 2022, the Heb Man himself, James. There he is. Okay, hi.
I don't have a wheelie chair.
Coming in first with the spin intro. Everybody's stealing my shtick. I feel like I'm anti-Walter Cruz on the No DQ review.
Well, at least I did it shittily. Yeah.
There you go. And also joining us at least for the first hour, depending on how fast their bedtimes approach. The Cleveland combatant, I got it right almost. Josh is here with us as well, and all the way from Sevierville, Tennessee himself, the stat boy Mike Caldwell is here. Everybody's here. Woo!
All right.
We are at panel. I'm not going to call the sextets really for that shit in the night. Anyway, gentlemen.
Eyeball tasted good, huh?
That's right. Grab your.
What is going on, Pop? Nice of you to join us this
Jerry,
evening.
good to see you. We know it's approaching midnight for you as well, because Jerry's back in lower 48, right?
St. Petersburg, yes.
St. Petersburg. Okay, so he is approaching that ball drop himself down in St. Pete. So good on him. I'm pouring myself a variation on a Lemmy because it is not Jack and regular Coke. It is Jim Beam Vanilla and Coke Zero because I just don't feel like having a Lemmy. I already had 2 of those on Wednesday, and I was feeling every bit of it Wednesday night. So
I can only imagine. Good Lord Almighty.
But I chose Wednesday because that was the anniversary of Lemmy's passing, so I wanted to make sure I honored that.
Oh wait!
Yes, Ohio State won today. That was awesome.
Thank you, Ohio State.
And those pieces of
suck ass completely.
And with all respect to the boss man and his current residential situation and the residential situation of his wife, fuck that team up north.
Amen.
Because they lost today. So
which team?
I don't say the name out loud, but they rhyme with Shinnigan. Anyway, yes, JJ.
I don't want to derail you too quickly into your format, but we do have a $2 super chat from Psycho Jet Black. What are the best and worst New Year's Eve moments for you?
Well, if they're watching, and I know they're not, I can definitely say the worst New Year's moment would by far be Dave Marquez's special. Even Dave Marquez will tell you that. God bless United Wrestling Network for trying. Oh, dear Christ, was that shit bad. Somebody brought it up with Pierce today on his Q&A, and he was like, do you really want me to go back to the way I used to be? I'm like, no, Adam, don't do that.
You know, the sad thing is like, I remember watching that, and I didn't think it was that horrible. But then again, I'm the same guy that liked the UPW show on public access. Like getting to see all 5 members of Bone Thugs and Harmony together on stage performing, I actually enjoyed that shit. Because I grew up listening to Bone.
Yeah, it was really bad, and it really wasn't.
Yeah, hindsight 2020, it probably wasn't the greatest New Year's Eve special, but then again, there's Ryan Seacrest every year, so
Hey, you know what? Somebody, Lady Aaron of the Ladies of No DQ put out a tweet today about the fact that CNN and their new bosses, so I guess the corporate buyout bullshit continues. Said that Anderson Cooper Company couldn't drink on the air and it was going to be a boring show. Well, Lady Aaron, I promise you there'd be at least one New Year's Eve show where the host would be drinking because the host is the boss too. So there you go. Cheers, Lady Aaron.
I have my shot for the East Coast ball drop, and I have chilling in the freezer something special for the West Coast ball drop.
Ooh. And as far as best New Year's Eve moments, I can never show footage of it that we do have to this day, but spending it with Joni Lauer.
There you go. Nice. What's up, Stat Boy?
I want to say that my best New Year's Eve was probably, and Jeff will probably appreciate this. I would say the first year I worked New Year's at Disney. It was amazing. It was the first time I absolutely saw Main Street just packed from castle to train station.
Oh yeah, the holidays are particularly bonkers. It was crazy on Christmas Eve and Christmas Day this year.
And the worst New Year's was the whole debacle in New York with Mariah Carey playing Diva. She killed the whole night because there was something going on with that earpiece, and it was almost like below freezing in New York. Yet she's in her costume, and that performance just like I didn't even make it to midnight that year, and I think it was almost one of the last couple of years where Dick Clark was hosting. I think even the first year when Seacrest took over, I was like, I don't even want to watch anymore.
Well, you had to remember, Dick was around for a few more years, but he was so affected by the stroke that Ryan took over primary hosting. Dick would come in for the ball drop and say a few words. The one if you could try to understand the words, God bless him.
Say.
And it was sad to watch, and we would ha about it, but man, in retrospect, it was tough. No, what about you, sir? What is your best and worst New Year's memory?
It's pretty simple for me because most of the time, I just literally waited for it to actually look at the show till the ball was about to drop, like 10 or 5 minutes till, and just hearing Dick Clark welcome us in. Of course, being a lifelong fan of Pyramid, I literally created a PowerPoint of the game show for Pete's sake that I use at church on a monthly basis. It's probably awesome. Just Dick Clark in his subtle way that he just, brought us out of the current and brought us into what's to come. I don't really get into all the pop culture, diva, singer, celebrity cameo nonsense.
Yeah,
Again,
same.
I don't really watch TV. And when was the last time there was actual wrestling worthwhile on freaking New Year's Eve?
Yeah, I mean, we had day one there for whatever it was, a year, two, whatever it was.
Something
1
like
year.
that, yeah.
But that was on New Year's Day, not New Year's Eve. So, yeah, there was a rumored New Year's Evil special from Bischoff's WCW 999, and then he got shown the door, and Kiss got paid for, tanking the ratings, and there was that.
There you go.
I always like WWE.
My dad's saying hi if you guys want to say hi back.
Happy New Year.
Hello, Mr. Hebert. Good to see you.
Hello.
It's hot underneath.
Well,
move your drink.
I'm moving my drink.
Move everything.
Okay.
Move it all.
All right.
Move your shit.
I moved my shit. Thank you.
Get everything in order. I mean, I respect that.
I got.
Hey, you know what? Nothing wrong with Miley and Aunt Dolly singing on television. That's always cool to see.
That's like the past and the present kind of together. That's pretty cool. All right.
Got to get the show for Dollywood going in here.
Yeah, they're doing their thing down in Florida. That's their thing.
Well, I mean, they got Florida, California, and New York. I think those are the central three.
Because God forbid Dolly, use somebody named after her to get promotion on the park, but that's just me being marketing guy out loud. I don't know.
They're marketing. They're freaking marketing.
Merchandising.
Buy a shirt.
There you go. Buy the shirt.
We don't have that one, but you can buy it off Spaceballs website or maybe.
Oh, they had to bring up the people that passed away this year, and I just freaking saw Gilbert Gottfried. Damn it.
I forgot Gilbert died. He just said that. We're going to talk about the passings later, very briefly.
Yeah. I remember I did a Gilbert Godfrey impression, and then I'm like,
I remember that too.
I was very festive on the heavens, and then I'm like, wait a minute, I made it here. What the hell? How did I make it here?
Right, Mr. Mansfield, your best and worst. Besides this year's New Year's Eve, which is obviously sucky.
Yeah, I was just going to touch on. So I really don't pay attention much to my New Year's, honestly. They are what they are.
Fair enough.
A few years ago, I had my first chocolate wine, and it was so good.
Whoa, chocolate wine?
Yeah, it's chocolate wine. It's really good. Here's the thing, Stat Boy. You either love it or you hate it.
Yes.
There is no in between. It's amazing.
Okay.
I really don't care for the stupid TV crap. I don't care for all that newfangled BS music. This New Year's Eve, I will say just a little bit, it's a mix of both and. it sucks because at 3:40 a.m. our time, as a Catholic, I am sad because His Holiness Pope Emeritus Benedict XVI passed away at the age of 95. Big influence on me. I was actually awake and got the tweet live when the tweet was sent out. So at 4:40 our time. So it was.
Yikes.
I've had a longer time today, but I figured it was coming today, and it's been a busy day. So tonight I have my Fireball in the fridge for later. Was thinking Jeff was waiting on that one, but
nope.
Now, who was it? Who was it is the better question. Let's just put it out there. Who was it?
Right. Now, but for right now, tonight I am enjoying Orange Fanta in honor and in memory of Pope Emeritus Benedict XVI, because this was one of his favorite drinks. So,
there you go.
Papa Benedicto.
I wish I had I could drink Fanta. What's funny about it is, and I don't know why, but like anytime I drink Fanta, and I don't know if there's like an ingredient that does this, but every time massive migraine. Don't know why to this day.
It's probably very, very similar to what my brother. He couldn't drink Gatorade for a while because of the red dye.
Yeah,
So
I don't know why though. Because like certain orange sodas I can have. Like I think the one that I can have without getting a headache, I think is Sunkist.
Could just be the particular type of syrup, a particular type of dye they use to make it orange. But most people in this room love orange soda, right, Jay? There you
Who
go.
loves orange
Renegade
soda?
loves orange soda.
Is it true?
Mm-hmm. I do.
There you go. If you understand that reference, you're old enough for the room, and we love you. And by the way,
don't understand that reference at all.
Well, you
that's
never
okay.
watched Keenan and Kel,
Complete shill off our own network, but it's good enough. I think everybody should see it. Kenan Thompson and Kevin Hart hosted a year in review special that was on Peacock. It's funnier than shit. Go check it out. It's on the Peacock app. It's like it's in the featured section. So yeah, it's worth the watch. It's funnier than shit. They bring Nick Cannon on, and they all crack on Nick Cannon's paternity skills this year alone. It's funnier than shit. Like Nick actually joins in on the tuning of his damn self. It's funnier than
has 12 kids now.
Hey, you know what? Just
How
because
many
he wants to
different
play,
women?
just
5
because he
this
wants
year
to,
alone.
just because Nick Cannon wants to be the next Stu and Helen Hart, we can't judge him.
Okay, but
that's full take.
That does not work like that. No.
Mikey had his hand up. Mikey had his hand up.
I was just going to say, isn't it amazing when you find out that high-profile people, i.e. the Pope, the President, or really big people like simple things like you and I do? I didn't know the Pope liked Fanta.
Yeah, neither.
I was more amazed that he could play the piano. I think that was amazing, you know?
Pope Benedict, you love to play Mozart, Beethoven, Bach.
There you go.
My type of music. Those are the classics right there. Very nice.
And for those of you who are cat lovers, raise your hand if you're cat lovers.
I am a huge cat lover. Shit.
Before he became Pope, when he was still Cardinal Joseph Ratzinger, as prefect of a congregation for the doctrine of the faith, he would always take care of the stray cats in the Vatican in Rome.
Oh,
he loved to do that. And he had cats as Pope. Now, he was a big cat guy.
There you go. So I'm unfortunately allergic to cats, but I'm definitely a fan of the comment in the opening where Jesse's popping her pussy for Brian's song. Now,
Kevin.
we're going to move along and talk about other
there it goes.
Besides popping of pussies.
I just mentioned the Pope, and now we're going that way.
Hey, you know what? It's okay.
This program is brought to you by the letter P. Can we please move on?
Real quick, can I get my New Year's tradition? Because I did have a tradition.
I thought we did say your best and worst, but go ahead.
I don't think we did.
No, we haven't.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, James. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's fine. So this is best. Okay, worst is 2020. Hands down, not going to explain why. If you know me, you know me. That's why.
Right. Yeah,
cool.
there you go.
I would say as far as tradition goes, and it's not happening this year. I don't know why they didn't do it this year, but I would always watch the Three Stooges marathon.
Yes.
I loved the Three Stooges. I started getting into them as a kid.
That's still a thing.
Yeah, I know. But we didn't find it on TV 38 this year, and I'm like, they're not doing it.
And that is why owning physical media is important, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
because
true.
if you owned that shit on DVD or Blu-ray, you could pop it in and have your own.
That's fair.
Probably.
That's fair. I'm probably
You
going to
probably
do
just
that.
Google it. Probably.
I probably could, actually.
So yes, the answer was 12. The Hearts had 12 kids. Of course, they don't have that many anymore because they've all, started to pass on. They get old. That happens. Some didn't have a chance to get old. That happens too. All right. So the format I have in front of me is we're going to talk about the NoDQ.com Year-End Award headline of the year, top 4 vote getters. And I put a poll out over on the Twitter earlier in the week asking you guys, the audience of the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, which was the biggest story of the 4 that ended up getting the top 4 votes, because I didn't think they would change drastically in the week. They didn't, like I figured.
Okay.
I am surprised at what ended up number 4 and number 3. I am really surprised because of how often we've talked about number 4 and how ran into the ground that story has been. So, because we went over time format anyway, we'll talk about it really briefly. Producer man?
Oh, God.
September 4th. I mean,
because people are over it. Stupid.
And I really think that's what the NoDQ audience was telling everybody, was that we're over this shit. It was a big story in the moment. It should have been, over and done with by now. And, for all intents and purposes, it seems to be.
Thank God for Dax, by the way.
Yeah, yes. I agree. Dax,
finally some resolution.
Yeah, so hopefully we don't hear any more about it, whether Punk comes back or not. But at the end of the day, it was the biggest story out of AEW. Unfortunately, even in my opinion, eclipsing what was going to be another topic we bring up later, even though it got more votes and ended up being a different vote getter. I just think it really soured the fandom of wrestling and the casual people, the casual audience on the AEW name, the AEW product. And I hope for the company's sake, I don't give a fuck about Tony, whatever, but for the talent's sake, our friends that are in the company, whatever, I hope they recover. And I am looking forward to, because I did get the word yesterday, for those of you guys I haven't talked to and I haven't told the world this, I do have January 11th off, so I will be at the Fabulous Forum.
Oh wow!
You, oh my God!
So whatever goes down as I blur into your existence for diddle-a-doo, with my shitty ass camera. Wake up, hello.
That's good. Now
there it is.
There you go.
So
I love
about as fuzzy as the bald spot on John Cena's head.
Right. Okay. So let's go ahead and crack on John, since the Punk story I give a shit about.
I have something I want to say about the Punk story real quickly. Then we can go to cracking on Cena.
Okay.
I think 2 things happened as far as why it didn't get more votes as far as NoDQ.com and on our end goes.
Mm-hmm.
Number 1, it seems like, this goes to the whole allegedly, supposedly. It seems like there's a lot more people in the WWE universe that are fans of the NoDQ Galaxy as opposed to AEW.
That's a fair point.
So that could be why this one was lower and everything else is WWE. Second of all, as you mentioned about the casual fans and everything, I just want a 100% cosign on that check.
Yeah.
Because this year, it's well documented. I just got back into wrestling this year.
Yes, sir.
That shit made me want to stop watching AEW. Almost made me pull the plug on it.
Yep.
And considering that I had just started really getting a vested interest in AEW and getting into people like MJF, the Acclaimed, that bitch, Jade Cargill, for me to almost be ready to pull the plug that quickly.
Yep.
Yeah. So
now we can go to ragging on Cena.
Well,
All right, good deal.
Before we get to John, put up the last comment for Major Wrestling Entertainment. I know that's James's buddy. That's the friend of the channel. Listen, I'm not a fan of AEW, but I hope Punk stays gone. He truly is nothing but a ball of toxicity, and if Tony lets him back, that's sad. Sorry if it's not tribalism. That's not tribalism. That's the consensus of the room, I think, at this point. I know. I understand that some people enjoy the entertainment of CM Punk, the character, on their television, and I don't begrudge them that, nor will I ever. However, I think that Punk has proven that promo he cut when he returned to television a year ago and said that he was sick because of WWE. It's like, no, dude. Like I said, the business is what made him sick. He needs to stay away. Period.
I'd agree. Well, here's the thing, though. I'd agree with that if Dax hadn't come out with the podcast.
I know.
That's the thing. If Punk wasn't if Punk was not painted in a positive light on that podcast, I'd be fully agreeing with that. But it really does sound to me that he wasn't as bad as a lot of people are saying. He's still fucked up, right?
Yeah.
But like, my God, dude. Like, I'm to the point where it's like, I'm with Dax. I don't think him being gone from AEW is the fucking answer. I think that all of them need to find a way to make it work. And finally, from the looks of everybody on both sides, finally are making vague tweets, and it looks like we finally got some damn resolution. I think that's the better outcome, to be honest.
So here's my thought process on that, and then we'll totally crack on John after the commercial, because damn it, he deserves it with that damn hairstyle of his last night. God damn it, John.
Yes.
However, they're going to have the best of 7 decided on January 11th. Gee, they didn't foreshadow that or anything. It's the Punk's
And if
backyard.
the Elite win and I'm there, I'm booing them out the fucking building.
As will I, Jay, for the record. But let me
don't blame either of you.
Let me make the proposed pitch. It's in the Punk's. Wow, it's in the Bucks' backyard, for lack of a better term, because it's going to be the closest they get to Ontario again for a while, because they're going to be in LA.
Yeah.
I would say have them lose, and have it be because of Dax and Cash and a returning CM Punk.
That's my point. Like, that is a money trios match. You want money? There it is.
Now, I realize I just said I hope Punk stays away. However, there's money in it. If I can be a better fan than I can personally grudge holding dick about this. Yeah. Because, like I said, Punk was good with me in mind after talking with my dad. I've said that numerous times over the last 5 years. But I just felt like it was a double-sided situation of shit. But if the Bucks are back, then Punk should be back at this point too. I would have said keep everybody off TV and tell them all to go fuck themselves. I really would have done that.
However, you every right.
If the Bucks are back, then if there's money to be made and we can all be grown-ups, let Phil come back and make money.
Yeah,
that's
seriously.
what it's about.
But I know that JJ will boo the Bucks out of the building if they win. I think he should boo the Bucks out of the building, period. I think you and I should stand there and be the only two people just ripping out boo if I get my voice back in 2 weeks, that is. There is that point too, because I do have at least 3 days of work between now and then, and whatever the hell else I'm going to be producing on this channel. But the next day pay-per-view, Colin, is actually March 5th in San Francisco. It's not the Cow Palace, though. That's going to be the Dynamite and Rampage. It's at like the B Arena in San Francisco. Like, it's not like the major venue up there. It's like the next level. I forget the name of the Chase Place or something shit like that, I think.
Chase Arena, I think is what they call it. Let's freaking
Chase
go.
Arena,
I cannot wait for this show. Let's freaking go.
Yeah.
Chase University.
I made a complete friggin' boneheaded move and got the day I asked for the days off, except for the day of the pay-per-view. So I made it in Frisco at the Cow Palace, which would be wonderful because I promised the promoter of the Cow Palace I would go if they brought AEW. I just won't be at the pay-per-view, which, whatever. I can come on Saturday and rest up in time to call help to be a pay-per-view with you guys. Anyway. Anybody else want to weigh in on the Punk headline one last time, and then we'll take a quick break?
I have one thing I want to say because I feel like it is something that needs to be said in the dress.
Please, that's why I asked.
For both sides on the fence that are saying hard no on one side and one side should be fired. And I'm talking about the Observer and the Cornette camp. Just
yes, exactly.
Cover the two extremes. You're not helping. Shut the fuck up. Okay.
It's
when does Corny ever help?
Looking at you, Alvarez, especially. I hope somebody clips this and sends it to him. Get off the air and actually spend time with your family for once, dude. Jesus Christ.
It's one of those, I'm a subscriber of Conrad's podcasts, and Bruce Pritchard's one of those, and the Fuck Dave Meltzer thing's been a part of that show since day one, and I want that shirt so bad just because. Anyway, we're going to take a brief break here, give a little love to our one of our affiliate channels here in the multiverse of media, and then we'll come back and crack on John Cena's hair, apparently. Stay tuned.
It's out of my hands, but I'm still in control. It's out of my hands. You can never take away the power of my soul.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to my promotion video. Make sure you scan the QR codes that are coming on your screen, and make sure you subscribe and turn that post notification bell on. Check out the official Button Mashers playlist, where you will find all the Stable Wars that we have done together. You can also check out our watch party of AEW Grand Slam, Dynamite, and Rampage. Check out Shared Experience, the script by Mistress Audio and J. Hebert Side 95 on her channel right now. Check out our Retro Wrestling Review series of Survivor Series 2003 and 2013. Check out J. Hebert's Side of Things Episode 3. JJ always promotes it all the time. Check out Michael X's Let's Play of Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. 97 Halloween Havoc Retro and Watch-Along as well. You can check out Noah's Simply Predicting on his official YouTube channel, his simple YouTube channel, if you will. 2 episodes of the Don DeMarco Show now in the can, baby. Go check that out on my channel. AEW Spark, and a WWE Aftershock on Owen's channel, as well as another retro of Full Gear 2019. You can also check out our official watch party coming up this December for Winter is Coming. Check out NXT Deadline, Ring of Honor Final Battle, and Open Mic Night on both Jeff and JJ's channel, as well as Noah's channel, where you can also check out A Simple Take, where he covers that week of wrestling. Check out our SMBZ voice-acted project over there on my channel. Check out Live Round's official intro, and check out their podcast every week. Check out the official intro of Weymouth Youth Wrestling and WYW Immortal. And finally, last but not least, Fully Loaded 2000, Watch-Along, and Retro. And those are the plugs.
I will also say, even though it wasn't in the promotion, because there's been some videos that happened last time, watch parties for AEW Holiday Bash and AEW New Year's Smash, all on my channel as well. There you go.
And Mikey with the shirt of the night so far. We appreciate that, Stapboy. Appreciate that very much.
That's not mine.
That's mine. That was
Even
my
better.
birthday.
Dory is on. Welcome, Dory Little Open Mike Night. And yes,
Hey, Dory.
the North has been conquered because I'm going to say their name once and once only tonight. Fuck Michigan. There we go. I feel better.
Help me, amen.
Yep.
All right, there you go.
All right. So we do have guests downstairs, so I'm going to go back to join them and finish watching the Ohio game.
Yes,
Right.
Ohio.
Yep.
We still winning?
Yes, they are.
Yes.
Not by much right now because the Dogs just got another touchdown, but we're still ahead.
Hey, you know what? The fact that they're staying in league with Georgia is like after the up and down year they've had, I'm here for it. Like whatever.
Yep.
So for real. Thank you for showing that, Dory. Much appreciated. And we'll definitely see you Tuesday where
Definitely. Hi, Noah. Nice to see you.
Hi, Dory.
Yeah, I see you all the time, sweetie. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
But it's nice to see you
God, they're
guys,
already
and
sick
I
of me.
wish
I
you all
know.
Very
All right,
happy
Dory.
New Year.
We love you, Dory.
Lots of love to y'all. Take it
Kick
easy.
Stat Boy for us before you leave.
No, can we not encourage the beating up a step? Can we start the year off better? Can we do that and be
I
better
agree.
people?
I agree.
Well, it's not 2023 yet,
No.
Jeff, to be fair.
I mean, that's fair. Well, closer for them than it is for me. So. All right.
All right, Cena's hair. Let's go. All right. Yeah, that thing is what the fuck.
Yeah. All right.
get
So
Ewo? What? I think he was trying to say skull.
No, Ski-Wo. It's a Deadlock reference. Anyway, continue.
Producer man, I was gonna say I did notice that the answer is Cena's bald spot because Top Dollar can't get over the top rope or anything else. Anyway,
Accurate.
Yeah.
So much so that they made a whole skit about it on SmackDown.
yeah, just to get him and Ricochet in a. When was last time we had a Royal Rumble qualifier? Like, what the hell is that gimmick in 2023?
Thank you,
Like, for real.
Triple H.
Well, I mean,
I'm cool with it, honestly.
But yeah,
earn your man.
so John Cena returned last night, his only match of 2022, and he's been wrestling now on at least one match for 21 if you count the actual year he started, because WWE can't do math. They should buy the Jeff Can't Count shirt over at Teespring. But man, and I'm not surprised that he and Kevin got the fall because, Sammy had to drop the fall and make the thing.
Clearly. That was predictable.
Man, he needs to buy himself. Yeah, exactly. So, well, to be fair, Cena's taller than the top rope, so it's already over the top rope as it is.
Yeah.
Very much a typical John Cena house show tag when he does show up. But man, yeah, we need to find a way to keep John's hat on his head during matches now. That's oof. Whew.
And Mark Quentin keeps his glasses while he wrestles, so
I mean that's fair. And there's a reason I've been wearing hats all these years, and why I continue to wear them, even though I don't really need to, because I did actually give myself a fresh job this morning. So
you know what I don't understand? What happened to his hair? Because he had a full thing of hair at one point. Now it's gone.
Well,
James,
damn it,
he's old.
I was gonna say he okay.
I'm old. I still got my hair. Okay.
Okay. So all right. So John
I still got my hair, but my forehead you can also show a double.
Yeah. Exactly.
Re-roll. He's returned on New Year's Eve.
That's right. But buy the V-Row shirt coming soon.
Everybody's affected differently at some point when it comes to their, follicles. The bottom line,
Yeah.
John Cena seek the hair club for men.
John Cena Sr.'s hair stayed pretty well on the back as far as where our John is losing it, but John Sr.'s hair is very much doing the JJ Williams thing. So it really just depends, where. Mine, I thought for sure it was receding, running away from its forehead. And then I was in costuming when I first started putting on the full costume hat and everything. And I happened to be at an angle where I could see the back of my head. I'm like, all right, I got John C. Reilly in the front and Paul Heyman in the back. Fuck me, put the hat back on. It was bad. I'm like, wow. And I haven't had a full-on head shave since I got my role on cast. I'm like, all right, you know what? Today's the day. It's New Year's. So this will be the Jeff going to work on Tuesday. Oh, by the way, I did get the word. I told JD this last night, but I am working Tuesday night going into Wednesday. So Noah, you will be solo man on Wrestle Kingdom. I'm sorry, I tried, but
yeah, that's fine.
It is what it is. However, I do have Friday off after all as a result of that scheduling snafu. So I will be able to join at least the watch along for Battle of the Belts.
All right, cool deal.
So I will be at least part of at least one of the watch alongs this week.
Looking very forward to the new AEW scheme, setup, theme. Let's freaking go.
Yes. It's going to be an interesting week. We've got, we're going to do our plugs as we always do at the end of the show, our gratuitous, shameless shilling. But we've got the No DQ review tomorrow, which is going to feature at least me. I don't know who else in the room is going to be on that show tomorrow. But, Monday will be the first Monday since November where there's no dads because we're taking a week off. But then Stat Boy Sports Bar with, unfortunately, JJ producing if he's willing. No talk. There will be a talk wrestling, but it won't be live.
Oh, I love you, Pop.
You're getting old when your hair stops growing. Where it always. That's a fair statement.
Love you, Pop.
That is a fair statement, Jerry. And even before I started into my late 30s, I was. Yeah, I understand. I'm not gonna get graphic. We're only 8:45. Anyway, so that's Tuesday, and then Wednesday the Greg Cherry Show. No DQ recaps all week, and Thursday will be the only Thursday. JJ, will you have content this Thursday? Are you doing a new release Thursday this month? You're not. Okay. And then all week, JJ's starting his month of musicals, his favorite month, because he's so looking forward to those. But you're doing
Let's save the shows till the end of the show, Jeff.
No, because I'm still because I was remembering as you're talking about Battle of the Belts and Wrestle Kingdom.
Stepboy had something to say. What's up, Stepboy?
Yeah, please, Mikey, go ahead.
Just wanted to let you know that last night's match was officially number 700 by my count. So it took 700 matches for Cena to lose his hair.
Oh, well, there you go.
It was a win number 457 in his career.
Wow.
I think Mikey should do a side book now. I think there should be a side book on tracking Cena's hair loss during his win-loss record.
That was great statistics work right there.
Someone has to track all that. All right, respect.
Speaking of tracking, do we want to go to Dad's highlights? Because I'm looking at the format sheet and it says 8:35. I think we're past that a little bit here.
Well, I mean, yeah, I figured I'd do it at 45. That way we can go right from that into the countdown. But what the hell, producer man? Throw to it. Why not? So this is okay. Now, let me preface this. Even though I'm host guy, even though my name is on the marquee, even though you don't see it on screen, because we have a beautiful backdrop of Times Square. Thank you for that, Judy, by the way. My name's right here above the mouse. The mouse is above it where it should be. I don't know what's going to happen right now. I have no idea what I'm going to see. I'm not seeing these clips that JJ's produced or that James has produced for Open Mic Night. So I am going in totally cold. And JJ's produced Dad's highlights from 2022. So God help me. Go ahead, Jay. The best of Dads 2022, round one.
All right. I said it was on the list. Do this real quick. There he is. Number 9. The Donald buys the flagship. And notice I put the text in the Chucky typeface because that's how I feel. He's a serial killer for anything he touched. So there you go. Anyway, yes, Donald was involved at Raw.
For the record, Jeff, we do hear feedback.
It's his fault we have 3 hour Raws. If you really think about it, we can blame him for that. Not AJ Lee, who became the GM. Not Vince, who announced it. No, it's all Donald Trump's fault. We have to deal with that 3rd hour bullshit every week. Looking at you, Trump. Anyway. If you weren't Home Alone 2, I would have no use for your damn ass. Anyway, that's what I said.
I was going to say, I mean, he helped a lost kid in New York. Like,
it was his own hotel. They wouldn't let him use it unless he was in the movie. He's a selfish prick. All right, anyway.
That's how you really feel, Jeff.
It's a new year, damn it! I'm trying to behave.
And then he was in the Little Rascals as the rich kid's father. Like
that was the one time I wanted to beat that little kid in the face. He was really cute on Full House, but I wanted to smack that kid in his head in Little Rascals movie.
Damn!
He was taking Darla away from Alfalfa. Spoiled little shit. And no wonder, look who his dad is. And he still had worse hair than the kid, which is a feat to behold in that movie. He had worse hair than Alfalfa. Anyway, all right, I'm done.
Hell, bro.
All right.
Did he have worse hair than Buckwheat?
Yes. The original Buckwheat. He had worse hair than Eddie Murphy Buckwheat, and they shot that fool. All right, anyway. All right.
Wow.
Are you good now? You got me upset about Donald Trump on my first show.
You know what? I said that you could say what you wanted to say about him during my little dissertation, but then you ended up being quiet. So I'm just letting you get it out here, okay?
Okay, good.
I'm feeding the system so you can get it out.
Yeah. I got 360-something days to go here in this friggin' year. I got to behave here. Okay.
Oh my God.
Can we take a moment here to praise Margaret Hamilton's Wicked Witch?
Yes.
Because, I mean, you want to talk about OG Karen. Like, Elvira Gulch, the Wicked Witch, was the original Karen.
Yes.
For real.
Yeah.
And if you don't believe me, go back and rewatch the Kansas scenes before Oz.
Yes, the sepia scenes are everything. Oh my God, man.
Her and that witch role. It is one of the few episodes of Sesame Street that is a lost episode. Because when she appeared on the street in the outfit, she terrified the kids.
Oh yeah.
You know, Michael Jackson, Lionel Richie, Paul Simon, Stevie Wonder making another appearance, Kenny Rogers, Tina Turner, Steve Perry, Huey Lewis, who would go on and tell us about the power of love.
That's right.
Cyndi Lauper making another appearance, Bob Dylan, Ray Charles, and yes, first name listed on the single there, Dan Aykroyd.
That's right.
Because why not? Why not have Dan Aykroyd in this freaking song? I mean, I guess if we can have freaking LaToya Jackson on this, I guess we can have Dan Aykroyd.
Man, poor LaToya. She so much shit.
I'm sorry, she is the most useless member of that family.
Oh my God. We were not being charitable to her on the charity show whatsoever. Anyway,
no disrespect, seriously intended. Don't take my ha-ha for seriousness. But I'm just saying, like, when you put her up against freaking Michael and Janet and Jermaine and Tito and even Marlon and Randy, ... LaToya.
She got Paul Roman.
She did.
You got straight Paul Roman right now.
But you know what Paul Roma has that LaToya Jackson doesn't have?
What's that?
Paul Roma was a horseman.
That's right. Exactly.
And then you think about people that got left out. And this is part of why I give Dan Aykroyd and LaToya Jackson so much shit over this song, okay?
Okay.
John Denver wanted to be part of this, but they thought he was that corny country guy.
Oh, man. Oh, no.
But Dan Aykroyd and LaToya Jackson are part of this.
Hey, Dan Aykroyd was a legitimate rock star and a hell of a singer.
You know what? But let's be serious for a minute.
100% serious.
Total
John Denver.
Storm here. Can I be serious for a minute?
That's right.
John Denver's too hokey, but Dan Aykroyd is there. The same guy that was just in Ghostbusters.
I know.
And you're telling me that he's not hokey, cheesy for this. That Dan Aykroyd is going to bring some serious name recognition to this. You'd convince me a little easier Retro booking being what it is, let's not jump all over me for saying this man's name. You'd convince me a little easier if it was Bill Cosby. Hot on the heels of the Cosby Show at the time.
That's fair. That's fair.
You want an actor that's going to bring some name recognition? Dan Aykroyd?
Well, yes, it was fresh after Ghostbusters,
Eddie
but
Murphy.
Okay. Yeah.
Still on SNL, I think, or just coming off of SNL.
I think still on. Either way. There's definitely names that, hindsight being what it is, definitely belong there, and names that don't.
I just had an epiphany.
I saw you had that. Smith.
I just had an epiphany, and for those of you watching like my dad might do, forgive me for the comparison here. This album for Will Smith was the Beatles coming to America.
Oh, wow.
You think about it, we had just come off of the murder and deaths of Tupac Shakur and Notorious B.I.G.
Okay.
And here was Big Will telling us it's okay to have fun again. The Beatles' first album dropped November of 1963.
Oh, wow, that's right.
Just after the assassination of President Kennedy.
That's a good point.
Beatlemania hit the stateside February of 64.
Yes.
Just months after the assassination of President Kennedy.
Good call.
And Beatlemania was all about it's okay, we can have fun again.
Wow.
Think about the early Beatles songs. I Want to Hold Your Hand. She Loves You. All My Lovin'. Very poppy in nature. We obviously would get deeper as they went on in their career, but
right.
It was all that bubblegum, poppy, fun type of music.
Right.
That's what this album was for hip hop.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah, we lost Biggie Smalls. We lost Tupac Shakur. California Love, New York Represent. Philadelphia is going to pick up the ball. We're going to party again.
Good
We're
stuff.
We're going to get jiggy with it. Everything after this album slowly started to taper off.
Right.
Because we were in a different era. This album came out the year before DMX rose to prominence.
Yep.
It was the year before Eminem broke out.
Yep.
It was a couple years before 50 Mania and Ja Rule.
Yep.
Jay-Z was still getting his feet wet. He had mild success.
Yes.
But The Life and Times of Sean Carter Volume 2 was 1998. The album that had Hard Knock Life on it.
Yeah.
And that's the album that really launched Jigga to that upper stratosphere.
God damn, I love that new opening. Fucking hell.
Nice.
So,
All right,
time out, Jeff. Before we go any further, I have a guest waiting in the green room. You have no idea this person is coming on.
Get out of here. Do that.
Oh!
Hello, Aunt Sandy. Hello.
All right.
Everybody.
Go.
Hello there.
How are you, darling? Good to see you.
Open mic night crew, with the exception of us in the top row here.
Obviously.
This is our longtime friend, Sandy Stars.
Hello,
Sandy.
Huge wrestling fan. Original Vicky Guerrero fan.
That's right.
Yes.
The originator of the I'm Your Mommy movement.
Orderly.
Wait, is she really? Wait. Is that real?
Yes, I waited 17 years for the I'm Your Mommy shirt to come out.
That's 100% true. 100%
In the
true.
MySpace days, I had a little icon right next to my headline that said, "I'm your mommy."
Oh,
Yep.
wow.
Yep,
Look at
she
that.
did. That is verified by the top row.
Yeah, she's on royalties then, big time.
Rhea Ripley, where you at? Where are the royalties?
That's right.
Thank you.
So,
hey,
first
join
of
the
all,
club. You're right behind. You're right behind Eric and I.
Come on.
So, first of all, yes, Jerry, I 100% agree. Tiffany Trump is definitely the Toya of the Trump family. Thank you for that, Pop. We appreciate that.
Damn.
Because it's 100% true.
We had moved away from the Trump talk of the video when that talk, that's why it never came on the screen. So.
Probably better off that way.
Right. Looks like Jeff is choking on something. He might be regurgitating some of the fireball he shot earlier.
Oh, Jeff.
Come on.
He's okay. I think.
Hope he's okay.
He's okay. We sure he's okay.
We don't know, but I will say it's good to see you. Good to have an extra person here. I also sent the link. I also sent the link to Jesse as well, so hopefully we get Jesse here, but we'll see.
Oh, that's all we need is her popping pussies every 12 calls. Good Lord, folks.
Sandy, that's a thing on the open mic night intro, so that's where that is.
We just totally wrecked Sandy's little fragile.
One of our things.
Jesse the Buckeye came on the show one time, and she's talking about Born for Greatness, which is Bryan Danielson's theme, and she's like, when that theme song comes on, I'm popping my pussy, having a great time. I don't care. I was having so much fun. You know, they say it's an uplifting, motivational song, but at the end of the day, I get down. You know what I mean?
Oh, Lord.
Oh, yes.
I want to add something, but it's pretty inappropriate.
Go ahead.
It's about inappropriate.
Oh, boy.
What have I not heard yet here?
Well, fuck it, because I'm actually I'm not a minor anymore.
Yes.
I've been doing that shit since I was fucking 15 years old to Randy Orton. So
yeah, there
you go.
Yeah, me and Sandy here are two of the OG Orton fanatics too. Like, I have pictures on my Facebook of me and her at a SummerSlam.
Yes.
With me holding my Orton is God sign.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm in my room, so you guys will actually see above.
There you go.
There you go.
The man himself. Whoa, watch it. Hey.
I'm fine.
Nope.
There you go.
Be careful there, Sandy.
Now, for the record, Sandy, when you were doing that type of dancing, did you hear voices in your head like Orton?
Oh, yeah.
I was too busy burning in his light.
I was about to say she was probably burning in his light.
No.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
She goes back to the before burning your light theme with Randy. So there you go. There is that.
What's our countdown clock at? What are we at time
Countdown
wise?
is minute 15. So
there we go.
There it is. There we go.
Yeah,
this is live in Times Square right now. So there you go.
Ooh.
Oh, look at that. I didn't realize we were going to actually show Times Square. Okay.
That wasn't the plan, but I found this. This is courtesy of, what is this? This is NBC New York.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Well, here we are. We're getting ready.
Lord.
This is the East Coast Countdown. So this is coast to coast, by the way, Sandy, if you want to join in. We're going to be airing highlights and shit.
Yeah,
well, Sandy's back in SoCal, luckily. So
yes, we're the East Coast boys.
We're the East Coast boys. So,
this game.
So to James, to Noah, to Josh, and Mikey. Mikey, you're in the East Coast time zone in Tennessee, right?
Yep. There goes the ball. We're down to a minute.
There we go,
Here we go, folks. I don't know how we did it, but we fucking did it.
We made it through, guys. You guys in the East Coast have been carrying the No DQ channel and everybody across the country for 20-something years, and we appreciate everybody that is watching in the East Coast time zone. And it already has passed midnight around the world, so we thank you from everybody, the Jeff Meacham Network, the Great Cherry Brand, the Custody Studios, the No DQ channel, everybody's channel that is associated with us. Thank you all, and have a safe and prosperous 2023. I can't see the clock, where it is, but anyway, we'll get there.
9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy acquaintance be forgot, and never to mind. acquaintance be forgot, and days of old lang syne.
Nice.
And the
Nice.
fireworks go off outside my window.
My dear, for
All right.
old lang
Cheers,
syne.
everyone.
We'll take a
It's your
cup of
excitement.
kindness yet for days of old lang syne. And we lost, damn it!
Oh, no.
And that's how you go into the new year. Fuck football.
Well, we should have the audience make that. That's it.
I
That's
am
it.
what I am, damn it.
Hey, you know what? Ohio
Happy New
State
Year,
barely
Pop.
lost. Jerry, Happy New Year to you, sir. Exactly.
Happy New Year.
Everybody on the East Coast, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Welcome to
Josh
2023.
J. Happy New Year, guys.
Let it be kind. For those of you that had a bad year, let it be kinder. For those of you that had a great year, let it be better than that. So there you go.
There we go.
2023. Let's fucking go. I'm ready to kick off with more professional wrestling greatness than ever.
Well,
He's not happy right now, folks.
Happy New Year! Fuck the Bulldogs.
Amen. I just watched Van.
Well, you know, I'm
Just not making money. Just not making money. Anyway.
I ain't doing no New Day intro or dance here. You want that? You super chat $25.
Well,
That's
it's a
right.
new year,
Don't
so-
tease people, Noah. We saw what
They
happened
don't have
last
the
time.
money. They're drunk.
No, Sandy.
They're out at a bar. They're
We scared
blasting
Sandy
off
away. What's many
fireworks.
F-bombs?
They're kissing their mates.
Okay.
They're intercourse.
Okay.
They don't
You
give
guys,
a
I have
damn
to
about
switch over to my laptop.
It's all good.
yeah,
Bill. It's all
okay.
good.
Please do.
Great way to start 2023.
That's you know what it is. What it is. At least Ohio State barely lost. Michigan got spanked. So fuck them anyhow. All right, now.
All right, that's one down.
Now doing
So
the
Noah-
game of fireworks or gunshots.
It's fireworks.
So
Probably
Noah,
both.
Not where I'm at.
producer man, mute these damn people already. I want to say.
Good Lord, all freaking mighty.
Anyway,
This is my life, Jeff. Just go.
no, I
for it.
know. Trust me, I know.
Nice
All right.
like fucking heads.
So Noah mentioned that we're going to get back to quality professional wrestling, damn it, in 2023 because 2022 was definitely hit and miss, and I will agree with that. But in any other year, in any other time in the 100 years plus of professional wrestling, damn it, our number 3 story of the year would have easily been number 1 because it was 19, damn near 20 years in the making, and we were all part of it in one way or another.
Yeah.
Stone
How
Cold!
in the
Stone
hell?
Cold! Stone Cold!
And again, it literally took a defection from one company to another and the complete and utter fall of an empire, pretty much, to get this out of the top spot. But damn it, guys, Stone Cold Steve Austin wrestled in 2022.
Yes, he
Right.
did.
Like, holy shit. And I'm trying to, because I realized as I'm saying this, I didn't have the clip queued up like I wanted to. Because this is my one that I wanted to send. Let me find it, and I will. But anyway, Noah, James, you guys got to call it. JJ, you were in the green room watching along with myself. Did we ever? And again, this is one of those. I watched the Game 6 of the Kings winning the Stanley Cup earlier this weekend, and Bob Miller, the famous line, did we ever think we would see it? Did we ever? And I'll go around the room. We'll go this way so I can try to find the clip and everybody say what they want to say here. Is Sandy, who is our newest guest to the Open Mic Night crew. I'll get your opinion too. Did we ever think we would see Stone Cold back?
No.
JJ.
I want to divert to Sandy first, and then we can go back around from there. Let the special guests speak.
That works. I agree. I agree.
Oh,
Ladies
thank you
first.
guys. To be honest, it was at the point where after so many years, you have certain wrestling fans, and I'm talking like me, that waited for so long and then just lost hope because you ended up seeing his successes in creating his own beer, having that beer be successful, and then coming out with another one, and then occasionally making the appearances here and there that's like outside of wrestling.
And a decent couple acting gigs too on top of that.
Exactly. So when you really think about So when you really think about that and you see all of that come into play, it takes certain fans and you're like, well, you know what? He's already pretty successful with this. Maybe it's okay that he's not going back into pro wrestling. But then again, when you see the whole thing just come out of the blue again, you're like, it's more like mind-blowing because you're like,
yeah,
okay, I waited for this for so long. Now it's happening. And you're like, how the fuck do I act?
Yeah, that was me. That was me. So I'll you know what? It's funny you mentioned that. I'll go next and then throw it over to somebody else. So I called. Imagine me, because I'm starting this commentating gig with Jeff and everybody pretty much right at the start of the year. So like we're just starting to get our feet wet with this. I know, and I'm like, I always talk. So I'm like, I'm watching this segment on Mania, and I'm like, there's no way. Obviously, this is just a main event segment. I'm thinking there's no way he's going to be doing it. And then he starts talking about he had his first match in Dallas, and I'll have my last match in Dallas. I'm like, no, he's actually going to do this. The bell rang, and I was damn near silent as Noah's calling the action for a good 10 minutes of the match because I didn't know what to do. I was like, holy shit, I can't believe what I am seeing. I was speechless. Still am to this day that he came back and took a bump, 2 bumps, one on concrete, one on the ramp, actually 2 on the ramp. Like he hadn't freaking missed a step with his old when he had and I say he hadn't missed a step because he did miss a step ever since the injury, but he innovated to a style that got him over most off anyway with the brawling. So he hadn't missed a step when he reverted to the brawling stuff. It was like the old Stone Cold came back for like one night. I'm like, what the hell just happened? So yeah, that was my thing. So no. Answer is no. I didn't think we would ever see it.
Josh?
When it comes to Stone Cold coming back, that's something I never thought I would see. So much in wrestling this year, you never thought you would see. And so we'll see what 2023 holds. Unfortunately, this ends my time here tonight. I gotta get going because it is past midnight here, and I gotta get up in the morning because I got stuff going on. But my bros in open mic night, I gave you guys a little shout out in my Facebook New Year's Eve traditional post.
Thank you, Bear.
A little bit ago tonight.
Josh, you have been an integral part of the channel, the multiverse, the media, and this show. We thank you, and we look forward to more of your contributions in 2023. And you know, with the Pope especially, we are definitely sorry for the loss this weekend, and much love to you, brother, and cheers, man.
Thanks, brothers.
Just don't let your contributions in 2023 be more spoilers.
Yes.
Be mindful of us West Coasters.
Father, man, seriously.
Start calling you Chris Hardy over here.
Oh, God damn. There are 3 people in the room that are going, oh, damn, and everybody else is going, huh? So.
God damn. All right.
Oh!
See you.
So,
but just the reaction of Statboy and Sandy should tell you everything you need to know.
Love you, Pop. Happy New Year, Pop.
Honestly, for that, let me just grab my imaginary shovel and start just digging the burial hole.
Right?
JJ.
You know what?
JJ, Pop.
Before you go, Josh, do the last bit of the New Year's theme real quick.
Oh, James, you think I was going to leave without doing that?
Let's go.
That's
Let's go.
cute.
Come on now.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am the No DQ and Meacham Multiverse of Media Cleveland combatant, Josh Mansfield. I will see you guys in 2023. Good night, and fuck Bill Belichick!
There it is.
Hey, you know what?
And just like that, he gone.
Hey, real quick,
JJ,
as a New Englander, I agree.
JJ, I forwarded the clip I wanted to address back to you again in Messenger, just so you know.
Okay.
So now we're on to
download it and then put it into the stream.
Thank you, appreciate that. So Noah, actually, you know what, Mikey? We'll go to Mikey next. You've been watching as long as JJ, or maybe even a little bit longer, actually. Did you ever think, given the injury to Stone Cold, yes, even with Edge coming back and with Saraya now back after Stone Cold has come back, did you ever think we would see Steve Austin in a full tilt match in the ring again?
Stone Cold coming back and having that match just proves that you can never say never.
Right?
It was a great moment. You know, I loved it. I was marking out like I always do. I didn't think it was going to happen. Like I say, we don't know what's going to happen. I did want to quickly talk about the CM Punk stuff. Punk needs to make a decision what he wants to do and be done with that, and either be done or lick your wounds and keep going. And if by
I'm
some
sorry,
miracle,
I'm very expressive, but
hey, that's
hey, join the club.
Yeah, right. Yeah, seriously.
Sandy, by the way, Sandy, I love you. It's been a long time. We need to hook. We need to get back in touch. And because damn, how long has it been since we've hung out and talked?
Since hold on, been married for 7 years. A little.
I want to say the last time you and Sandy saw each other was the day at the apartment where I was trying to make sure her boyfriend actually paid the right fucking proper attention.
There you go.
I actually considered ex-boyfriend, which got left for Let's. I'm just for another day.
I'm giving Mikey a muscle memory for time references.
I got you.
Here we go. Here's the best way to do a muscle memory for time references, and I know this is the one question you never ask a female. How old are you now, Sandy?
Let me see. You guys met me when I was 17, and I'm 32 now.
Okay. And you look just as beautiful now.
Oh, stop!
Careful saying beautiful now because she was 17. That makes her a year of jailbait there, Mikey. Be careful.
Right. Anyway, let me finish up and I'll get out of here.
Jesus Christ!
Let me just say,
on a cracker.
Let me just say, Stone Cold coming back was a great moment. I'm definitely excited for 2023 and what's going to happen with this channel.
Yes,
Jeff, the video you put out was excellent. So big kudos to that. I'm looking forward to getting back into the sports bar with Dory Lou and myself.
Yes,
I'm definitely looking forward to the Royal Rumble. I'm definitely looking forward to fantasy baseball and fantasy football in the fall and in the spring, and finishing up hockey and getting into the Stanley Cup playoffs and all that good stuff. I'm even looking forward to the XFL.
I was going to say, don't forget the XFL.
Wow. The big thing I'm really looking forward to is tomorrow is my last day of work, and then I take a 3-day break and I start another winter job. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm getting to get. I'm also looking forward in February. It's Dory's birthday. I have plans. She has no idea what it is, but she will like it.
She will like it.
2023 is going to be a killer year.
I just heard the door. I heard the door open a creak, and I thought it was Dory for a second. It's like,
right.
I don't like surprises. What are you doing?
Get through the New Year celebration with the football downstairs and fireworks going off and everything. Like I say, I can't wait for 2023. I'm very excited. I can't wait to see you all in the sports bar on Tuesday. I love my family. I love my brothers. I love you too, Sandy, even though it's been a long time. I'm going to take my leave and get out of here because I do have to work tomorrow. I can't wait I am so excited for 2023. I love you all. Thank you.
There you go, brother.
See you, brother.
See you, man.
All right.
She already answered that, Emmanuel. She is 32 this year, so you're good. You're safe. It's okay.
Jesus Christ Almighty.
Hold on. Actually, I'm 32 since last year, since we're going on East Coast time.
Well, okay, that's fair. Right. So she turned 32 in 2022. There you go.
The reason I asked that question is because I thought she was younger when we first met her. I was going to make the joke of the last time me and Jeff and Mikey saw her, she was still illegal. Right, but apparently she was older than I remembered her back then.
I mean, I saw her just a couple.
They say the memory is the first thing that goes, so you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I want to say like 2 months ago.
2 months ago we had lunch in downtown.
Yeah, like around 2 months ago. Yeah, because it was when I was still working in downtown. It was before I went to go work for the Mouse.
That's right. Sandy's working for the Mouse now too. Legal.
Yeah.
Ah, there you go.
Legal.
So not only is she no longer illegal, she's working for Mouse Legal. So there you go. So
Double undone.
This is exactly why I want to make sure
I
that
know
the
which
clip doesn't get
highlight clip
fired.
I'm showing next because
I
I've
was
got
gonna
two
say.
members of the Mouse Mafia in the chat room now.
Yeah, we're watching you, brother. We're watching you. Noah, we'll come to you next because before JJ's loading the clip, did you? First of all, you got to call the play-by-play. Did you ever think that you would not only see Stone Cold back in the ring, but the two of you would be calling the match?
No, not in my wildest fantasies would I even have predicted such a circumstance where I'd be calling Stone Cold Steve Austin in the main event of a WrestleMania, let alone in my first WrestleMania. It truly was something to behold, and it was true Stone Cold fashion. He didn't wrestle, he just friggin' brawled. We got the stutter and everything. It was one of those things where I'm like, you can't have WrestleMania not end with a freaking wrestling match. Damn it. And I was like, okay, I get nostalgia, Texas, sewing, what? Okay, cool. It's utter bullshit. And then the subtle just build and change into that. Okay, you sold me. That was one of the best WrestleManias I've seen in the last 8 years, at least.
Yes.
That was absolutely unbelievable. Just because of that. And keep in mind, this is the same cockload of bleep that gave me Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn, and I still call that the biggest wrestling league catastrophe crap I had to see in front of my life. But the Stone Cold thing was timeless, no doubt.
You know what? I like that match now. I go back to that, and I actually have a lot of fun with that Sami Zayn match.
Just think about it. It was that Sami Zayn that was so paranoid about life that led him to seek shelter within the bloodline. And here we sit at the end of the year, beginning of a new year, and it's falling apart at his feet. But for the most of the year, he's been entrenched with them. JJ, after this, we'll throw to the clip I sent you. But you became a fan at the apex of the Attitude Era when Stone Cold was the end-all, be-all in the industry. You watched all the way through to that crazy weekend in Seattle where he had to retire against his will. 19 years later, you're sitting in the green room with me going, holy shit, holy shit. Did you ever think it'd be a thing?
Not at all. Not
Crazy,
at all.
right?
And the thing that I keep coming back to, what I compare it to the most, and it's ironic because we talk about how this year was a milestone of 20s for a lot of things. The thing I keep coming back to this, the Austin return and find that match thing, No Way Out 2002, and the homecoming of Hulk Hogan to the WWF.
Yep.
That's fair.
That's what I keep coming back to. It was that big of a moment. You know, Hogan coming back to the WWF. Granted, he was NWO.
Yeah.
For life.
Oh, yeah.
But just the fact, because when he left the company, we never thought we'd see him in the WWF again.
No.
And there he was.
Yes. Yeah.
When Austin hung the boots up after WrestleMania 19, we thought that was it.
Yep.
And there he was having a match with KO.
Yep.
Yeah.
Our boy that we saw come up on the Indies.
I was going to say, the same night we've got Sammy interacting with the Jackass guys and Kevin with Austin. Like, the freaking PWG marks are having a moment there at home or in the crowd if they were in Dallas. Like, holy shit, right?
Dude, they came a long way from where they started.
They both have. All year.
Yeah,
now,
no doubt about that. I won't deny that.
JJ, go ahead and finish your point. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you.
No, that was my point there. That was what I was, kept kicking around in my head, and is like, this is monumental. This is of that caliber, and it's not getting that kind of love and traction because of everything else that happened this year, and even what we discussed in the first hour with the All Out scrum.
Yeah. Now, the reason I'm glad this got only as many votes as it did, and I wanted to make sure I showcased it, because Noah, James, I have a present for the two of you. It's a little late for Christmas, but I have it anyway. I managed to YouTube friendly this as best I could. If we lose monetization for it, so be it, but it's worth it.
Okay.
This cannot be. This cannot be. We're about to see Stone Cold Steve Austin in a wrestling match at WrestleMania.
After 19 years against Kevin Owens and no holds barred?
There's no way. Are you kidding me?
Don't you dare ring that bell. I thought we were done.
Oh,
what the fuck? Damn it! What?
Oh my God.
What? What?
This is legitimately happening?
What? There's no hold barred. Anything goes.
What the hell were they thinking?
Oh God. Oh Lord.
Like,
oh no. Oh man.
Oh my God, they're fighting. They're actually fighting.
James, call it, man. Call it.
Dude, I don't even know what to say right now. I'm not even sure they should be doing this.
Well, right now he is literally being the living shit
you ain't
out of Kevin Owens in
kidding.
the corner.
You ain't kidding. Austin is actually gonna do it. He's stopping a mud hole.
And he's stomping a mud hole in him.
And he will walk that sumbitch dry.
and that was with my best friend who barely ever watches wrestling WWE. He was just in the background like, are you kidding me? Even he understood where I was coming from. I talked about that was just that's a moment in itself right there that I can't even rank.
Was insane.
I do apologize to the fan that I ripped that YouTube video from because I didn't get his name, but I couldn't air the Peacock footage clearly. So, but yeah, it took forever to sync that up.
All right, bro. Next time, just talk to me and I'll help you out.
No. I wanted you guys
can't
to be
talk to you because it's a surprise for you, James.
Oh, right. Whole gimmick.
That's
but yeah,
bloody
that
fool.
was. I didn't want to air the boo-hoo clip at the end of night one where y'all made me cry because I know you're gonna do that at midnight because y'all suck a dick. But because you suck. But I wanted to show that because we're just like Sandy's like, I hate being an adult now around y'all. This sucks. Anyway, I just that as much as the cry boo-hoo moment for me, that for me was like, this is why I really embraced the expansion of the network into the multiverse because you guys got to call Stone Cold match. And then later on, Noah and JJ called Money in the Bank. JJ called a Big Four this year. I was part of Ric Flair's last match again. SummerSlams and AEW pay-per-views and Impact shows. And it's just WrestleMania was really the thing that I knew that we could put any combination of Noah and one of us and hit the mark because we've had a solid year of that. And that WrestleMania was really the point where I covered WrestleMania during the pandemic and it was a complete clusterfuck of the broadcast because of all the technology I was just getting used to. 2021, I don't remember doing that whole thing. I know I did it because it's in the archives. But this year really let me see that we could do watch-alongs live, and we could hit the mark. So,
yeah. And just think, Jeff, in less than a month, Noah, myself, James could be calling the return to the reign of The Rock.
Seriously.
No pressure.
If the rumors are true.
I am so, and it's one of those, I told you this privately, JJ, the fact that the company allowed me the day off I requested to go to Dynamite and Rampage, the Dynamite Rampage taping in a week, leads me to believe they're going to give me the time off I asked for San Francisco and for WrestleMania. If I can find a way to get to Mania, knowing that my team is going to be able to call some of the monumental shit that they've allegedly got planned.
Oh my God, yeah.
That will make me turning 40 even less of a pill to swallow because I'll be so tickled for all of you guys in the room.
I just can't believe I literally spent the last 12 months calling everything Impact WWE and AEW with NWA and specials.
Yeah, it's been a crazy year, and I will say that as we let's see what time is this here. As we start 2023, JJ, speaking of pills to swallow, God bless JJ. He's going to be doing a month that is is challenging for him on Renegade's reviews, no doubt about it. But he's embracing it, and this is what we're going to see from JJ starting Monday afternoon.
All right.
There you go. And for the record, I also have my schedule up through whoever's calling Hard to Kill. You'll have Jeff along for the ride.
Hey, let's do this freaking
Ooh.
thing. They just announced the one contenders match for the what is it? The Knockouts championship. Actually, it'll be ooh, wow, gonna be on the
Moonlight. Shit.
You know what?
Live in Texas.
There are quite a few people I know going to the Alamo Dome, so God bless them, man. That's going to be a hell of a night.
Yeah, 50,000 plus people were there last time, and they freaking saw John Cena versus AJ Styles. So, I mean, damn.
Yeah, nothing to sneeze at there. That was a hell of a show, too.
Yeah, it was. Again, the Royal Rumble, it really is one of those shows that still holds up quite to a degree, especially with the Rumbles, particularly with entrance order, and the fact that they're actually trying to do qualifiers this time to hold merit to, oh, you're in the Royal Rumble because you deserve it. I can respect that. Even if it is Top Dollar versus Ricochet, Lord help me if Top Dollar wins. There will be a rant.
Hey, you know what? You know what? I'm actually going to look forward to it because it's either going to be a train wreck or it's going to really surprise us. To be
there, you go. That's
as long as Top Dollar doesn't try to jump over the top rope again.
Well, that people are going to make sure he goes over the top rope.
Top Dollar, he's just a genuine big kid fan that just got himself too overwhelmed when he got into the company. It is what it is. But JJ, those of us in the audience that, you know, on screen that know of your sheer love for the musical format when it comes to movies and television. But you know what?
I'd rather watch Charlotte Flair's return match from last night.
All right, you know what? If we're going to start on the Queen, let me get settled and comfortable here. Hold on.
Oh, wait. Before you do,
fuck Charlotte Flair.
You're in a dangerous place. I'm going to tell you that right now. You're in a dangerous place. Get your popcorn ready.
No, let me just say this. I don't think you could have been handed a better, an easier new release Saturday schedule to choose from. God damn, those are damn good movies you got to line up at least on Saturdays.
Yeah.
The other Pinocchio, since I have to worship the boss here. Hey, if anybody can do a Pinocchio equal to us, it's going to be Guillermo del Toro. I mean, for real. So,
I don't know. Do we need to rehash his version of the Wolfman?
No, we do not need to rehash the Wolfman because that is straight Bruno status. Only you talk about Bruno, but nobody talks about that damn Wolfman.
Speaking of Bruno, I'd rather watch Harvey Whippleman as women's champion than Charlotte Flair.
I have a great segue. You know what I would rather watch than all of that? Open mic night highlight.
Oh my god!
Dude,
it is that time. So
I'm so hyped. I'll intro it. So, for the benefit of those who haven't been privy to open mic night, what you are about to see is the very best of 2022. And boy, did I go deep in the weeds with this highlight reel. Let's get it cracking.
I am so glad I poured myself a strong one. Good grief.
Let me just add to James's introduction that Sandy, once you see this first video, you'll understand why we don't care if you're inappropriate.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean that's
you're about to see why.
Okay, I'm trying to be ladylike, but then again, you guys know I have my moments.
You don't need to be. You don't need to be.
And again, I'm not seeing anything that James has sent to JJ. This has all been producing behind my back. So, Lord help us. Here we go.
Enjoy. That's all I'll say.
It's showtime. Yeah. How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
This is for all my homies that work at pizza shops in New Orleans. We're all just blocking the street. We're all just blocking the street. Oh, come on. I got to get this pizza. It's got to be delivered in half an hour.
Guys, this is where my question is coming to you all. I had to go into the back, into the big trash to find my chronic. And you guys, I did find it. I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. It's horrible, you guys.
As long as it didn't touch the actual stash, he's good to go.
Thank God.
Golden, bro.
Oh, you guys are such a help, man. I was watching the stream. I was like, you know what? I need to come in and get the advice from these guys. They're gonna know.
You picked the exact wrong room on the exact wrong night on this channel because most other nights I've got at least fucking somebody.
That was the wrong number.
Like, seriously.
There we go. And I just spilled alcohol. My alcohol abuse already off the top of the head.
Oh no! JJ, get the train back on the track.
He tried a second ago.
I just tried.
Snowpiercer.
Got
We're good.
derailed
Let's get back
again.
No. You mean Game of Thrones? Game of Thrones on the train. Yay.
Thank you, James.
Oh my God. I need a drink.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun. I was so excited. I always try and tell her she was born for greatness.
Exactly.
The dancing stays for the nighttime, okay? That's the nighttime dancing. That's when the kids have gone to bed. I'd be popping my pussy to Born for Greatness.
All right.
But during the day,
Hey, it's open mic night. Everything's great.
During the day, it's a motivational, uplifting song. But at the end of the day, I get down. You know what I mean?
The Strowman Express or the Lex Express?
Hey now.
Rather Lex Express all day long. Strowman
American
the tank engine over
camp.
here. Lex Express was at least a bus, but no, we got.
Was that Thomas the Tank Engine?
It's freaking Strowman the tank engine.
Damn it.
No, you don't like Thomas the Tank Engine? I have an issue with the Thomas the Tank Engine.
Let's do a Mickey Mouse impression. All right, Strowman, time to go.
And it won't be in black and white. I'll tell you that.
We've gone off the rails.
No.
We've gone off the fucking rails. Damn it! Train reference.
The Star Wars Holiday Special is actually on YouTube in its entirety, including the beginning of the intro. It says, Wonder Woman will not be seen tonight because we have this instead. They're all totally fucking coked out for that whole special.
That's goes to show you can't make a Christmas special out of everything and call it great.
No.
Hey, you know what? That holiday special was fine. There was plenty of snow. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Wrong kind of snow, Jeff.
Got it. Sorry.
There was plenty.
Wait. Snow in space? How does that work?
Oh.
That about wraps up the topic
and everything.
I'm serious. I'm
to
asking
the
a question. I don't know.
He was
what started
talking
off
about
as a
cocaine.
Why would they put cocaine in a space movie?
Are you ready for this? It was a drug junk. I am out of control.
No, there was plenty of snow, cocaine, it's powder.
Right, I had to.
Hello.
On a holiday special, there was
It's
snow.
white.
Oh, a holiday special. It's like a snowy substance.
Are you talking about this was actually in the movie?
No. Behind the scenes, Carrie Fisher was doing so much cocaine, it's obvious on screen.
Oh, the actor. That's a way to spend a freaking Christmas Eve. Jesus.
This is the best moment.
Noah, please, Noah, hang on.
Whatever.
Please don't ever change. I'll love the fuck out of you, dude. For real. You are the best person. I love
I'm in
you.
literal tears over here.
Are you telling me that Barney's gonna be turned into a serial killer next? What the fuck's happening with
Here
society?
it is, serial killer. That freaking guy's first pure evil.
I will fuck you up, bitch. You will not survive the pits.
All right, now we know what their theme music's going to be.
Would Elio, what is it, Noah?
Ilya Dragunov.
What is it, Ilya Dragunov?
It's Ilya Dragunov.
Ilya Dragunov.
Yes.
Fucking microwave pizza! Fucking Elio!
You broke James. You broke freaking James.
Ilya Dragunov would beat the shit out of MJF, yes or no?
Elio will beat the shit out of both of them. He's gonna join up with Tony Marinero or whatever the fuck his name is on NXT. You know what I mean?
This is insulting to my Italian roots.
Where's my pizza?
Da, 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 da. Where's my pizza?
I hate you, James.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, perfect. Thanks,
Oh,
Jeff.
God, it's the phone.
Oh, it's great. I love it. This is the site of a broken old iPhone that no longer is in functional use because this phone's a piece of dog shit. And the guy who tried to attempt to fix it was also a piece of dog shit.
I loved the take from the boss man. I'm gonna throw Aaron under the bus here. He goes, "I'm not interested in Lacey Reboot 5.0," or whatever the hell he said. It's like they've
Pretty much.
Make Lacey great again, just like they did Darren Young. That went.
Oh, wow. Damn.
There it was.
You mentioned not going balls deep yet into the topics. Let's go ahead and go balls deep into the topics. Let's just go ahead and start off right off the bat here. Let's just talk about balls deep, shall we? The following portion of the Jeff Meacham Network Presidential Night is not necessarily rated for those under the age of 18. Okay. Now these are just YouTube images, so I'm not doing anything that y'all can't see on YouTube for free, okay?
No.
He's breathing right again.
Now that I've been completely thrown under the bus, just call me Regina George here, and if you get that reference, then you're good for the game.
Did we just go butt fucky? What the hell just happened here?
Whoa! Noah, with OnlyFans being mentioned, you don't say that here.
Oh, shit!
Between screw jobs and sunny days, and do we even need to go on from there?
You know, happy endings, that's for sure.
I can't even with the laugh in the background.
Broken James! Wait!
Can you make solo song?
They feel like Ozzy Osbourne sunglasses.
So they look like John
Boy,
Lennon.
ladies, you're doing a great job.
Oh my
God! What the fuck?
James, for some reason, with the clean shaven, that just came off even creepier than it probably would have.
Oh, thanks. That makes me feel so much better that I don't have
I swear I'm gonna walk out this room.
JJ and Jeff in the chat. Yeah, James, you look fine without the beard. Also, Jeff and JJ in the chat. JJ says, "Oh, you look creepy with the sunglasses complimenting women." Jeff is freaking too loud. Fucking assholes. You dickhead.
This probably shouldn't have been the first topic.
No, this is perfect. Right after TNA. Are you kidding me? That's the right.
Bianca and Rhea, which is going to be a banger at the pay-per-view.
Jesus Christ, Jay Banger, really?
And they're getting a serious...
He's not... No one's going...
You had to, Jeff.
I think the concussion's making your brain funny, dude.
Oh, I got a headache now.
We're talking like ultimate heel Piper. Could you imagine the stuff that he would have said
Oh, if
on
you're talking
Twitter?
character? Oh my god.
He would make Iron Sheik look like a saint.
Seriously,
If your comparisons of Wardlow to Goldberg and the Ultimate Warrior.
We lost Jeff.
Dot.
Watch.
Oh god.
It's just one of those days. Let me try to. Okay, I won't insult the big goops this time. Can we stay on? Thank you. Okay, I don't wish them enemies. I wish them to have explosive sneezing fits in traffic while holding in diarrhea. That's what I want for my enemies.
That's oddly specific. What the hell?
Damn, Jeff. Tell us how you really feel.
That's
what
a
the
very
hell, bro?
creative imagination.
I think he just did.
The last time you were at a Ric Flair retirement match, your son was born less than a week later.
Yeah. He's
He'll
going
be
to
in the house tomorrow.
Oh my God, you're right.
Oh,
I didn't think about that till right now. Holy shit.
Jeff.
And I'm calling the damn thing.
Oh, boy. Oh, my God in heaven. Oh, Lord.
I literally spent 9.5 minutes laughing my ass off, and now I'm booing like a jackass. Jesus. Fuck.
Once again, I was over here in tears. Now, I gotta say, that's the only one that James sent that I've seen so far.
Oh my god!
So the other two are gonna be completely new for me watching.
Oh no! He made 3 of them.
And I only watched it because I wanted to kind of get an idea of what he did, to see if what he did was on the same same level, same wavelength of what I put together.
Right.
And it worked out perfectly. And I'm sitting here this morning, doubled over. Cece comes out and she sees me and she just kind of gives me the look. And it had just gotten past the holiday special stuff. So I rewound it back, took my headphones out and just let her hear the entire exchange over the Star Wars holiday special and snow, cocaine, no one not getting it whatsoever. And she was damn near doubled over in the kitchen.
Oh my god.
To reiterate what Jeff said in that clip, please, Noah, never change.
Yeah, please, for real. We love you, man.
Yeah.
Now,
I don't watch movies.
Now, if the boss man watches on demand, I don't want to ever fucking hear him give me shit about saying the word pussy because I just said it 3 times in the span of how many seconds?
Right.
Like, for
Happy
real.
New Year to you too, Mikey T.
Yes, Mikey T.
Still have the link.
Mikey T.
You still have the link. If you're able to chime in and pop into the room, you're more than welcome. You know that. Sandy mentioned in private chat she had a phone call that she was going to take. So once she's done with that, she will rejoin us for the viewers at home that enjoyed seeing her on the show. She will be back.
We are very much the Chris Jericho show. We're a bunch of stupid fucking idiots. Like, seriously, guys.
Yeah, for real. I you know what? And quite frankly, honestly, the best part of it is we could probably get
Sounds good, Mikey.
We could probably get the second part of that highlight done before we get to the second part of the new year. I would probably do that now just so that way it's out of the way and then we get.
Well, no, because I've got it all formatted where we're going to do the other one toward the end.
Okay.
Well, he has 3.
I have 3. That's why I'm saying that.
Okay, so then we'll do
he
that
has
one.
3 and I have 3, remember?
Oh, yeah, because the format I sent, I pretty much just said where I put BS and commercial, we can always, just throw in the other clips because I don't have a commercial for Talk Wrestling for the record because I just couldn't get the brain going enough. But I'll go ahead and do that now since it's being brought up.
Yeah, we might as well.
So Talk Wrestling is coming back full time every Tuesday.
Woohoo!
Hang on. Let's not get too giddy. There are a lot of Tuesdays where I don't. There we go. I don't know if I'm going to be live because I'll be working. So it'll be pretty much. I'm going to solicit questions from Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Smokescreen, Morse code, whatever the hell may be, and anybody sends in questions is going to get it answered because I'm going to record it as close to Tuesday as I can that I'm off. So, for example, this week I'll be recording it Monday and uploading it for Tuesday's broadcast, because Tuesday, when it's going up or premiering, I will be fully clocked in costume with this guy. So,
So basically, it's a return to form like it was when Aaron was producing the original Talk Wrestling back in the day, and he'd can 3 or 4 shows at a time off of mailbag questions.
But by
similar
the same
type
token,
of thing today with this version, just not 3 or 4 at a time. He's going to do each week.
because the following Tuesday, the week of Dynamite, the day before Dynamite, as a matter of fact, I will be live with Talk Wrestling. So there you go. And much to JJ's happiness, I'll be producing South by Sports Bar that week as well. So there you go.
There you go.
Nice.
Maybe even producing the show from JJ's living room, depending on how early I get up to Victorville. We'll see how that plays out, because we are going to be crashing at Casa de Williams that night before. That way we can ride into Inglewood together without having to dick around with transit coordination, because LA transit coordination's an adventure and a half, even in 2023.
Right. Yeah.
But yeah.
How long before you only have electric vehicles?
Well, it's funny. So my buddy Trav, who I've mentioned on the show, JJ knows Travis from the Wild Days, got a hybrid. He has a Prius hybrid now.
Jesus.
I swear to God, Jay, he started that car. We were picking up. We went to a friend's birthday party before we went to the club Wednesday. He started that car and moved it. I didn't even hear the engine. I literally almost shit my pants out of fright. Well, fucker's moving. Like, I was like, what the hell? Because I didn't even hear it. I had never been in a full-on hybrid before, so I was completely like, whoa.
Fair enough.
That sucker's gas mileage is golden. He didn't have to put a drop of gas in that car. We went all the way to freaking Culver City, back to Hollywood, back here. He went back to Antelope Valley, and it's a beautiful car.
I see.
Good on him.
Good, yeah, I agree. Good on him. But yeah, so Talk Wrestling's back every Tuesday, live or otherwise. We will be having a show at roughly 10:05, depending on, if I'm going to try to time it where NXT's off regardless if I'm live or not. That way I don't interfere with anything. But Aaron said, that's the one day a week. There'll be guaranteed to be nothing on no DQ. So I'm just going to go ahead and keep it the way it is.
Might as well. You got the real estate. You might as well.
I mean, because Aaron's moving the review to Sundays now, which, I still say he moved the weekends because he saw what we were doing on the weekends, but that's just another story.
It's fine. We're making history. It's fine.
But the good part about Thursdays being pay-per-view predictions, besides the fact I've been telling that for almost 20 fucking years to move that shit, is the fact that the full cards will be in effect. So even if you do predicting on Fridays, even if you guys do a show predictions, we can still keep the predictions on the multiverse stream be just prior to showtime. As I fade in out fucking Marty McFly again. You suck, camera. Anyway, piece of shit. I may just go back to their camera after commercial because this is upsetting me. That's doing this. I took the green down because I couldn't make this camera or the other one line up with the green. It was just upsetting me.
Fair enough.
Anyway, so yeah, that's the plan. I'm still going to do Greg's show on Wednesdays when I can. This Wednesday, if the schedule holds up, I will be doing it, from the House of Mouse, before I clock in. There'll be days where I'm here. Like the week of Dynamite, I won't be there at all because I'll be 4:00. I'll probably be already at the Forum with him. So
fair enough.
We'll see things play. It'll literally be a week-to-week decision because Wednesdays are the one day where I may work, I may not. And I want to make sure that people see Dynamite one way or the other because Dynamite's been getting
freaking awesome.
It's like are going to be at Dynamite on the 11th. It's going to be fucking awesome. So I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, I mean, again, the first 2 weeks, particularly of Wednesday night AW Dynamite, are interesting. We're going to see how the change in the production and the presentation goes with the fourth. Headlined by Rick Starks versus Chris Jericho, maybe Dynamite becoming a 2-time TNT champion. And then the following week, they're back in the Fabulous Forum for the second time, where we know we're at least going to have somebody showing up to be in Saraya's corner, and who knows what else might happen.
And by the way, on the debut episode of the new season premiere, if you will, watch party, FTW watch party coming up. So
on the 4th or the 11th?
4th. Okay, so coming up.
All right, James, I'll join you.
Go.
I mean, January 4th is a big day because you're gonna be along with that, and then you're gonna be calling Wrestle Kingdom for us, which I appreciate very much. Like I said, so
yeah, and that starts 1:20 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then we'll have a little bit of a layover, then goes into the main card, and there is so much to look forward to that, including maybe a certain boss showing up.
Yeah, real quick, I do want to show this.
Happy New Year, Colin.
Hey, Colin, appreciate you, brother.
Since right now we're bullshitting, there is one highlight that JJ did request, but it was never an open mic night. So I did edit this and rendered it at the last minute. JJ, if you want to put that up on the screen right now. Oh wait, I didn't. Hold on.
No, you're fine.
I don't think I put the volume up like a dope. Botch. Final botch of the year, hopefully. Well, at least for Pacific year. All right, here we go. Now I'm ready.
Put some more muscle on the kid. Give him a sandwich. He's playing the Captain America scrawny era. He's too damn scrawny. I'm sorry.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Stat Boy, but is not your favorite wrestler of all time? Did he not start out as a scrawny pile of shit as well?
In the beginning, yes. That's why I'm
Was he not about the same physique when he won his first championship?
Damn.
Freaking got him. There you go. There's the highlight. I just wanted to include that in there because it technically was never an open mic night. It was a predictions video. So I'm like, shit. Well, I can't include them in the highlights. So I'm like, fuck it. I'll just do it.
Trust me. The one thing I did see that JJ produced, we get Step Boy good, so it's okay.
Yeah, good.
Since we're bullshitting and we don't have enough time to run either another Dad's highlight reel or open mic night highlight reel before the next ball drop.
Right.
Oh, wow.
I do have that clip that didn't fit into any of the Dad's highlights, Jeff.
Go for it, brother.
So basically, as I was putting together on my highlight reel, I had one clip that I wanted to use, and just because of time-wise, and being able to only upload 10 minutes or less to the stream, this just would not fit into any of the clips. And it's not necessarily like this, oh my God, haha, funny thing, but it was a little bit of a throwback to something that Jeff actually mentioned a little bit ago, the old Wild days. And so wanted to try to bring that into it. So check out this little clip.
Having gotten to know this woman so long over the last 10 years now, I just go,
yes.
What the shit, WWE? Like, seriously?
Katie Lee Winter,
Amen.
Was one of the people that I loved when she was in the company, and I always thought she got a raw deal.
Very much so. Oh.
And just like Jeff, man, getting to work with her when she was doing her stuff with Wild, doing the interview with her before she went to go fight Tara?
Tara Calloway, yeah. Yep.
All right, we're standing by with Winter. Winter, are you ready for your big match tonight with Tara?
I was ready this morning when I woke up. I think I told somebody that already, by the way.
Okay, what can the fans look forward to tonight in your match? Anything special?
The fans can look forward to tonight. Basically, me just beating up Tara Calloway, holding on to this title. Unfortunately for the fans, it's going to be pretty much over in a jiffy. It's going to be a pretty quick thing, I think, because as we all know, Tara Calloway cannot hold a candle to me.
Do you think you're underestimating your challenger at all? I mean, she is the North American champion.
Are you underestimating me?
Absolutely not. Hope you guys enjoy the match.
Having her get in my face,
right?
When I'm interviewing her and trying to act scared without getting slightly aroused, and her getting in my face like she did was one of the hardest things I've ever had to do. Because I'm standing there, I'm interviewing her regarding her match, and I'm asking her, are you underestimating Tara?
Yeah. Well, yeah, because
she just leans in there to my face and is like, "Are you underestimating me?"
Yeah. We
And
never,
it's like, no, ma'am. I
Yeah.
definitely am not underestimating you.
yeah, it's like when you're going in defending the world title, you got some punk interviewer going underestimating the challenger. It's like, Bert? Yeah, Tara was North American champion. Yeah, so she had that number one contender status. So there's a reason she was challenging Winter, Cat, whatever. But yeah, it was a cool night. I will say that, and it showed that you could have a promotion of one match as part of one show put on this lady's back, and it was a great ride that we took. Yeah. It was our last stand. I'm not going to lie. But it was still a fun last quarter of 2011. It was really a good time.
What a way to go out.
Right? Seriously. Good stuff. God. Damn, I love that new opening. Fucking hell.
Constant professional, JJ. I must say I'm impressed.
And there is a reason in WWE that kayfabe incest was best, right, Paul? Anyway, all virtual. There you go.
All right, almost time here. Let us
do
know.
Do you all understand how difficult it was to separate the fandom, fanboy, geek idiots from promoter, booker guy, especially with people like Winter, people like fucking just everybody that was involved with Wild. It was a interesting couple of years, to say the very least. And JJ getting to be a part of the last stand was cool for me.
Yeah, because I mean that whole match,
awesome.
We had our hands in the cookie jar. Like,
oh yeah.
Excuse the pun here, considering we're talking about Winter, but balls deep. I mean,
yeah. I mean,
we hosted an autograph signing with Winter, Tara Calloway, and Shelly Martinez at Long Beach Clothing Company, which was a sponsor of us back in the day.
Yep.
So we had all three of them there signing autographs, getting publicity for us, Wild, and Long Beach Clothing Company. Yep. You had me doing the interview. That's the same show that had New Jack at, where I went up and, New Jack, somebody had to figure out a way to completely squeaky clean Natural Born Killers, Dr. Dre and Ice Cube. And I go up to him after the show and get a picture with him, and Jeff's thinking I'm about to die.
Hey, I stayed in my freaking crow's nest commentary spot, and I was happy to be there. I was Big G. Like, fuck this shit. I ain't going downstairs.
And I'm like, ooh, New Jack, my boy. I got to go say hi.
I was like, ooh, New Jack, my boy's going to die. That's what it is.
Accurate. Well, time for another hour to move forward into the 2023 in about less than 2 minutes.
I was going to say, I've got the official time, now that we're not going to watch the New York ball drop because we already saw that, but we are a minute 10 away. So those of you in the central time zone. So I'm not sure who's central time zone, so forgive me. But
Nashville, Tennessee, JF.
No. So again, thank you all. Those of you that watch in the central time zone. I know it's I know that we go on early for you guys. Sometimes we go out late for you guys because official Mike night, because Saturday nights are late for y'all in Central as well. So we appreciate you guys very much. This is accurate,
Emmanuel.
100% without question. Gotta love it. And yes, Mike, you gotta love JJ busting Sapoy's chops every chance he gets, brother. Every chance. Day one-ish.
That has been my brother from another mother since 1997.
The opportunities you don't take,
Seriously. They may not be Usos down since day one-ish, but it might as well be.
Right.
For real. Sure. They are brothers. End of sentence.
Yep.
And I'm glad to be part of the crazy extended family tree that's got branches that are a little bit clusterfucky, but it's all good. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy 2022
Shout out to all you fine folks out there, especially in Nashville, Tennessee. Enjoy yourself a tall glass of whiskey, party all night, and Happy New Year.
Yeah. That's it. We appreciate you guys in the Central, even you ones that are kissing your cousins. We love you guys. There's that.
Just to see what's going on in Times Square right now.
It's bad shit because it's already 1 o'clock. So they cray cray over
it up.
Yeah. Oh my god.
The question is, how many times has Jenny McCarthy made out with Donnie? What the fuck is his name?
Wahlberg.
God, that was awful, wasn't it? Wow. I'm clearly too far too intoxicated for 10 o'clock. Anyway.
And we got 2 more ball drops.
Shit. Ball dropping balls deep.
Yeah.
All right.
Although we're still waiting for Stat Boys.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my god. Christ.
At least kick the motherfucker in the balls while he's still here. Jesus, Jay.
Damn.
Happy New Year, Moonlight Mirage. We appreciate you.
Happy New Year, Moonlight Mirage.
Hey, Emmanuel, there is a reason I stayed in the frickin' commentary crow's nest while New Jack was in the building.
See, and I don't know what it is, but like, even when I saw him at Heatwave 2000, like, there was just something about him that told me that as much as that may be Jerome,
right,
there's that other side of him.
Yeah.
That if you can get to that other side of him, it's just the type of dude that you could go in the back, smoke a bowl with, and have a good time. And granted, I don't smoke weed or nothing, but I seem to have encountered that side of him both the times that I encountered him. I got the softer side of Jerome.
And to be fair, Heatwave 2000 was more about trying to keep the XPW guys from getting fucking killed on sight.
Accurate.
Yeah, true.
Freaking. You know what? I agree with Emmanuel. Jenny McCarthy's held up very well over the years. Like, she looks. There's a reason Donnie Wahlberg ain't too mussed about getting down. Good on him, man.
There you go.
And Vanna White's been doing the Wheel of Fortune gig now for 40 years. God bless her.
So what's happened with Vanna White is she has sucked whatever bit of good, and there's very little that is in Pat Sajak's demonic piece of shit soul. And that's why she still stays in good health and looks good, because
I say
Sajak's so evil and demonic that she has to counterbalance. I said, fuck Pat Sajak. He's a piece of shit.
All right. Well, now we know how Jeff feels about that. Good
Oh,
deal.
that's not a hidden fact. That's documented over the years as a fellow, he claims fellow Kings fan. You're a hockey fan, Pat, and you freaking go with whatever will give you free tickets as a comp, you fucking cheap bastard. Anyway, whatever.
Well, there's that.
There's that. Jeff's drunk, so whatever. It's okay. I promised Lady Aaron there'd be a drunk host, because CNN can't have a drunk host because their freaking corporate people are pussies. All right.
Accurate.
We got 2 minutes till we want to start number 2. We'll go ahead and do it now. Again, any other year, this is a major business thing in wrestling, because you have a guy who literally doubled down on himself, and that sounded really bad considering what we've been talking about so far, but went all in, if you will, on his own talent, and then chose to leave to go back to the company that, for all intents and purposes, had sledgehammer buried him 6 years prior. Cody Rhodes leaving AEW and returning to WWE on the grand stage in Dallas, Arlington, whatever you want to call AT&T Stadium, against Seth frickin' Rollins. And when you really think about it, I only think it wasn't the biggest story for 2 reasons. One, because of the biggest story of the year. And number 2, because he only was there for 3 months before his pectoral damn near fell off his freaking shoulder.
Yeah.
I think if he'd stayed healthy, it would have been even with him staying healthy, if he had, I think the number 1 story of the year would have been the number 1 story of the year, because it's so damn monumental. And we will get there. I promise. We will get there at the top of the next hour, along with talking about the rest of the year-end awards from WQ, by the way.
The fact that the Sasha Naomi situation wasn't even in the top 4 says everything you need to say about the news this year.
Yeah. Too much.
Any other year, them walking out is an example of the Me Too movement, because women are being downplayed. It's a matter of creative battles between downplayed women and the evil empire that is Vince McMahon. And all that. But it didn't even make the top 4 of the No DQ awards.
Yeah.
And we only chose 4 because we've got 4 hours in theory. We'll see how that goes come 12 o'clock my time. But yeah, Cody Rhodes, we all have been fans. You know, you figure end of 2018 going to 2019, Cody, Matt, Nick Jackson, Kenny Omega decide, you know what? F this. We're leaving Ring of Honor. We're going to, lighten our schedules in Japan. And then ultimately they left Japan altogether.
Yep.
And they decided to form AEW, All Elite Wrestling, after the unbelievable what the hell that was All Out, which was a monumental success. All In, excuse me, which is a monumental success. Well, I still got All Out of the brain from Chicago. I'm sorry.
That makes sense. It's all good.
But All In was, Noah, you and I talked about this when it happened because we were already talking by then. All In was the first pay-per-view I had bought without a single match announced that wasn't WWE. Because I believed that much in Cody, because I believe that much in Dustin. And I was like, you know what? Hell with it. I believe in the Rhodes family. I always have. And I think they can do something. And the fact that Cody was challenging the 10 pounds of gold, which has meant so much to JJ and I over the years with the NWA Hollywood thing. By the way, complete sidebar really quick. I found out the promo Tim Storm cut after he defended against Nagatas was complete statistical bullshit because it wasn't Harley Race that defended the championship in Ventura County the last time before he and Nick had their match. It was actually Terry Funk.
Oh.
Against Chavo Guerrero Sr. That was the show in Ventura County in 76 because Terry Funk was champion for all of 76, which I knew in the back of my mind, but I didn't want to be a dick to the reigning NWA champion who gave his time to come out to Port Hueneme, which is in the middle of bumfuck nowhere in California.
Fair enough.
Either way. But yeah, Cody leaving the WWE, and granted, last time we saw Cody prior to this year at WrestleMania, the Stardust thing kind of was what it was. It was a poor man's Goldust. And I went back because I knew it would be talked about, and I rewatched just the intros. And everybody in AT&T, it was the worst kept secret in wrestling. Cody even talked about that in the interview after the match. We all knew who it was going to be.
Yeah.
And the crowd was still doing the oh with Seth. And they were into it. They were into Seth. And then the lights went down. And that quote, wrestling has more than one royal family.
And the place exploded.
You talk about Jesse's quote, people popping there. I mean, Jesus, like the entire stadium, all 101 or whatever it was, 1,000 of them, they knew exactly what was happening. And Cody rose up out of that entrance. And man, can you get a better pop in Texas than a Rhodes?
No, I don't
The
think
Rhodes
you can,
returning WWE, other than Austin in the main event later tonight. Let's not kid ourselves.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, Cody Rhodes deciding that his futures lay within WWE, even with Vince still in charge of the company at that point. Let's not forget that. He didn't return because Triple H had assumed power because that wasn't even a remote thought at that point.
No.
He still decided, you know what? I can do this. And I think had he not got hurt, the title plan would have been executed a lot sooner than it allegedly is going to be. But no, I'll start with you this time since we kind of ended with you last time. Cody Rhodes leaving AEW less than 3 full years into the company's existence. And then returning to WWE on top of it.
It's wild to say the least, but there's always something about the Rhodes when it came to Cody, particularly for me, that's like, especially when he's had with his brother Dustin. And again, he's the younger brother. It's one of those things where I just feel like Cody had the potential to maybe be like, a world champion. He was the world champion, of course, Ring of Honor. We saw what he did with that, including bringing up a new strap and then passing that off to Ring of Honor original Don Castle. We saw him make his way into Bullet Club, where he became IWGP United States champion, and we saw what he did with that. So he passed it off to Juice Robinson, and then he and the Elite, they came together. Bullet Club, their own routine, whatever you want to call it, their own agenda. The Elite had their own vision. Cody Rhodes had the business knowledge and strategies to back up that vision. They just needed, like you said, the wallet, and then the wallet came to fruition. And we've seen now what AEW has done with renewing passion and interest into the wrestling industry, quite to a degree, despite all the political bullshit most recently. And to see what he did with the TNT title before it was even officially made, and then to see what happened with it really sucked. But then to see his last match live in Cleveland against Sammy Guevara and that freaking cutter-to-cutter, ladder cutter, and just the overall just madness of that match. And then watching the exclusive afterwards that he was doing that, not even under contract. I was like, wait, what? There was always a part of me, I was like, Cody, he cares about the business, but there is a part of him that, again, is wrestler. He wants to push himself. You can't push yourself and be corporate at the same time to achieve what you want. It can't happen. To me, I always felt like he wanted to be the guy, which is why I was shocked when he first went into AEW. He set up a scenario where he would never challenge for the AEW World Championship again. Now he's back in WWE trying to accomplish something that hasn't been done in his family, win the championship of the industry. No matter how I feel about his political standpoint and words and terms and all the other BS, the WWE Championship is the most recognizable, known, and probably relatable title to wrestling. And as far as the roads go, they go as old as WWE before WWE became WWF. So to see him back there now and what me and JJ called, and to see what he's willing to do to not only become the face or that guy, but how far he's willing to go, maybe not personally by good example, for the sake of the fans too, he has to be the next guy to be the freaking WWE champion at this point. It's just a matter of when. It still baffles me, though, that at 1 year, I saw Cody Rhodes' last match in AEW Live, and then I got to call his first match back in WWE.
Which, as I mentioned, the worst kept secret in wrestling, it was going to be Cody and Seth at WrestleMania. But James,
I literally made a joke about on simply predicting that broke Chris Rott's, Tim Tobin, and Jeff Chadwick.
Yes.
And we made a meme. I was like, it's going to be Cody. Seth Rollins versus Vince, it's going to be Cody. And I just joked about that for a good 5 or 10 minutes during that simply predicted video. They couldn't keep their crap together. But I knew what it was, but what it became is why it was so special.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I watched the match earlier today, and very rarely YouTube or WWE YouTube will include the entrances in the full match, watch backs, but they include the entrances. And man, everything's bigger in Texas. That's the running gimmick in Texas. But man, that crowd popped like a muckerfeather. James, you called the match with Noah. What say you about Cody's return, and what do you think 2023 holds for the American Nightmare?
Even with filtered noise.
Definitely future WWE champion. I hope. There's no doubt in my mind that he will win that at some point. I think that I think everything for the short time he's been in WWE actively.
Yeah.
I think he's shown he's more than willing to be the guy. I don't know how you don't make him the top babyface of the entire company. Like he went from the top executive to one company, and now he's going to be the top babyface of the other. And I think that just speaks to the versatile of Cody Rhodes. I can't wait to see how it goes, man. I'm a huge Cody fan. The only thing I'll say is, please, no more fucking buckle bombs so he doesn't have another torn tricep again, please.
Right. Oh, God.
Please. Because, and I even said it when it happened, because when he took the buckle bomb, and I remember this vividly, because I got so pissed that Rollins did it, because I remember
on the air. Oh, yeah. It was loud, and it was purposeful. Oh, yeah.
It's annoying, because I knew that was going to have an effect on him long term. Maybe not right away, but it was going to affect him.
Right.
And lo and behold, torn tricep. And that's what annoys me. It's like, it didn't, as ballsy as that Hell in a Cell thing was, so many things could have been done to prevent that from happening. Like, everybody talks about Seth Rollins as unsafe. Genuinely, he's not unsafe. But he's got an unsafe move in the buckle bomb because he can never hit this fucking thing right. And I think that to me is like, I'm not that I'm turning this into a bad Seth Rollins thing, because again,
no, I understand.
I think he's going to be coming back healthy anyway. But can we try, for the love of God, to just have Rollins stop using that fucking move, especially if he goes into a feud with Cody again.
Yeah,
Right.
I can understand where he's coming from with that. He's not wrong. I mean, again, it was the buckle bomb that literally popped Finn Balor, the Demon, showed out of place, and 24 hours later, the first Universal Champion was on the injury reserve list.
Yeah. He tries to do it. First off, it's a move that's supposed to be. It's not even supposed to be done by a guy like him. Should be done by a guy that has the height and the reach to be able to pull it off safely, like a Walter, like a Big Show, like
a Vader back in the day.
Like a Vader back in the day.
Yeah, about to say,
you could even argue Cena. Like guys that can have the muscle or the strength to be able to hold their opponent and then drop them into the corner safely. I've seen buckle bombs done safely, as safe as they can be, right? Rollins is one of the most reckless ones out of the entire thing.
Well, it's the thing is, he's got the right training because he trained at Ring of Honor with Punk and everybody. It's just he doesn't come off as a Vader, a Roman, a Cena, a Walter. Those guys where he's got the muscle mass and the presentation is off.
Yes,
for him to have that in his arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
JJ, I'll throw to you and ask you to throw up Emmanuel's comment again because it's very poignant about Cody and Seth going again. I think it's 100% necessary because, yes, Cody did win the feud, but at the same time, Seth took Cody out the night after at Raw, or the Monday after because they're on Saturdays now. And I think there's very much unfinished business, and whether the title match is with Rock or with Roman or with Cody and Seth or whatever, that match, whether the rematch, the renewal of the rivalry is at WrestleMania or not, which if I'm going to be there, I'm all for it, by the way. So please let that be a thing. I think there's definitely plenty of unfinished business between the two of them. And JJ, you had the privilege of watching Tyler Black in PWG. And you had the privilege, I think, of seeing Cody in the Indies. If I'm wrong, forgive me for that statement. Okay, you didn't.
I did.
But you also have been a fan long enough where you got to see the Rhodes brothers, come out of their proverbial shells, both of them. I really think there's so much more story to tell between Cody and Seth. And if the title's involved, that just makes it a meatier piece of bone, does it not?
Agreed. And, you keep mentioning that it was the worst kept secret that he was going to be the opponent.
Right.
While it may have been the worst kept secret, I don't think anybody expected him to keep his AEW presentation.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, that's the thing. That was
cool.
the thing.
That was cool.
I think that's what really put it over the top, was keeping the American Nightmare, keeping the Kingdom theme song.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that's what made the moment bigger.
Yeah. Agreed. Absolutely.
I agree.
Yeah, it was the worst kept secret, but I think everyone either expected him to come back out to smoke and mirrors,
right,
or at the worst case scenario, Stardust.
The absolute worst case scenario.
That was not the thing.
Nobody has been able to keep me quiet about my love for the Rhodes family. The last 19 years now. God, it's crazy shit.
Right.
Going back to meeting Dusty at 5-Star.
Yeah, well, you meet Dusty if I started me interviewing Dusty on the old show. And that promo that Cody cut after Mania, and he talked about Dusty holding the title up in the Garden and not winning it, but beating Superstar.
Exactly.
Yes.
I think that had they pulled the trigger with Goldust in 96, even 97, cool. Good for Dustin. Great for the Rhodes family. But I think Cody, as young as he still is, I think him being the WWE champion, the guy that hold the company title that's been around since 63 or whatever the case may be, even if they do split the titles off.
Right.
I think that'll, even if I'm not there in SoFi Stadium, if I'm calling it along with you guys, I will be more emotional, I think, than I've been on a call in a long time. Because not only did I get to meet Cody when he had won the WWE Championship, the same title his father had won, represented by the same basic layout, the logo of the belt, as far as the presentation of the belt that his father had won. But the fact that he saw the hat I was wearing when I met him, which was the No DQ hat, and he had blocked No DQ during the Stardust era, and he still acknowledged that No DQ was what it was. And I thought that was super cool. Aaron even enjoyed that part of the conversation. Matter of fact, I found out recently, JJ, I don't think I told you this, Marquez actually the re-storied is not a word, but he repurposed the story into their own story presentation on Instagram. I found that out recently. That was kind of cool. The fact that
That's awesome.
They took the story, and that was really cool, because that was just Travis filming it for me. And, he mentioned No DQ during the conversation. I was like, oh shit, there you go. So whatever wrong we're doing something right, because we're getting attention, good and bad, on all fronts. But yeah, I look forward to Cody coming back better than ever. You can ask Triple H, you can ask John Cena about a pec tear and how impactful that is. It's a mucker further an injury. Triple H took a little longer, a little older, but John Cena being Parker Tony, comes back in 3 months. The only thing he can't keep together is his hair, apparently.
I thought he could do so much.
The pec he can repair, 9 months ahead of time, because he's freaking alien. But yeah, Cody's had time.
True. He's accurate.
I really look forward to the Alamo Dome. I look forward to the Chamber. I look forward to Mania. I look forward to Mania week. It's going to be a really cool thing. And what also is cool is, Lord help me, part 2, what JJ has in store for us as far as the dad's highlights. And this is now the non-wrestling one. Am I correct?
No, we did the non-wrestling one.
Okay,
this is
wrestling one.
Yeah, this is going to be more wrestling centric. There's a few comments in here that don't really tie to wrestling, but it's definitely more wrestling centric.
All right. Well, again, totally going cold. Here we go. God help me.
Having my first exposure to Freddy be Freddy's Dead in 1991, even though I saw it in 93 on VHS, the same day I watched Child's Play 3 for the first time I saw Chucky, and WrestleMania 9 on pay-per-view the day before. Can we talk about a traumatizing day for 9-year-old Jeffy, or 10-year-old Jeffy, I think? Therapy was...
Couldn't have been that traumatizing. Hulk Hogan was the champion again.
I saw Bobby Heenan's underwear on camera after he was on a camel backwards. Shut the hell up. No.
Undertaker came out with a vulture, and arguably the greatest entrance of that shit-tastic pay-per-view.
That would have scarred me too, Jeff.
Hulk Hogan was the champion again for you.
There were a few
High Inside 2020 was the bad call, but for young Jeff Meacham, the Hulkamaniac brother, his champion was back with the gold, dude.
That's right. And even 10-year-old Jeff was like, man, them babes with the narcissist is looking good up in Vegas with the mirrors. There you go. That thong, I thought even the Macho Man was digging the ladies. Yeah. And of course, our buddy Stagger Lee was at that show live. God bless him and his dad for having to do that shit in person.
Hey, Stagger Lee was at 9. I was at 21. High Inside, neither one of them were the greatest, but they had high spots.
I was at 2000. High spots was the only thing that was good about that show.
Right.
But we digress.
Jesus.
Yes, buy this shirt. Watch those shows on the network if you dare. But man, they took a chance with New Nightmare. They really did, because Freddy's Dead kind of ended it definitively, yes, because Freddy was most certainly dead. But it was like he died because they stuck a stick of dynamite in his torso and he blew up. Like, that's how they killed Freddy? What a bitch way to go. Like,
I agree with that. I mean, Freddy kind of went out the equivalent to Boba Fett in Return of the Jedi,
Straight up bitch move, right? And then, shit, it took him 30 years to bring Boba back. I also love New Nightmare because it takes place in 1994 in Los Angeles, and they're dealing with the aftermath of the Northridge earthquake, which was so affected so many of us that were alive back then.
Yeah,
that
was a
earthquake.
good touch.
Yeah, their earthquake, with all due respect to the censors of YouTube, that earthquake fucked shit up out here. Okay.
I love how you're trying to appease the censors of YouTube. Like I didn't drop the F-bomb how many times 2 weeks ago? Harvey fucking Whippleman.
We love you, Bruno. We really do.
No shit. Like I aside from this, I will never give Harvey crap.
No,
aside
ever.
from ever being the women's champion and then coming out the next night looking like the Witch version of the Sandman, holding the title up in the air.
Right? Like, damn, Harvey, at least try.
But the fact that he was the women's champion.
Well, we were talking about something we're passionate about. We're women's wrestling.
Harvey fucking Whippleman, if you missed it.
And we do talk about Bruno on this show, just not that one. We love you, Bruno. Man, God bless you for that promo all those years ago. Anyway. Oh, God. It's almost as bad as the Sid leg break and Paul Roma. No, just Paul Roma. Anyway, there you go.
Damn.
But he's still a horseman because life is not fair. Anyway,
as is
Jeff Jarrett.
J-E-F-F.
That's right.
J-A-R-R-E-T-T. And Meacham acknowledged it as if he was Roman Reigns.
It is on Twitter and everything. Okay.
You can't tell me Cena's not hardcore and not willing to do any damn thing to get the company over, man. Good Lord have mercy. He's crazy. He's legit crazy.
I have never said an ill word about Cena, the businessman, the person, the man outside of the ring.
Yes.
I have only ever said an ill word about John Cena, the performer, because there's so many times when he should have lost and he didn't. And at the end of the day, that booking, along with the booking of Batista and Hunter and even Orton to a sense, is what made me stop watching.
Right.
You
Very
think
true.
about all of the next generation that should have been put over. You know, we've talked about it in the entrances show, how Nexus should have gone over. Rusev should have gone over. Bray should have gone over. Stuff like that is what turned me off. Because those guys that were going to be there the next 5-10 years after they hung up their boots, I live and die by this. I'm never going to leave. I'm making fun of you, Rocky, for going to Hollywood, and now I'm in Hollywood, and I'm not there like I said I would always be, and I'm a hypocrite now.
Yeah.
Sandman and Raven from 96.
Yeah, God. Anytime those two, I mean, granted, some of their stuff was very, on the Meltzer scale, very much a dud. But just the emotion.
This was when we were getting to that Lori and Tyler story. So, you know.
I mean, God, Paul, I won't disagree with Paul on most things, I'm not going to lie. But this one in particular, where he talks about it was the most emotional thing they ever did, it was. You've got this cult leader turning a wife and a son, a wife and a mother and their son against a father. It does not get more real than that shit.
Nah.
It just doesn't. No. It doesn't matter if the match is a negative 5-star non-classic. You're not gonna not get wrapped up in that shit.
Hey, you paying attention? Paul, Hunter, I know you watch. Sean, hello? Have Joe Gacy watch some old ECW Raven shit. That's your homework assignment. You're welcome.
Especially with the generational talent he has in his stable now.
But I think it was RVD getting up there, as botchy as it was for that 5-star frog splash, that just kind of made us go, okay, I don't know if this is something they can do again. But then they've done it so many times that they ended up with its own pay-per-view.
Well, yeah, but keep in mind, Jay, when we went with the Pfizer Fox, she freaking destroyed Hunter's trachea.
Which, not exactly a bad thing, depending on where you're looking at it. It just means we can't get a game promo for about 3 weeks. Damn it.
Wow.
Accurate.
I love it. I love
You got a line, but you're not wrong. Anyway.
Yeah.
And that's around the time
that
when he
you got
had
there.
Flair with him anywhere, so it's not like Nate couldn't have cut the promos for Hunter.
Oh, there you go. Let's at least 2002 Ric Flair cutting a promo about Hunter having no voice. Let's throw that into the universe. Good grief. I couldn't even go out and drink all night with him because he couldn't swallow. Woo! Jesus. No swallow jokes in the crowd. Shut up out there, you dirty bastards.
None at all. None at all. Match number
This is the most
4.
visceral Dad's ever done. It's all Mikey's fault.
We know Ric Flair has to
for everything.
swallow his
I know.
pride
It's always
somehow.
my fault.
Always.
When in doubt, blame the.
Sorry, we
Because
got
he
the
ruins everything.
reverse Snitsky here. With Snitsky, it wasn't his fault. With Statboy, it's always his fault.
Well, no.
Continue, Statboy.
Yeah.
As long as Mikey didn't start punting freaking baby dolls across his apartment, we're in good shape. Anyway.
I don't have any.
I
Match
bet you
number
he
4.
I bet you he could punt a baby doll better than the Titans can kick a field goal. But I digress.
Buy this shirt.
Oh, that's.
Buy this shirt and give the funds to the Titans so they can actually hire a kicker. Anyway, there you go. Oh. God damn, I love that new opening. Fucking hell.
We wrong for that.
We're out of line, but we're not wrong.
That's it. So Mikey T's
that.
background's here at least.
Mikey T. All right.
Mikey
Now
T.
it's going to get even more fun. Hold on. He got to grab his drink or something. That's all good.
True.
I don't know. Is he searching through the trash again to find his stash?
I touch every person in the States.
What?
Jeff, there he is.
There's the guy.
Open Mike Night, brethren.
Hey, there he is.
What's up, Mikey? Good to see
What's
you.
up, brother?
Happy New Year.
Happy New
Everyone,
Year, brother.
Happy New Year to you,
California. California is last, right?
Yes.
And that's why we are still streaming.
That's right.
2 more times to go.
We've got Mountain Time coming up at the top of the hour, and then Pacific Time to bring us home.
Yes.
You're on the same time as me and James?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm East Boy.
Yeah, we're East Coast.
We got first. We
side?
got it done first. That's how we do things over here on the East Side.
Yep.
I was gonna say, do we want to do the 2020 in memoriam since we're
So
pretty much right there?
there's no video for that, but we'll go ahead and do it since we're halfway through the show. We'll just kind of bring it down a second briefly.
And then we can always go to the next batch of Open Mic Night highlights to kind of bring it back up.
Agree. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I mean, damn, there are a lot this year, more than I realized. Like, holy shit!
Right.
So I'll just go over it real briefly. I mean, if you were a fan of Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling, that 2 of them in the span of 11 days earlier in the year, D Boner, who was Matilda the Hun, and Andrea Maselli from Glow both passed away in January. Candy Divine also passed early in the year.
Jeez.
The first one I knew, like the new by name, because I've been a fan, was Mickey Hansen, the referee from WCW. Just God, cancer's such a muckerfather. It's just the worst. But the one that really, for everybody, I think hit home was March 14th, Scott Hall.
Yeah.
Scott, and again, being acquainted with Scott through DDPY and through DDP, period. Damn, it was, and hearing Kevin talk about it afterwards on the podcast, right?
Hit deep.
And just how, again, with all respect, nonsensical and completely avoidable it was. The pandemic hitting fucked everybody up, We all know that. And he was alone at the house, and literally slipped on a piece of ice that had fallen out of the dispenser and just couldn't get up. And by the time he got help, it was too late. It was it's fucked up. Scott passing was hard. Let me just go through the list here. Somebody mentioned Timmy White. Timmy White and Dave Hebner within 2 days of each other. That was screwed up.
It's nuts.
And what's crazy is you go back and, those of us that have been fans a long time, you think about the Tim White suicide videos.
Right?
Oh, wow. That is not wise.
WWE programming. And then, here we finally lost him this year.
Yeah. Gene LaBelle, of course, if
Yes,
you were if you were a fan of wrestling, period, especially here in LA, my dad was sad about Gene LaBelle because Dad grew up going to Olympic watching wrestling at the Olympic Auditorium. And of course, a big influence on Roddy, who I know is so important to JJ and as Teresa as well, and to Rhonda.
Judo Gene was somebody that my dad liked too. I remember my dad had his autobiography.
Yep. Howard Brody, who, if you're an old school NWA fan like I am, that was, Howard was one of the guys that kept NWA. Was one of the figureheads, the president of NWA, and the time NWA was really starting to, fall off the wagon, if you will, fall off the tracks. But he kept it going. God bless Howard. Antonio Inoki, who Wrestle Kingdom's dedicated to Antonio this year.
50 years, man. 50 years.
Crazy, right? Sarah Lee, how fucked up was that?
Man.
Yeah, that was really bad.
Just a baby, 30 years old, man.
Mother of 2 daughters.
God, I can't even.
Wife to, who was she the wife to? Was it Wes?
It was Wes. Yeah, Wesley Blake.
Yeah. And then
felt so bad for him, dude.
And then, more recently, I'll say Don West first because that just happened and it's still very fresh.
God, dude.
Don, I got to meet when Team XMV No DQ went to Turning Point in 04. We met Mike Tenay in person finally after him bestowing the Professor nickname on me, and also met Don, and just what a ball of energy Don West was throughout his run in Home Shopping Network and TNA. God, it just
Don
for
West
all
was
the
one of the
calmness and the
reasons-
professionalism of Mike Tenay, Don West was the voice.
Don West was one of the reasons I continued turning into TNA because everything that Tony Khan is as an owner booker, that was Don West on the microphone.
Agreed. 100% agreed.
You just felt that energy coming from Don, especially the high spots, the whole, you have got to be kidding me. You've got to be freaking kidding me.
The fact that I was there live for Elix's spot on the Six Sides of Steel, the infamous Hurricane Rana against BMW. But
in case you can't see it, Jeff, let me get a little closer.
No, I see it. But then going back and watching that later with Don on the call, and one of the very early "You Got to Be Kidding Me's." I mean, there was no bigger "You Got to Be Kidding Me" than Elix Skipper doing that goddamn hurricane on top of that cage. That was knuckin' futz.
Okay, now I know the
freaking agree.
There's a reason Skipper and I were both so fucking drunk. Skipper because he pulled the spot. Me because SoCal Val literally dug into my arm so deep, gripping my arm out of fear that she drew blood, the crazy bitch. Legit. There was a scar on my arm for a month because it was so like, what the fuck? And we're all watching up there in the freaking, up in the cheap seats because we didn't want to,
TNA talent, Jeff?
I'm sorry?
Was she a TNA talent at the time?
She was working with TNA at the time, but we were all kind of like sitting up in the, it's not the crow's nest. It wasn't that far back up. We were like up in the cheap seats area of the Impact Zone.
You would have had one of those $80,000 lawsuits as Eric Bischoff talks about.
Right, yeah. Aaron and I were up there with her. Our other co-host at the time was actually at ringside because he was supporting our buddy Kid Cash at the time. He was there, waving the flag of Kid Cash and supporting Team Canada with the Canada flag. It was funnier and shit. But I will never forget it as long as I live. But a couple days before Don passed, and this one's hard, so forgive me. Jason Strife. who was a independent talent of some of you may know who the name Jaysin Strife. Big, very, very popular Midwest talent, but also performed out here quite a bit. Jason was real name is Nate. Jason was part of the original faction that I was assigned when I got my first legitimate managing gig in independent wrestling. It was him. It was Tim Donst. It was the three members of the original pre-Orton legacy, Devin Sparks, Jamison Stafford, and Rick Ellis, who was actually competing this month against the owner of West Coast Wrestling Company, as well as I was also managing others at the time.
Tim Donst looks like a badass, Jeff.
Tim Donst is a bad motherfucker. Like he's the one guy I haven't had a chance to talk to since Jason passed. I've talked to the Rick, and I'm gonna try to talk to Stafford and Sparks here soon. But
who were the other guys, Jeff? Just so I could Google them. I'm sorry.
Jamison Stafford, who's actually also wrestling at the West Coast show at the end of the month, and Devin DEVIN Sparks. All involved with West Coast Wrestling, involved with Epic at the time, Gary Yap's company that I was working with. But you talk about a group of 5 bad motherfuckers, man. We were a dominant force, that I got to be a part of for a small period of time in my life. And Jason had a 7-hour no shit Iron Man match that we taped in the warehouse out near Temecula.
What?
Because he was just that much of a badass. And he ended up in hospice this year and ended up passing a couple days ago.
Wow.
Just too goddamn young. I mean, really, he was. He's 2 years younger than me, and he passed this year. So it's been a fucked up year on that front. I mean, as far as the entertainment world, I mean, fuck me. How many of us didn't grow up on Power Rangers and Jason David Frank? Like Jesus.
Yeah,
Christ.
dude, I was about to mention him. Yeah,
Jason David Frank.
That was the only other one that hit me as hard as Scott Hall, to be honest.
I mean, like you said, Barbara Walters. How many of us, even if we didn't watch the news on the regular, we all knew.
My mother.
This is 2020.
Yeah, that was my mother's the person to go to. That was she was the trailblazer for most people.
Yeah.
I mean, the whole running joke was at the end of 2019, we need to bring Barbara out of retirement just so she can say it at midnight. I'm Barbara Walters. This is 2020. Just for the fucking gag. Right? But yeah, the Pope yesterday now. That's 2 popes in my lifetime. JJ's not, I don't know how old some of y'all are, but David in my life, that's 2 popes in our lifetime because Pope John Paul died in our lifetime too.
That was the Green Ranger that passed away.
I'm sorry?
The Green Ranger had
Green Ranger, Jason David Frank.
Ranger.
Ranger, White Ranger.
Green Ranger, White Ranger, eventually every damn Ranger because he was the greatest Power Ranger of all time.
He was the Red Ranger. The complete history is he was the Green Ranger first, then the White Ranger and Mighty Morphin. Then he was the Red Ranger in Zeo and Turbo. Eventually, he would be the Red Ranger, and he'd also be the Black Ranger in Dino Thunder.
Wow. Just one of his, I think his most interesting storyline was when actually the Green Ranger first came in and he was evil.
Green with evil.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But wow,
Green with Evil was the best early Power Ranger story they ever did. I swear to God, that shit was so good, and it was a multi-episode
Power Rangers ever did.
It was one of the first ones that was not related to a friggin' monster Megazord plug-and-play single episode standpoint.
What were you going to say, Mikey?
Please tell me, Jeff, your boy Devin Sparks beat Warhorse in 2020.
Yeah, he did.
Yes!
Yes, he did.
Again,
the Pope. Pope Benedict. Pele. It's funny. I saw Mick Foley's post about Pele. The fact that he was talking years ago with WWE, his fellow WWE contemporaries, about the fact that, the most popular soccer player in the world, Pele is the only one in wrestling that still has a move named after him, right, AJ Styles?
Pele kick.
Is that the guy
Kirstie Alley
insured for $900 million?
Yeah, Kirstie Alley died this year. People already forgotten about it. Unfortunately, Twitch, Ellen's DJ co-host guy, like that was fucked up.
Ellen no longer does the friggin' Ellen DeGeneres show anymore either. So it's like,
well, she had decided to cancel before Twitch made his decision. Bob McGrath, JJ, being a Muppet Family aficionado in Sesame Street, man. Bob McGrath, granted, he was 90 years old, but it still sucks.
Angela Lansbury.
Angela Lansbury. My God, if Disney legend.
Keep it going.
Coolio,
yeah, Gangsta's Paradise.
Christine McVie, Fleetwood Mac. It's been a very prolific year. Unfortunately, John Aniston.
Takeoff.
Yeah.
Yep. Takeoff. That hit my brother. Shout out to ACW. That hit my brother Anthony real hard. James, you alluded to it earlier. You did a subtle impression of it. Gilbert Gottfried.
PNB Rock.
Gilbert Gottfried.
Those of us that are, of the generation JJ and I, but still are fans, Aaron Carter, like, holy shit, that was crazy.
Yeah.
And all of us in the room can appreciate that Kevin Conroy, for lack of a better term, everybody's Batman, right?
Yeah. Kevin Conroy actually did V and Fuzo's YouTube channel, intro.
He did. Jerry Lee Lewis.
Shout out to him, by the way.
Jerry Lee Lewis, who's been, 90 years old for about 20 years. God bless Jerry Lee, man. But, Great Balls of Fire and the inspiration for the Woo for Ric Flair. God, there's just so many.
Too many.
Too damn many. Yeah. Leslie Jordan, it's just Robbie Coltrane from the Harry Potter franchise.
Yeah.
That probably hit my friend Alyssa hard. I haven't talked to her in a while though, so
we haven't had Mikey back in the room, but Loretta Lynn, who was a big friend of Dolly Parton,
Elizabeth,
legend.
Queen Elizabeth.
Queen Elizabeth, yeah, the Queen died this year. The Queen and the Pope both died this year.
Too many.
Let's just sit on that for a second.
Real Queen, not Charlotte Flair.
I just want to say,
let's keep it non-wrestling here. This is humanity we're talking about.
Yeah, the Queen.
I was just trying to lighten the mood a little bit.
I know, Mikey, you were saying something.
The football player who had his foot insured for $900 million was Lionel Messi, still alive.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just read that today. That was nuts.
Yeah, $900 million. Jesus.
$1 billion foot.
That was.
Yeah.
Oh, hey. If you're, we very rarely talk politics on this show, but Ken Starr was a big name when Clinton was president.
The Clinton administration.
So there was that. Bernard Shaw from the news world. Just so many. Mikhail Gorbachev. When you grew up, when JJ and I grew up, man, Gorbachev was always in the news, man. The leader of the Soviet Union. My God.
That's a name for me.
Again, Anne Heche in that horrific car accident. My God.
That was nuts.
Olivia Newton-John. God, our beloved Sandy. We had Sandy, our friend Sandy earlier. But man.
Yeah, seriously. Rest in peace to everybody.
Hey, James, did you ever go back after Jeff talked about it and watch the music video for that song?
I have, yes.
It's good shit, right? There you go.
It is good shit.
Vin Scully, who, even if you're not strictly a Dodgers fan, one of the best sports commentators of all time.
Yep.
Period. And JJ and I joke a lot. We are very spoiled in LA, and now 2 of the 3 are gone. And I'm praying to God Bob Miller holds on for a while longer.
Don't say his name. Don't say his name. You might jinx it. Don't.
Bill Russell, Nichelle Nichols from Star Trek, a pioneer in her own right. Pat Carroll, who was in Little Mermaid, among other things. Tony Dow from Little Mermaid. Jesus, from Leave It to Beaver. Excuse me. Paul Sorvino, legend. Just so many people. All right. Rather than go to commercial, JJ, is your it's James's turn, right?
Yes.
James, is your next clip a 10-minute or under?
Yes. It's not 30.
All right. So again, Colbert, no idea what I'm about to see. Here we go. James,
enjoy.
Open my
check.
Oh God, man!
Oh my God!
Go there.
And that's how it starts.
Football fade.
None of us would be here doing open mic night if Vince McMahon hadn't created pro wrestling sports entertainment the way we know it. 100%. The best analogy I can make is it's like comparing Coca-Cola with Pepsi-Cola with RC Cola. It's all cola.
Well, I'll just say this. Mellow Yellow is not Mountain Dew, and I will fight you on it.
I agree.
We drink that out here in Tennessee.
Is their talent, specifically... Ooh, hello, ringing. Hello.
Okay, say hi now.
Howdy, y'all.
Howdy. Who that?
Josh just called into the bat phone.
God damn it, Josh.
Wait, what?
Stop taking the people what they want!
I tweeted right after I saw that picture, by the way. I said, can you unite the IWGP Big Pacific title with the AEW All Atlantic in a tournament in Rio de Janeiro? Asking for a friend and add Orange Cassidy.
Pat Patterson's the friend. Anyway, carry on.
He had him do the beautiful people.
Oh, I know, because
And Greg said that you would have been Velvet.
No, I popped it in the chat at the end. The thing is, that only works if we're actually together.
What type of pigeons are we talking about here? What the fuck is going on?
And now that Noah and James had the image of me in the Velvet Sky Roll, I'm going to go ahead and keep going forward with the other point.
Bro, there's no...
Let the seagulls loose.
You can't just do that to Noah and I, and then...
Here we go.
No!
Ward Joe.
Whoa, is that their team name?
That's what their team called, yes. Ward Joe.
Not even Ward. Ward Joe.
Mikey T. Anything you'd like to plug here this evening?
Yes, finally. Mikey T, go.
Let's see. I was just gonna plug some movies that I've been watching lately. I watched this movie about skiing. It was this ski movie. It was this skiing movie where they all get. It's called Summit Fever. You got to check it out, JJ.
Okay.
So Summit Fever is a pretty good movie
She's
that I
way too giddy about
watched.
this whole thing.
Ryan Phillippe's in it he's in it. Yeah, they got a few names in there, but it's a really dramatic movie. What else do we got, man?
We've lost James for some reason.
I've been doing a lot of
broken.
shit lately.
James is literally broken.
Let's see what.
Oh my God!
I watched. How did you like the bridge? The Curse of the Hollow Bridge, JJ.
The Curse of Bridge Hollow. I thought it was all right. I thought it was a cute family movie, kind of in the vein of Hocus Pocus and whatnot.
You always need one of those every Halloween.
Yeah.
But, I was thinking,
What the hell is wrong with you?
Hold on. Mikey.
Also,
there's shit on your channel.
Yeah.
That's what it means by flex.
Oh. But also, but yeah, I really want to check out that new movie called Terrifier 2.
I gotta say, I like the fact that the stubble is back, bro. You looked weird, all clean shaven a week ago.
Was I?
Yeah, you were clean shaven like a week or two ago, and it was just like, man, that's not my Mikey T. It's like going not his NXT.
Damn it! Buy the shirt soon.
Yeah, man.
The New Day only pissed me the hell off for two reasons. One, because him being part of the New Day turned my son against Kofi because of how goofy it was at first. And number two, that led to him choosing Baron Corbin as his favorite wrestler. I will say that and leave that the fuck right there. Now,
okay.
Jesus.
If The Rock doesn't show up to Mania, we officially got our replacement. It's going to be Jake Paul versus Roman Reigns at WrestleMania.
No.
I'm sorry.
Oh, God.
Mikey, I disagree with you.
I
disagree with you, Mikey. Me and Noah were talking about this during the live stream. And honestly, bro,
you're fired.
Honestly, if The Rock...
I can't imagine Gilbert Godfrey ever doing anything like this, but oh, Lord.
Are you sure about that, Noah Foster? Because I'm pretty
sure about this, James, all right?
Are you pretty sure? Because I think I'm very festive now that I'm up in the heavens. God rest my soul. Wait, I'm here. What the hell? How did I make it here?
But I do have some breaking news for this evening.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be me wearing all black, deciding to no longer be straight edge and decide to get a drink just because I'm out in Vegas.
There you go.
Just remember, Noah, you're coming to LA. We will corrupt you. We will. No, man.
No, you won't. No, you won't. I will not fall to darkness like the Empress Julia Hart, and I stand by that
Poor
statement.
Julia Hart.
Happy belated birthday to his mother, but yes, Noah was corrupted this past week.
Oh wait, is that actual alcohol?
Yep, that's
He has
actual
taken a
alcohol.
turn to the dark side.
It doesn't get more lighter than a glass of Villa M. Russo during my mom's 59th birthday, going back to my Italian roots at an Italian restaurant with tiramisu and prime rib. I was in my element. No, not November. What the hell nickname is that?
Oh, fuck, here we go again.
Oh,
Wow.
no. If you don't
All
know
right,
what that
it
means,
is.
you are too pure for this world.
It
I
is
envy
21 minutes in, and we've already
Oh,
gone sideways.
you. Wait, hold on. Please tell me he's still innocent to No Nut November. Please tell me he's still innocent to that.
What?
He has that name in the group chat.
No, I
Oh,
think
yeah.
That just checked
What's
it
that
off.
mean?
I don't think Josh.
I
I
never
don't
figured
even
out
think
what
he
that
knows
meant.
what the hell No Nut November is.
That's my point. Let's keep it that way.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory when you really think about it.
By the way,
He doesn't need to think about it, though.
Oh, also, since the shit's medically stupid anyway, fuck No Nut November. Anyway, carry on.
Oh, medical? You mean? Oh. Hey, wait.
So what we do, James, what you do? Hey, hang on. What you do? All you do is cut that little part out. Medical. Oh wait. Oh, that's all we need.
Wait, is this related to what happened to John Wayne Bobbitt?
No.
Ladies and gentlemen, we haven't even introduced the first topic yet. We've already gone butt fucky.
It's a good thing I'm drinking right now.
On No Nut November, we've got butt fucking.
And there goes the camera, ladies and gentlemen.
Once again.
Just phone.
Mrs. O'Dear. Mrs. O'Dear.
I think you might, Daniel.
I have to D, yeah, for real.
I'm even more confused than before.
You might have to get your Dragon Dagger D's nuts. Ah!
Okay.
Good night, everybody.
These nuts. That's an Eddie Kingston shirt.
So,
it was a home
we've
run,
got-
Can we please talk about wrestling?
I'm trying, Noah. I'm trying. A moment of silence for all the big city suit-wearing guys who are about to get dumped for a small-town guy wearing flannel in a Hallmark Christmas movie this holiday season.
God damn right. That's right. This is where I cash in my chips, bitches.
Giggity.
Yeah. No Nut November, JJ. Not giggity. No giggity.
All the giggity. I've already failed.
Right?
Noah has no.
We are going to end it here before we get... Try to reel it in for a second.
Yeah, go for
The last Sunday of No Nut November, whatever the hell that means.
Across the entire multiverse of May the Power protect you. Good night, everybody.
Male abstinence from masturbation?
I'm still going on mine.
Challenge is?
Fuck that.
Yes.
I'm still going on mine after that.
Okay.
I'm on mine. I'm still on mine. I'm still on mine. I'm still
Yes,
live.
Noah. Yes, Noah.
What the fuck is wrong with society?
Wow, man. No, that was some funny shit. James.
Oh,
By the way, for 30 seconds for the Mountain Time Zone, if anybody gives a fuck at this point.
Yeah, Mountain Time Zone. We're coming up here. The perfect timing,
Oh my
right?
Hello, Matt. Thank you for joining us.
Try to get your shit together as we go into 2023, please. Thank you.
Hold on. Noah was actually drinking alcohol?
Yeah.
10,
Yeah, for Small's birthday. 7, 6, 5,
Take a moment.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Fireworks! We don't have fireworks here, doing the Claudio.
In your Rocky Mountain, Denver, Colorado, Las Vegas, Utah, Oklahoma. Shout out to my brother Anthony. Happy New Year to all you. Texas. Happy New Year to all of you.
Oklahoma, where they observe no.
Now, Mikey T, let me talk to you. We were at an Italian restaurant. I'm focusing on the alcohol thing.
Okay,
I'm
good.
98% straight. It was only a sample, but it was a bottle of Villa Russo. Taste of rose, by the way. Very, very, very sweet. It was for my mom's 59th birthday. The entire family was there. I made a profile picture on my Facebook, and it was a wonderful gathering. I had tiramisu, lasagna, a prime rib. It was a wonderful gathering for my mother.
Oh,
5 years in a damn row. 5 years in a damn row. My little brother, the nubneck, tried to friggin' get my mom a birthday dinner. Every time the restaurant was either overbooked or had to wait at least for an hour. He's done Burger King and Chick-fil-A and weirder stuff in its place. This is the first time he got it right. So it was a very worthwhile night. And yeah, that was my first time.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah.
What states are left for that are out of being in 2023 at this point? How many states do we have left?
West Coast.
Pretty much
Seattle,
West Side, yeah.
No,
What is
that's
it like?
Washington, California.
Oregon.
Oregon.
I think Arizona, depending on what minute you ask them. I actually think Nevada's actually at Pacific time too.
Is it?
I think so.
Yeah, something like that. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Super
$5. We appreciate you, brother. Yeah, baby. Thank you, man.
Why did you make me do that during the Christmas special?
You damn right.
Emmanuel, of course we're going to do the West Coast. Jeff and I are both in California, so we have to get to the West Coast.
Yeah. We got one more hour. One more hour, boys. Let's
together.
go.
God damn, that last highlight clip, I about broke my goddamn self. Oh my God.
And we still got one more dads and one more open mic night.
I knew he was going to put that freaking highlight in there. I knew it.
There's going to be.
But before we get to all that, Jeff, we have number one.
But honest to God, though, the best part about that highlight was Noah actually researching the information about Noah on the air and ending the show with that and breaking the whole lot of us. That was the fucking greatest thing.
I thought he hit the red button.
Oh my God.
He did.
Right. So
I had hit the red button, but James was still going.
I still
on
was
his
streaming
channel.
on my channel.
Damn it, James!
You idiot.
Oh, you friggin' idiot. Okay. So I mentioned earlier that any other year, Stone Cold Steve Austin coming back would be the story of the year because that's monumental. Right. Any other year, Cody Rhodes literally leaving the company that he went on himself and his friends would be the story of the year. And then July comes up and we get this tweet after much scandal and speculation. We here in this room, all five of us, and everybody's still watching at home. I don't have the information in front of me, so forgive me for my lack of stats, but
we have 19 viewers right now.
Did any of us ever? I will go last on this because I think my answer is pretty freaking obvious. But Mikey, you're the late arrival to the room, so I'll start with you. Did we ever envision a time in any of our lives where we would see a moment that Vince McMahon was not in charge of the WWE, of his better or worse, his stepping down rather than dying? Did we ever think that'd be a thing?
Oh, volition.
Yeah, you guys know when Vince came back, a lot of people were critical of the way that he looked. And I was kind of like, nah, I like Vince. I think he's looking good right now. I think he looks like he can get back on television and be back on TV for a prolonged period of time. You know what I mean? And Vince had always thought that him being on television would pop the ratings, you know?
Right.
But yeah, I mean, I guess it just sounds like everybody else's answer, but I never really envisioned, you know, like I at least envisioned Vince being in control of the WWE for probably the next, what is he, 73 or 74 right now, or is it?
We all kind of ha-ha that he would die in the CEO chair, right? I mean, that was just the running gag. He would either die in the chair in the office or die a gorilla. Like that would
Well,
be
I would have thought he would have been doing it as the chairman, booking the storylines well past his 80s. You know?
Yeah.
So at least until I'm in my 50s, I could have saw Vince running the show.
Right.
But
He's 77 years old.
77.
But even still.
Yeah.
So
we saw something we did not expect, and it took,
Yeah.
it Stone Cold, the man who we've all literally been waiting to come back for the last 10 years. Ever since him and CM Punk had that epic showdown, it's like, okay, Austin's gonna come back. He's gonna face Punk. Oh, he's gonna face Lesnar, but no, it never happened. And now Vince's story is bigger, I guess, to a certain extent. That's probably Stone Cold's probably number 2. You know what I mean?
Stone Cold ended up being voted number 3 by the No DQ audience.
Because
Number 2
Cody
was
was
actually
number
Cody's.
2, yeah.
Cody's
was
leaving
number
AEW
2.
to WWE, but I digress. Go ahead.
Did Naomi and Sasha make the list? I was wondering.
They were. You know what? Let me go ahead and review that while you're talking about what you're
Yeah,
talking
if you
about.
could just tell me 4 and 5 as well. But just majorly shocking, because you wonder, where is this company going to go without Vince McMahon? But then it's like, we all have been so annoyed with the way that Vince McMahon books. I think Aaron had brought it up, how under Vince's WWE, we would have never gotten a shout out for Don West. Under Vince's WWE, I think there was an Asian WWE champion that was acknowledged as well earlier this year. You know what I mean? Somebody who had become, a lot of these things under Triple H, we get the acknowledgement of.
Right.
And I'm open to the change of more realistic wrestling, if that's what Triple H is going to
There's the word. Mikey, you just summed up. There's the word. Triple H respects wrestling. Vince didn't. He almost called it as blasphemy against McMahonism. Triple H cares about the history, the status quo, the respect, the quality of the athlete when it comes to them as a wrestler. There's a reason why Drew McIntyre and Kevin Owens a few months ago ripped off the damn words wrestling and wrestlers in a wrestling ring. Let's just friggin' wrestle live on a Monday Night Raw that I actually tuned in and watched.
Yeah. So to clarify the answer, the Sasha Naomi walkout was 5th place in the voting, but it was so far back that in the overall voting percentage, the Punk headline, which was 4th, was 7%. Sasha Naomi were 5th place at 2%, and it was drastically lower vote total. And again, any other year, that's a major oh shit moment. But because of all that's gone down in 2022, it kind of is what it is. James, I'm going to go to you last because I know you feel how you feel about Vince. So I'll go to you last.
I just want to say one more thing. I just want to say one more thing. I don't know if we're going to get a chance to talk about this, probably maybe in the next few weeks. But honestly, I feel like if Stone Cold is so game for these returns, because now he's getting a little bit older and it seems like maybe his movies and his show opportunities have dried up a little bit. So now he's like, I want to take these wrestling roles where I'm going to get paid hundreds of thousands alongside my podcasting. Why not put Stone Cold Steve Austin in there if The Rock can't do it with Roman Reigns? Why waste the opportunity to do that match and make?
I only disagree with that because there's no meat and potatoes story. It's just throw him in there.
Right.
With The Rock is the story.
Do it.
The Rock is the story, but I have the way you can book Stone Cold if you can't get Punk, because that's obviously the money match regardless.
Rock.
But
I think Austin and Reigns is a more money match than Roman and Punk. Just to be real.
Roman and Rock is really the money.
Roman and Rock, Roman and Austin, Roman and Jake Paul, Roman and CM Punk. I'm sorry, I just had to do that.
I had to bring that back.
JJ, again, we talked about earlier when we were talking about Austin coming back. You came into WWE fandom, the buzz phrase has been balls deep tonight. SummerSlam 98, when Austin was at the apex as the guy.
Highway to Hell.
and his main antagonist was Vince. And you know, prior to your becoming a full-fledged fan, it was the worst kept secret in the world that Vince was the owner of the company. He was just the announcer guy prior to Montreal. But you know, as long as you've been a fan now, which, you know, if you count 98 as your start point, that's going on 25 years next year. Did you ever see a time where Vince McMahon would not be willingly, regardless of what you think of the scandal and the accusations, would actually go on social media and voluntarily step away?
You know, there were plenty of times when I thought that he should have.
Right.
As we all did.
But you made the joke about, dying at home or dying in Gorilla, and that would be how he was out. That's what I figured the end was going to be.
Yep.
I think I speak for pretty much every wrestling fan when I say that's what all of us thought it was going to be.
Pretty much.
Yeah, true.
Accurate.
Vince McMahon was never going to quietly step away from his company.
Nope. Yeah.
No.
And if you really think about it, he still didn't.
No, James
really thinking about the
end.
end.
Hang on. JJ, go ahead.
You figure what his dad had done with Capital Wrestling and then Worldwide Wrestling Federation, and what he was able to do, for better or for worse,
right,
to set a new bar, a new standard for professional wrestling, for sports entertainment, for whatever we want to fucking label it as.
Fair.
I'm sure in the back of his head, he figured that if he walked away, everything that he did was going to be undone. And to a certain extent, that's been happening. Because a lot of the people that he got rid of, Hunter's been bringing back.
Yes.
Some of them may not have been having the responses that people want for them. But others have been doing pretty good.
Yeah.
So the short answer to the question you asked me 25 minutes ago is no. But, it's just one of those things that you just can't give a no to. There's got to be some reason behind it. And
Agreed.
There
Agreed.
you go,
So, James, you've, without even a hint of hesitation in my voice, have been the most vocal anti-Vince McMahon person, I think, in the history of my running my own content.
Right.
I mean that's just long and short of it.
Yeah.
To the point that you only came back to commentary work full time within the WWE umbrella because he was gone.
Truth. Yep.
But even with that caveat there, did you ever think Vince McMahon would step away?
No way. No way I didn't. Even when the stories were coming out, I still didn't think he would leave. I thought he was so stubborn in his ways that he was going. And I genuinely think this would have been the case had, investors basically didn't force him out because of the scandals. I think he was going to bring the ship down with him.
Yeah, right.
And that's for better or for worse. That was what was happening. And, that's why I said for so long, as a person, I will always think he's one of the most, and this is no shock to anybody, one of the most selfish motherfuckers ever in the history of this goddamn universe ever. Right?
Yeah.
With all the crap I have said, rightfully justified, by the way, you also can't deny what the man has done for the genre of sports entertainment, for the genre of professional wrestling, for the whole of combat sports.
Yeah.
You can't.
Yeah.
You cannot discredit what he did as much as I've tried just because of how much of a piece of shit he is. You really can't, because he, without his marketing scheme in the early 80s, there'd be no UFC, much like there would be no WCW War You know, much like there wouldn't have been a TNA and AEW now. There's a lot of what Vince did that is in one way or another being emulated now with a different sweetener. You know, the highlights says it all. You know, RC Cola, Pepsi, whatever soda. You know, a little bit of sweetener for different folks, right? And I think that has to be commended, as well as his time as a character on screen. Without Vince McMahon playing the foil to Stone Cold,
right?
Stone Cold isn't as big of a star as he is.
Oh yeah,
and I think that was the telltale sign that if Vince wanted to, like, and that's what's so frustrating, because there is good stuff that he did, for people as well.
Yep.
But like, just in general, like, had he just kept off the gas in the production of everything, which he did during the Attitude Era, because, by the way, he had no choice, so WCW was going to kick his fucking ass, and then wrestling wouldn't be around.
I mean,
Which would have been a whole thing I don't even want to contemplate. And I think he even realized that before Bischoff did, by the way.
Well, yeah.
So, like, just him being the character was awesome. I still remember his, you know, one of the, I could talk about his stuff with Austin all day long, but one of the things I've went back and watched recently, before they did the classic Russo swerve, the final one before he ended up fucking off the WCW, I'm sure that he wrote, his pseudo babyface run against Hunter.
Right?
Like, that was so real.
It
like
was,
his daughter being assaulted by a man, and him just the acting. And I've said that there's another thing you can't take away from the McMahons, and that's not just events. I'm crediting all of them here.
Right.
The acting chops deserve a fucking Oscar by themselves, dude. I don't know. And listen, I've said so much shit about this guy, so the fact that this is the biggest compliment I'm giving him, take it, right?
I tell you what you get.
Vince McMahon is a phenomenal actor, to the point where I'm shocked he didn't get a movie role. I think he was so embedded in wrestling that I think he could have been one of the biggest actors in the fucking world, too.
I mean, he does have his own star in Walk of Fame.
No, but
Yeah,
but that's the thing. He's so fucking good. Him and Shane, anytime they're on screen together. Owen and I did a retro, and it was 2003 Survivor Series, and the backstage segment between those two. It's subtle, but the acting when Vince McMahon is saying there's a higher power, and then Shane just looks at him straight face and says, "I'm going to kick your ass." It's like, oh my god, it's so good, dude.
It's 1999 McMahon family on television, underrated.
Yes,
Take all my money.
All
yes.
Agree.
Even
2000.
Yeah, about to say Linda.
Yeah, Linda, I think, is very underrated, because everybody's like, oh, she was not the best actor. And no, trust me, she wasn't, but
she was by and far the worst out of all of them. But when she got in there, and she needed to turn it up, she was able to perform.
And you know what the funny thing is? She was the straight woman out of the whole thing, so it made sense for her not to be the best actor.
But how many of us?
Good.
Yeah.
How many of us, to quote Jesse, popped their pussies when she turned heel on JR? I was like,
oh my
what?
God, phenomenal.
Hold on, she turned heel on who, Jeff?
On JR in 2005. You remember that, Mikey?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Okay, so brief synopsis. Homecoming 05, when WWE comes back to the USA Network after being on TNN/Spike, Austin stuns the entire family, even Linda.
Yeah.
Which at that point, Linda had taken the worst stunner. And then Donald Trump came along.
And then Vince McMahon again.
Yeah. But anyway, at that point, Linda had taken the worst stunner, because Steve didn't want to hurt Linda, and God bless him for doing that, right? But the next week, Vince was ready to lay into JR because he had lampooned the entire family for getting the stunner. And Linda came out there, typical Linda, ready to save the day and kind of coddle JR and,
we're not gonna let Vince fire you. And then she looks right in JR's face and goes, "You're fired," and kicks JR in the groin herself.
Yeah.
It was like, no, not you too.
Yeah,
It was
a matter
it was that Prince Hans moment in Frozen.
Oh, don't get me started on
Anna,
that.
if only
Jesus.
somebody loved you.
Yeah.
Right? It was like,
was that a
oh
one-off?
no, she's gone to the dark side. They must have really good cookies and catering, right, Bischoff? Anyway.
Yeah, I will say
that, or was that a one-off?
It was supposed to go a little longer. I think it did like 1 or 2 more weeks of her like via satellite from Connecticut, but they didn't go any farther than that.
Yeah.
Because remember 2005, she was already starting to move away and go into the political realm. So she couldn't be on screen Mrs. McMahon character anymore.
Right.
I will say this though about Vince. You know, it's I've been watching since 1990. You know, I think I'm the longest tenured in the room anyway, as far as the fandom goes.
Yeah.
But man, it didn't hit me until I bought my Mania tickets, and of course I've sold them now. I'm maybe still going. I don't know yet, but it really hit me because I went to the WrestleMania Wikipedia entry for the coming WrestleMania here in Inglewood, and I read that passage that said it'll be the first WrestleMania not under the auspices of Vince McMahon as the company head, and I went, holy fuck, it's real! Like it's the real thing.
Yep.
Like Vince is not booking WrestleMania.
Yep, he's not.
And for me, it was just like,
yeah,
fuck, like what?
Yeah, that's
what it. I mean, Wikipedia is clearly the bastion of all things good and canonical in the world, right? But even still, it was just like,
yeah,
actually, Vince is not going to be at Mania.
Well, no, I'm sure he'll be there. He just
but you know what though? I don't know if he will be because. If I'm Vince and I can't have my hands in that cookie jar, I don't know if I want to be there because then I'm reminded of the things I can't do.
Yeah,
and
maybe.
Vince, all he knows is booking. He's done that his whole life, like we alluded to. And like you said, Jeff,
it is his life, Noah.
Yeah.
Now look what's happening to the card too. Rhea Ripley and Ronda Rousey. They can't get The Rock.
Well, but not yet.
Well,
and the
not
thing is, I, as much as some people hated last night's booking of the women's division, I never saw Charlotte coming yesterday. Never saw that being a thing. So
I did because Mansfield spoiled it for me.
Well, fucking Josh needs to stop being the spoiler.
Oh, damn.
Hashtag spoiler free.
Well,
but Josh, you're the man.
But we love Josh.
Yeah, he's a good man.
But that kind of stuff makes me go, you know what? Vince said for his entire announcing career, anything can happen in the WWF/WWE.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that he stepped away is the purest version of that truth in the history of WWE.
There you go.
So,
I think
my TNA. Do it.
Oh my God! Could you imagine?
That would be freaking awesome. You'd probably get them back on like what's it called now? The Paramount Network, I guess.
Well, I mean,
okay, all right. So
don't put that in the ether. We're gonna have 4 fucking major companies if that's the case. Actually, Jesus.
So I think that as much as I personally lampoon Punk and I shit on Punk earlier and retracted it because I do want to see the trios battle with him and FTR against the Elite. Man, JJ, you and I sat in that crowd in Vegas, and Punk was airing the grievances and talking about, the company will do better when Vince McMahon dies and his doofus daughter, doofus son-in-law and his daughter take over. It's like, you know what?
He's right.
You can't argue with numbers. Virtue, who we're going to talk to tomorrow on the NoDQ review, we'll talk about that later. The numbers don't lie. Stocks are still doing very well. The ratings are what they are. I still maintain that ratings are
irrelevant.
The least important thing at this point.
Yep.
Yeah,
they really are.
All companies.
For all companies.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Yeah.
How many times have I said it?
Yeah, revenue in WWE is kicking all the ass. They only had a sale tonight because it's New Year's Eve and they want to, get the freaking site popping. Buy rates.
That old Sasha Banks merchandise.
Yeah. Subscriptions are still maintaining. Pay-per-views, when they are pay-per-view, are still holding strong. The content of the network, is pretty good.
I mean, Peacock is what it is as far as navigation, but the content itself is solid as hell.
Yeah.
So I don't worry about the future of the company. I just, from a human to human standpoint, I worry that, much like, we're all getting older. Our parents are getting older. For those of us, parents are still alive. When your entire life is one thing and that one thing is taken from you, how do you sustain? Right? So, regardless of how we feel about Vince personally, I don't think any of us in this room have met Vince personally one-on-one except JJ. Well, I have. There's just no pictorial evidence of it, so I can't really, brag about it. But I did meet him. I don't want to see him wither away and just, because that's sad. But I do think the company will be better off without Vince McMahon at the helm in 2023 and going forward, because but you guys mentioned earlier about the fact that all the things Vince did, and I've said for years, if you became a fan of professional wrestling just before the Garden Show in December of '83, you're not a hardcore wrestling only fan. You are a sports entertainment fan.
Yep.
Period of the sentence. Because Vince's presentation of the Iron Sheik winning the title and Hulkamania exploding after that, everything after that, even the NWA and the Crockett's have been trying to play catch-up baseball. Period. Even Paulie in ECW, because both major companies were stagnating. They were cartoonish. They were Saturday morning crap. And
Yes.
Paulie realized they had to inject more extreme elements. It's still sports entertainment. And without Vince McMahon having the chutzpah to shake his father's hand and then go behind the old man's back and do it anyway, the company's not where it is. The business isn't where it is. And as a result, we're not here to cover the industry.
Agreed. Yeah.
Years later.
Now, it's really, I'll put a nice bow on this whole thing, really. I think it's really a case of, for a lot of people, not even just myself, but especially myself, like, I got to say this in a realistic way, because I can't say it the way that JC says it. Of thank you, fuck you, adios, right?
I mean, really, yeah.
Like, that's what it is. It's thank you for all you've done. Fuck you for being a shitty person.
Yeah.
Adios. Try not to wither away. Do something else to help your creative.
For the love of God, enjoy the rocking chair in your grandchildren. Like, fucking for real.
For once.
Please do that.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Guys, unless we got to move on, I would just like to pose this question of the match that Vince McMahon, like the match that we would have liked to see Vince McMahon have that he never had.
Ooh.
Like,
I think a legitimate non-Raw setting up Stone Cold for a fall match with Bischoff would have been fucking money.
It would have been
Stone Cold and Bischoff, you're saying, Jeff?
No. Okay, so there was a match that Vince had with Bischoff on Raw, but it was all about setting Austin up to get attacked by Lesnar.
Yep.
So
it really wasn't a match in and of itself. Vince versus Bischoff is money.
You're right.
Vince versus Paul E. Dangerously when he was still booking ECW. That version of Paul, money.
What do y'all think?
For me, I mean, if we're talking about wrestlers that he could have fought, that I think would have made a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Realistic.
Him and Triple H was very realistic, as you were saying earlier. They made it work.
I think genuinely, Vince McMahon taking on like a WCW mainstay, and I'm not talking about the fact the match happened. I'm talking about prime him versus Brett. When Brett was in WCW and he bought the company, I think that would have been money at WrestleMania 18.
Yeah, I think, and that was proposed, by the way, in 2001.
Yeah, I figured.
And Brett said no because it was still too raw for him at that point.
Him and Sting, him and Jarrett is a money program, even
Yeah.
though
I was
just for
gonna
the
say
history
Jarrett.
alone, to be honest.
There you go. McMahon's versus Horseman. I love that. That's good.
Nice.
Love that.
But no, for real, like all kidding aside, I think him and Jarrett would have been fucking money because there's a lot of personal beef between those two.
Oh, yeah.
Still to this day.
Still to this day, yeah. Which is funny that he's ever in the Hall of Fame. It's hilarious.
I was kind of upset they never did a Triple H and Shane McMahon pay-per-view match.
Right?
Yeah, I agree. That would have been a good
agreed, man.
That would have been epic.
And
It's the rivalry he was having before DX was reformed.
So, JJ, comment, if I may. The most recent one, Emmanuel.
Did Vince ever face Punk?
No.
Technically,
yes,
it did. It was on Raw. It was on Raw.
Yeah, match ended in no contest. It was not a match. They just had a brawl. That's right.
So had Vince not had I think it was the coccyx injury that he had at that point, hell yeah, dude. Because Punk, if anybody had a fucking grievance, it was CM Punk. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Vince and Kurt Angle
would have been interesting. Yeah.
Which also pseudo happened, but again, it was more of a setup to take McFoley out. So
exactly.
Again,
you know what? Here's a favorite match of mine from Vince that I think would surprise a lot of people. Love the street fight between him and Hogan. That's fucking classic to me.
It's funny. You bring that up. Team No DQ was supposed to go to WrestleMania, and that was a big part of why we were going because it was, oh shit, Hogan and Vince, my God.
That fucking card was stacked, dude.
That I feel is the last really like high mark moment of the Ruthless Aggression era. I know JJ stands by WrestleMania 20 as being the last great WrestleMania of that era, and I won't argue with that. But 19 was like Pamela Anderson level stacked.
I watched 19 more than 20, if I'm perfectly honest with you.
19 was it.
And I think
love the game too.
And 17.
Well, 17's the Attitude Era at its apex. But 19, I think it's more love than 20, with all respect to the people involved. 20 gets a little bit pushed sideways because of Benoit and Eddie ending the show. And I'm not I love the moment to this day. It's a beautiful moment.
Yeah.
But the cynics shit on it because of Benoit. Right or wrong, and for the record, I think it's wrong to do that now. But
well, it was bullshit that the WWE took his title away at SummerSlam after such an epic moment.
Yeah,
they did him wrong.
I understand what you mean. As far as I knew, Randy Orton walked into Toronto with peach tights on and found the belt on the floor.
Yeah.
5 months prior.
He did not out wrestle Benoit to win that title. That's for damn sure.
He did not. He didn't wrestle Benoit. He found the belt in the middle of the ring. Benoit didn't exist, right?
Jeff, you're getting too far ahead of us.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Oh, that's right. Because, all right. So we got time. We're going to go ahead and do both these now. We'll start with JJ. This is highlight reel number 3 of Dads this year. For the record, I have seen this one because I insisted on prior viewing because this was
the one I called "Let's Get Jeff Fired."
Yeah, and I was like, yeah, I better see this first.
I'm gonna light up.
Probably going to hate me for this, but I'm going to make a hot take here, and I want the public out here that's listening to this to seriously sit and think about it before they rebuttal me. Okay, because you've got to keep time and generations in perspective here. Mariah Carey's "All I Want for Christmas Is You" is our generation's White Christmas. You think about the popularity of the singer. You think about how long the song has endured. You think about the fact that "All I Want for Christmas Is You" is the #1 Christmas song ever, according to Billboard. We discussed that last year.
Yes.
"All I Want for Christmas Is You" is our generation's White Christmas. Think about it before you rebuttal against me.
our generation, yes. Particular households is definitely a subjective, debatable topic. So.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm not saying it's as good as, I'm not saying it's better than. It is our generation's White Christmas.
I only say what I said, the argument-wise, because even when it was still new, it got very little play in our house or in our cars, for the grace of God.
I can understand that. Again, if you want to throw the ticker back up there, subjective, different strokes, different folks.
Yes.
But, and again,
either way. Right.
I'm not saying it's better than, greater than, any of that. As good as. You look at the time, you look at the generations, you look at the longevity, you look at the staying power, you look at how many people cover it. It is our generation's White Christmas.
It wouldn't be so lampooned and so shit on if it wasn't played as much as it was and heard by so many people on generation as it was. So there you go. That's the argument right there. That's the statement.
It's funny you mentioned this is a modernization of Taming of the Shrew. And the reason I say it's interesting is because how often have you, as a critic to a certain extent, and how much has the mass Hollywood media bitched about there's no new ideas in Hollywood, there's no new ideas in creative literature? How old is Shakespeare? 1600s, 1500s? This movie's what, 1999? That's 23 years ago. I didn't hear that bitching back then.
Nor a couple years later when she did O, which was a modern telling of Othello.
So blatantly Othello was that movie, right?
Hell, The Lion King is Hamlet.
Lion King is the point I'm trying to make is people, there's nothing new in Hollywood. It's like, you know what? There's nothing new in the world, man.
Yeah,
Shakespeare wrote it all, bitches.
Disney made its bread and butter by stealing Aesop and Grimm's fairy tales.
Yeah.
Accurate.
And what they didn't take from those two, they borrowed from Shakespeare, like The Lion King. So
Hans Christian Andersen.
Yeah. So it's not that
You'll be
there's
all
nothing
right.
new. It's just the stuff that's being rehashed is about as fresh as freaking day old hash browns. It's useless.
It
You are
takes
so
something that is as old and outdated
would
and
say
by
that?
a lot of people's perspectives stale as Shakespeare.
Yep.
And to bring it into 1999, 2000, 2001 and modernize it to where a new generation can see the story the same but have it be more modernized.
It's one thing to flat out remake something original. It's another thing to, as I said, take it, tweak it enough where you don't. I had no idea this was Taming of the Shrew until you just said it right now. Here we are, February 18th, 2022. No idea that was a thing. So that's the difference. There aren't new things in Hollywood. You're right. There aren't new things in creative literature, period. It's a matter of taking what works and tweaking it to make it work now.
Exactly.
That's all movies and television are, folks. That's it.
There's your hot take from Jeff Meacham right here on the Jeff Meacham
And
Network.
if you really want to get into the meat and taters of things, that's all wrestling ever needs to be.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah. Mickey Mouse, the mouse that started it all.
That's right. It's
But yeah, I mean, it all started with the mouse. Technically, it all started with Oswald the Lucky Rabbit.
Yes.
If we really want to get technical, but you know, WWE is not the only one that does revisionist history.
That's right.
You know, like that fateful day in August of 2004 when Randy Orton approached the ring in those god-awful peach tights, found the World Heavyweight Championship laying in the floor,
Oh,
picked it up,
Jesus.
climbed the turnbuckle, and began posing with it.
Here we go.
Took that poor belt 5 months to float there from Madison Square Garden. That belt's a trooper, darn it. You know, you're finally gonna get. We're finally getting Scott Calvin back. Let's just not even gloss over it, man. I'm looking forward to
We're
that.
finally
Looking forward to
getting
your.
Bernard back.
You know what? I thank you because like every clip I've seen, including the trailer I included, the little season, every clip I've seen or reaction I've seen, like they are on about Bernard being back as they should be.
Because you know what? Because you know what? I can't believe I'm going to say this with Christmas, but fuck Curtis.
Oh man, I like Curtis. I do.
Let me. I'm gonna break it down like this. Okay, this is why I say fuck Curtis. Okay, and being as how you are a Santa Claus proprietor, you should be able to co-sign with me on this.
All right, fair enough.
Number one, it was his idea to make the toy Santa that damn near caused chaos and took over the North Pole.
Okay.
Number two, he's the one that told Jack the secret to the snow globes that completely altered history.
Yeah.
So you tell me where Curtis did a goddamn thing that was and number three, in the beginning of part 2, he's the one listening to the freaking music that almost gave away the location of the North Pole. Where did Curtis do anything that was endearing or lovable or any kind of good? Whereas Bernard took Charlie under his wing. He knew how Scott always referred to him as Sport, called him Sport himself, without having to be told, because elves, much like Santa, are all-knowing. He cultivated Charlie. He educated Charlie. He helped Charlie grow and get closer back to his dad and mend that fence that had been broken for so long. Your Honor, I rest my case.
The following statement by Jeff Meacham does not reflect the views of the Walt Disney Company or any of its subsidiaries. Yeah, fuck Curtis. Okay. You're not wrong.
Yeah, number one for me is the Mickey Mouse Club March.
CC appeared here too.
You grew up on the repeats. You must have had a very repetitive childhood because according to Disney Plus, there's only 5 episodes of that show.
Well, see, back in my day, Sonny, before there was a Disney Plus and there was a Disney Channel, they showed them all.
Oh, I know.
I don't know why only those 5 are on Disney Plus. I think it's because when they made those Walt Disney Treasures metal tin sets, they did a Mickey Mouse Club set that had the first week. So I think that's why those are the ones on theirs, because those were kind of remastered, cleaned up for the digital presentation.
Mm-hmm.
Trying to go through all the hours of that stuff to clean them up may just be too tedious of a task. But if you're watching out there, Disney executives, hello, we're talking to you. There are people out there like us, our parents' generations, that will watch that stuff.
Yes.
And all of us will show it to our kids, our grandkids, to expose them to it. You know why? You know why? Come here. Because it's that fucking awesome.
Why? Because we love them.
Yes.
M-O-U-S-E.
God damn, I love that new opening. Fucking hell.
Wow.
Well, I was a cast member.
No,
Well-
you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
You'll be
It's not
fine.
that
They
bad.
won't know anything. You'll be fine.
But as promised, boys, there it is. There you go.
Oh, the bubbly.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Do we want to do my open mic night highlights pretty much right after?
We will do that momentarily because we're running out of time. But what we'll do is after the ball drops in the West Coast, we'll do the No DQ Awards. It'll be after 2022.
That's
so
fine.
that's
fine.
Yeah, it's very hard to argue with the takes we took in that last clip. I mean, we've all either seen or ourselves bitched about the lack of originality in Hollywood, and it's so true. So kind of what it is.
And that Mariah Carey, Bing Crosby take may have been one of the most polarizing takes that I came up with all year.
Well, only because
it's hard
coming
to
out.
argue that.
Well, it's come out in recent years that Vince, Bing Crosby's been a freaking, abuser of his family. So, it's kind of hard to side in with old Bingham these days. But, again, how many times do we lampoon or haha about Mariah Carey coming out of cryogenic freeze every November? To inflict that song upon us. You know,
exactly.
The only song that gets worse shit is that damn Wham song, and I already got fucked by that thing this year, so whatever.
Taylor Swift.
Which, by the way, I starred a comment earlier from Emmanuel.
You know what? It's one of those things. I got no voice. It's not even worth the 25 cents because I sound like such shit. But if somebody wants to pay $25 to hear me try, I'll gladly do it because it's going to sound really fucking bad today.
There you go, Emmanuel. If she still wants to hear it, get it in because you got it. The offer expires after the turn of the new year on the West Coast.
Balls in your court.
So you are down under. You're under the 15-minute mark at this point. So,
as my old roommate used to say, to turn it into a hockey reference, the puck is in your zone.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Yeah, there's been a lot of balls dropping lately. I'm not comfortable with this.
That's okay. Well, on that note,
we're still waiting for Mikey's too.
Oh, hey, not you, Mikey. Too.
Stat boy.
Stat boy. Different.
Boy.
Yeah, you're. Where
did we go?
Nothing.
No. You know what? Here, let's go ahead and throw Mikey on the spot here. Because we're going to talk about somebody's balls dropping for Mikey T. I told him that if he didn't definitively acknowledge the status of a horseman,
here we go.
that I would be gladly willing to prove it on the air in front, because I proved it to you in private after we went off the air.
Well, why are you putting me on the spot, man?
Well,
this is like, hold on, I'm going to get out my thought, because this is like Jeff Jarrett being in the Horseman is like what Noah said about the comparison of Mountain Dew and Mellow Yellow, my friend.
Oh, no. There's
Mellow Yellow is not Mountain Dew, my friend.
I told you about Mountain by that grave. Mountain Dew is the real shit. All right? You got all these genetic cosplayers trying to be something else they're not. Like every damn wrestler trying to be Kenny Omega. There's only one Mountain Dew.
I like Ricky Morty.
How many wrestlers wanted to be horsemen?
I like the Rick and Morty soda. Just saying, it's pretty good.
Shut up, James.
All I'm gonna say, Mikey T. Oh shit!
Oh my God, he did it.
Oh fuck me,
mother.
Right. I need to get the lyrics up. Hang on.
You know what? Let's save the Jeff Jarrett debate until after the turn of the millennium. How about that?
Well, I was just going to add this little
Jesus Christ, how far do you want to do this show, James?
I was just going to add this little statement to the Jeff Jarrett thing because I feel like it's been beat to death. Either Mikey T is going to acknowledge it or he's not.
Be like a dead
God damn it, if Virgil, Horace Hogan, and Disco fucking Inferno can be acknowledged as members of the NWO, then Jeff Jarrett can be acknowledged as a horseman.
I never acknowledged Disco Inferno in the NWO. I just said, what the hell is that guy doing there standing by the NWO? But I guess that Stevie Ray could be in the NWO. But you got to be real because the Four Horsemen is a much more prestigious, tight-knit group of individuals. But once you put Steve Mongo McMichael, in all due respect to Mongo, into the Horsemen, it's kind of like anybody could be in there.
Or Paul Roma, who was not in the worst incarnation of the Horsemen.
Hell, I wasn't even the biggest fan when they put.
And he still wasn't in the worst incarnation overall, JJ. We had this discussion.
That's what I just said.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
His booking was kind of crazy back
then. All
then.
right, that's it. I am. That's it. I'm fucking done. JJ, there's a link. God it. Was that an initial 25 or is it the same 25?
No, it's the initial.
25.
Well, I was like, shit.
He called you bluff.
I mean, all right. All right. Well, I want to get the highlights in. James, we've got. Is your last clip under 10 minutes for sure?
It's definitely not under 10 minutes. It's 10 minutes exact, so we should do it now.
All right, run it. Run it, Jay.
Run that, and then we'll do that.
I don't know if it'll get through in time. Let's do the Jeff Jarrett thing, the ball drop, and then we can do the video afterwards.
Works
all right,
for me.
Jay,
yeah, that works.
The link is in your.
I got it. I'm
right.
getting there. Give me a second.
It takes a moment.
I am done with this Jarrett Horseman bullshit.
Whoa, Jeff! Jeff, hold on. Stop.
What? Oh, is he?
Jeff, stop! Don't do it. I acknowledge you. I acknowledge you, Jeff. Don't play
No,
the
no.
video.
Go back to the layout. Wait.
Hold on.
He uses
Hold
more
on.
signs, but Steve just runs you over.
We're actually gonna do this.
JJ,
Pause.
Balance that time.
Go back to the layout.
I was say, be careful. Copyright strike risk.
What do you acknowledge, Mikey?
Well, we kind of maybe went too far already.
No.
We're not too far down the primrose path,
Yeah,
Mikey.
we haven't even gotten to the segment, Mikey. Just go.
Just say it, and it'll all go away. It'll all go away.
Jeff, I'll admit it. I'll admit it right now, tonight, on the air. I've always been a big Jeff Jarrett fan.
Oh, what?
Wow. Okay.
What?
That's a good start. That's a good start, but
I've always been a big Jeff Jarrett fan. And when Jeff actually got the chance to not only be in the Four Horsemen,
Oh, it's acknowledged.
but lead the Four Horsemen, I was elated. But then it didn't really go anywhere.
yeah, that I'll agree with.
Didn't really go anywhere. But
So wait, you're telling me you did this whole bullshit and you were fucking starting shit the whole time?
well, I mean, it was like JJ said, it's a good gimmick.
Yeah, that's fair.
I will say this.
He worked him.
Somebody fucking get Conrad Thompson on the phone Monday morning. Anyway.
Hey,
all right.
Mikey
you
worked
know what,
Jeff
we all
into a
got work.
shoot.
Just like Jarrett and Jay Lethal did over the summer. Goddamn, I got work to do with shoot.
Oh my God, Jeff.
All right, so
What have you done?
I'm gonna do an interpretation of this song so we don't get copyright pinged.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
fair.
I will be right back. So I'm going to off
Very good.
camera.
Yeah, are we still on the air, by the way? Did we get copyright dinged or what here?
Yeah, we're fine.
Good.
Okay.
All right,
cool.
fucking hell. I need to get some water before I do this because I'm gonna really botch this worse than it already is.
Yeah, true. Hurry.
And no one else needs to try and interpret it with you because all you're going to get is feedback.
Well, no, because I'm not gonna sing the actual lyrics to Last Christmas.
Good.
So. All right. As I go glitchy again. There we go. God damn, stop glitching, camera, you piece of dog shit. What did it do? Last summer, Jeff Jarrett and Jay Lethal decided to work me in to a shoot and make me buy into the fact that Jarrett was beefing with Flair and his son-in-law. And then I decided to get involved and include it in my shows to the point that JJ and I fought every week on That's in our show. Okay, there.
And there you go.
And for real, JJ and I were at odds for a month over this shit with Jarrett being a horseman. So there you go.
Bravo.
So yeah, I assume you had to do that for copyright reasons, though.
100%.
That is not public domain.
I am not fucking with the estate of George Michael or Taylor Swift or anybody else that did that damn song. So I'm good. And JJ will vouch for the fact that JJ and I will vouch for the fact that he and I were legitimately going to come to blows over this Jarrett Horseman bullshit. So.
Yeah, Manuel, I'll do the New Day intro. I'm not gonna be a cappella with him, but I'll do the New Day intro for you too. So because I did propose that at the very beginning. So
yes, all right,
let's do it then. Do the New Day intro before we go on in the new year. Let's do it.
It's not New Day yet, James.
Hold off on that, my man. Hold off on that for a super chat, my man.
You good, Jeff?
Well, hold on. What was Jeff singing, JJ? Why was he singing about you guys arguing on?
Because I was interpreting Last Christmas as last summer because it was last summer Jay and I were beefing over Jarrett. So.
Who wrote that?
I literally did it right now on the spot.
Are you serious, Jeff?
Swear to God. Swear to God.
That was some good shit.
It was pretty
Yeah,
good.
it was all brought to cover.
I'll have to listen to it back. I had to step away so I could get my midnight drink ski.
Yeah, same.
You guys got about 5 minutes.
Relaxation, but I was like, "What is Jeff singing? Did somebody send this?"
Well,
to him?
well. First of all, saying Jeff is singing is a relative term because Jeff was having vocal sounds come out of his throat. I don't call it singing.
Well,
Singing
maybe you're
is
right
what
about
Kelsey
that. Jeff.
Ballerini
Like,
is doing
maybe
on
you're
my
right about
CBS
that,
podcast.
Professor.
That's very fair. All right, so Noah, if you've agreed to do the New Day intro going into the new year, I will gladly go along with that. But I actually already had something prepared, Big E style, to go into 2023 if you wanted me to.
I didn't know what Noah was talking about. That
I'm just waiting for the right time because we still got almost a little over 5 minutes, a little over 4 minutes now. So
I would like a new day, new year from Noah. Is that West Coast enough, JJ? A new day, new year.
That's basically what I have. That I did have written down prior to going on the air, but I've actually been thinking about that in my head for a couple of weeks now because I really wanted to. I didn't know if Noah was going to do it or not, so I wanted to go ahead and be ready.
Yeah, I've only done that. I've only done that one other time. It was back in what was it? Toronto, 2019, sitting next to Virtue, and it got turned into a GIF moment on freaking No DQ.
Noah, if you do it when you're saying it, you must include shouting out the LBC. You've got to throw that in there. You know what I'm saying? You got to throw it in there somewhere as you're doing the New Day type of thing, like The Rock would do this shit. You know what I mean? How Big E does it. You need to throw the LBC.
LBC. What's LBC stands for?
Well, it stands for Long Beach, California.
Oh, okay, yeah. All right. That'll be the location. You got it. No biggie. You got it.
Nice. I think Noah could really do that with some class.
I mean, I had something a little less dramatic. So go ahead, Noah. If you got it ready to do your thing, boo.
I mean, again, I'm just waiting for it to actually be a new day. That makes sense, but I'll do it right now just so it's done. Because the first time I got called out to do it, it was Cleaver Con Andrew during the freaking No DQ Awards, and I made Jeff take his headset off because I was so.
That was funny and shit. That was great.
That's hilarious. Oh my God, Emmanuel. By the way, you are definitely, as far as I'm concerned, the Jeff Meacham Multiversive Media viewer of the year with all your super chats, all your support.
For real,
God
bro.
bless you,
Yes,
sir.
yes.
Thank you so much.
The next 2 minutes and 14 seconds is it, and January 21st, everybody in the room that was on last week's getting a little something from last week and this week. So there you go.
Oh Lord.
There you go, bro. And the thing too, I won. By the way, I won the lottery as well. Like a couple days ago, I found that out, and then
what are you talking about, James?
I won the lottery, bro. Not like major money. We're talking like I don't know, fucking $500 or whatever. But
you won the lotto, which never happened.
I won it, and I got that, and I'm helping my uncle with his dog and shit. Like, won't say who, but like life is good, bro.
Oh hell yeah!
Life's been good to me this
Guys, we must be down to the last 75 seconds. We must be down to the last 75 seconons. Jeff, when should you cue Noah in, guys? What are you thinking?
However long Noah needs to take to do a Big E style intro to the year.
I mean, I'll just do a Pro 2 intro. Fuck it. I'll do it right now. That way y'all can count down to the
yeah, let's do it. Let's do it now.
Here's the last few seconds, 2022. RBC! Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world famous Jeff Meacham Multiversity Media participants and feel the power!
It's a new day. Yes, it is.
I'm not dancing with a glass in my hand, all right?
What do we got? 40 seconds, 35 seconds?
I got 30.
Yeah, getting my hips to sway like Big E. I'm not doing that, especially not
hold on. Even though I'm in my underwear, I'll sway my hips.
Whoa!
Oh, Jesus. James is swiveling.
Too much. Too much.
James is
Yeah, right.
swiveling.
I swiveled.
Just do the two
10,
cool dance. All right.
9,
8,
8, 7,
7,
6,
5,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy
New Year,
to
LBC.
you all out in the West Coast. JJ, Jeff, and Cindy, and every wrestling fan, and every wrestler out there, every person living out there, including Sarah. I'm sure she's out there too, and anybody else. Happy New Year to all of you, and finally, Happy New Year to the continental 48 states of the United States of America.
And
Finally,
that means one thing, Noah. 3 days until Wrestle Kingdom. Okay,
damn it! Yes! Let's fucking go!
Any good AEW or WWE superstars on the card?
Oh, there you go. Jay's got a shot at Jack, brother. Throw it back, brother. Throw it back.
Lord.
Oh,
Throw
shit.
it
You
back,
doing it,
baby.
JJ?
You got the stuff!
Jack and
Jack
Coke.
and
He's
Coke,
doing the
baby.
Emmy. Woo! Attaboy. Attaboy.
There we go.
He's not going to be sleeping easily tonight, I'll tell you that much.
No, he is going to be sleeping easy
He's
tonight,
sleeping
Noah.
real easy after that.
Yeah. No, trust me. That's just strong. Jack Daniel's strong, and you mix that with Coke, you out like a light.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
Oh, yeah, he's going to have an extra dream tonight, Noah.
That's right.
Yeah.
A very lucid dream, I'm sure.
Bow down to the bow. He's freaking drinking lemon drink. He'll be having Motorhead in his head all night.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, boy. Well, there you go.
All right.
God, the bubbly's as good as ever. I love this. This is good shit.
All right, here we go. He's
Good
about to
shit,
drink
pal.
his.
Good
You ready?
Miracle, man.
Here's to 2023 on the Jebby's Nerd Multiversal Media. Woo!
Hello.
Cheers, you guys. Happy New Year, man.
Happy New Year. Cheers. And literally, this is my final glass because I cleared out the bottle.
I say
There you go.
just to round out the year, one more highlight.
Oh,
Well,
you have to.
Well, here's the deal. Since we are officially in the new year now, I want to say the highlights for last because those are no doubt going to be redonkulous.
Okay.
But we did do the headline of the year for the No DQ Awards, of course, was Mr. McMahon and his retirement.
Damn it.
Now, Aaron made his own graphics, and they were very good. Don't get me wrong, but I created my own in the interest of efficiency, if you will.
Now I don't know if I have them loaded in here the order you sent them to me. So why don't I just throw them up one at a time and then you can go that way.
Sounds good.
All right.
Obviously, the group one should be last, Jay.
Weekly show
That is last.
year.
Okay, so the weekly show of the year, as voted by No DQ, was SmackDown. No real surprise. The Bloodline was on that show. It had the Intercontinental title with Gunther most of the years. So
I'd have to say
no real surprise. Congrats to SmackDown. Congrats to title change of the year, of course, Bianca winning the championship at WrestleMania against Becky in what was a great match and a great end to what had been a more than a half a year conflict. Congrats to Bianca on that award win.
Right.
Comeback of the year.
That don't surprise me.
It didn't surprise me. And like I said, we showed the moment where you and James called that match, Noah. It was such a monumental moment. So good for Steve Austin. Congrats to Stone Cold for that.
Better job to Roman.
This one hit home like a mucker feather for me.
Yeah,
Damn right.
3 different championships held by this team. How much are they on TV this year? Exactly.
They got the Cesaro Award.
What's that?
They got the Cesaro Award.
Basically.
Well, yeah, because Cesaro was actually a world fucking champion this year, finally.
Yeah.
2 times over at that.
He's all over TV.
He's all over TV this year.
Really
Thanks
catch
to
on.
Go ahead.
As well as FTR has.
Go ahead,
I am going to take a quick detour from those awards before we get into the last 3 images I have.
Mm-hmm. Yes, congrats to the Hall of Famers this year. Bret Hart, Mickey James, Edge and Christian, Gene Okerlund, and of course Scott Hall. Again, the No DQ awards, the Hall of Fame, and the year-end awards are chosen by the viewers of No DQ and the visitors of No DQ. So I hold more stock in them than I do the goddamn Meltzer awards and all that other shit. Babyface of the year.
Yes.
I mean,
around 4 months.
But that's the thing. The No DQ visitors,
I'll tell you
so
exactly
happy to
why.
see Cody back that they voted for him. So
Now, I will also say this: it's not even just a comeback; it's the fact that he competed with a fucking torn pectoral muscle.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. If it wasn't for that Hell in a
He was
Cell
gonna
match,
get that.
you would
just
not
for
be
that.
seeing Cody on this graphic.
That was a monumental performance.
And he only wasn't feud of the year with Rollins because of what's coming later. So we'll get there.
Well, if he didn't get injured, maybe he would still be on the list.
This one, I
Okay.
think, is very justified. Bianca was champion almost the entire year on Raw in a time where the SmackDown Championship was kind of lampooned because of Ronda and her status with the fans, and the other companies just kind of has been what it's been with the females rosters. So
honestly, the only other person I could even think that would have been in serious contention, and I didn't see the polls, is
Right.
Jade Cargill.
Yes.
Yeah.
Agreed.
honestly.
Agreed. Yep, agreed.
And honestly, I think she would have at least been number 2. I'm shocked she wasn't even included.
Or Britt Baker, just in
I
general.
mean, to be fair, No DQ is more centric around WWE at its forefront. Let's just also put that out there.
You notice everybody is WWE so far except for FTR.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mostly
Before
known
you
as
put the last graphic, let me just clarify because people were saying. So Jade actually wasn't even in the top vote getter. She wasn't even enough votes to get a nomination stance. It was Bianca, then Rhea, then Becky, then Mandy. Which again, I want to bring up real quick before we get to the last award winner. MJF's promo in June. Last vote getter on the Headline of the Year awards. Any other year, that's a big fucking deal.
He walked out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he walked
Yeah,
out.
that's a lot.
That was kayfabe walkout, depending on who you ask. And then Mandy's story at the end of the year. Any other year, that's a whoa shit. That was a big deal. But again, it happened so late. So Bianca, Rhea, Becky, Mandy, Noah, Jamie Hayter, and Tony Storm are the final 2 vote getters. So there you go.
Woo-hoo!
Jamie
If
Hayter.
someone
makes
understands quality talent in professional wrestling and AEW, and Jamie Hayter finally the champion I've been waiting for in AEW, but I digress. I'm a hater.
Yes, we haters. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Haters gonna hate.
And then there's this shit. Okay.
Yeah, that don't surprise me.
The Bloodline, Male Superstar of the Year, Roman Reigns, Tag Team of the Year, the Usos, Match of the Year, Roman and Brock at SummerSlam.
Yep.
Finisher was voted as Roman Reigns' spear, which I argue with, but whatever.
Yeah.
Breakout Star of the Year. Now, usually Breakout Star of the Year is a rookie, but Sami Zayn had his year, man.
Character development.
Yeah.
Nothing else.
Catchphrase, the top 2 vote getters were Acknowledge Me, which won from Roman, and Feeling Oozy from Sammy. So there you go. Theme song, Head of the Table. I mean, every time freaking Roman Reigns' music started, it was like, oh, Final Boss, here we go.
Not a fan of it.
Question:
but yeah.
Where did the Judgment Day theme come in the vote gets?
It's the other side.
Because that shit
Love
is
that
fire.
song. Yes.
That was a damn good. That was
Because
damn
it's ultra bridge.
good. Wait, actually, JJ, bring it back. I'll go ahead and look it up real quick while we're.
Yeah, what other music do we have before we bitch about other stuff?
Yeah,
right.
Before we bitch about shit, let's bitch about shit.
I mean, we could bitch about music all night. I mean, I still don't give a shit about
Okay,
Jeff.
all right. So, scaringly enough, Judgment Day was 4th place. Dude.
That's fun.
Okay, at least they're actually on
Well,
the
hang on, okay.
We have a
Think
super
about-
chat real quick.
Yeah, please do.
Oh.
Happy New Year, and Jeff Meacham's hat is more over than EC3,
There it is.
Mustafa Ali, Cedric Alexander's hair, Top Dollar, and Cena's bald spot combined.
Wow.
Psycho Jet Black, thank you so much. For
Psycho Jet Black just coming in.
Jack Swagger would love that
James-
hat, Jeff.
Right?
James will appreciate this one. This is an official Boston Scally.
Yeah, goddamn
It's from
right.
Boston, brother.
Goddamn right.
I'm
bro.
surprised he didn't say anything about Ricochet. Maybe he's finally warming up to Ricochet.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Jeff, what
right.
are those other songs? I'm sure everybody's kind
All
of.
right, so
Yeah, I'm curious, actually.
the other side was 4th place. Dark Side of TR, FTR was 6th place. Bray Wyatt's new one was 5th. Judgment Day 4th. Visionary for Seth was 3. I mean, everybody fucking popped for that with the. So I get that.
Oh, yeah, all right.
Number 2, and again, I kind of contest this because we only heard it part of the year. Cody's Kingdom.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough.
I don't know.
But-
You know what?
but-
I'll that's fine.
There's
Yeah,
a reason
I mean, if
Cody
you
didn't
really
win
think
number 1.
about it, the only one we heard consistently that got a pop, and I mean a major pop every single time, was Roman.
Yeah,
Reigns'
I guess
music
that's true.
It caught on for sure.
I pop it home every time. So heel of the year, Roman Reigns, and again, it's like
I agree.
People like Roman, but he is a bad
MJF.
dude.
I'm sorry, you guys.
MJF.
I know.
All right,
And then,
Roman is
but
that
again,
guy right
Max was
now.
on for half the year, brother.
MJF hasn't even done 1 million views on a show for anybody to really vote for him.
Exactly. Feud of the year, Roman versus Brock. Again,
This I don't agree with, Jeff.
I think if Cody stays healthy, that's debatable. But
or even Becky Bianca.
Or then Becky Bianca, and then Talker of the Year again. I mean, my God, how can you argue with Roman's promos?
Or Sammy. Sammy must have been on that list.
Well, and again, the pair of them, So Talker of the Year, by the way, is a brand new category for the No DQ Awards. Aaron tried really hard to take out the negative crap, most overutilized and worse this, worse that, because he's trying real hard not to be negative on that front. So Talker of the Year, Sammy didn't even get nominated when he asked for nominations.
Oh, damn.
Talker of the Year from 6th to 1st, Bray, Punk, LA Knight, which me and Jerry are like, yeah, Sean Ricker got there.
Let me talk to you, dummies.
Paul Heyman, which fucking duh. MJF's number 2, and then Roman. And honestly, with all due respect to Max, Roman had more than the majority, 55% of the vote. Max had 30.
That's fair.
That's the one I'd probably give MJF over Roman. I wouldn't give him the heel because Roman's in the middle of his prime right now with his character. But MJF is obviously better on the mic.
Damn right.
No, I agree. And then
Heyman should have been included because Heyman, what does he do really? He's like,
you know what though? But the thing is, you answered your question with your own question, James.
Really?
Again, hear me out, because I love pontificating on Paul Heyman. The rare times that Paul goes out there and actually feels compelled to speak, the few things he does say, he ropes you in. He sells you into the arena if you're not already going.
Yeah.
He sells you into subscribing for Peacock. That's what a manager, an advocate, a mouthpiece is supposed to do.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, and he did it for 2 fucking stars this year, didn't he? Because he did it with Brock, even though he swerved them, and then he did it with Roman. Yeah, all right.
And they're going to need Paul Heyman after Sammy is out of the position.
So here's and again, this is bold coming from me after being on the air for 20 years and being involved in ODQ as long as I have, but I'm gonna say it, James. You can clip it for since we're after midnight. You can clip it for next year, for this coming year's open mic night and highlight show. With all the love I have had and will ever have for Bobby the Brain Heenan, Paul Heyman is the greatest in that role that's ever been.
Yep.
Yeah,
I
I'm
agree.
not gonna argue that.
I agree. Although, oh man, because. It's one of those things where I feel like Paul Heyman has been the successor to Bobby Heenan and have even outdone him in every category.
Exactly.
And I say that, guys. When he was a color commentator with JR, both times in the WCW and the WWF, phenomenal at his job every time. When he was a general manager, I don't know if Bobby Heenan ran a company, but definitely exceeded that if he was, as a company owner, even though it did go under. And then... fucking, and to be fair, not all his fault. Got to be fair.
Right.
No.
And then him as just a fucking manager, talker, advocate, whatever you want to call him. Phenomenal. Always will be.
Yes, it wasn't his booking strategy, but Bobby Heenan never led 3 straight people to the WWE Championship.
No. Paul did. Yeah, and...
Bobby Heenan didn't create the strategy that derailed Hulkamania like on Brock Lesnar did the streak. Bobby Heenan didn't create the strategy that took Hulk Hogan to Suplex City like he did John Cena.
Yeah, with all due respect, it really wasn't much strategy that went into defeating the streak. It was just kind of random. Like they did it.
He was the choice when it should have been
year
Shawn
later.
Michaels.
Okay, I mean that's a whole other show's debate,
Yes.
but I will say this: Undertaker didn't have to come out there and
My kayfabe standards, he's right. Yeah.
From kayfabe point of view. Undertaker didn't have to come out there and stab that pen through Brock's hand and call his Punk card. Undertaker felt compelled because Brock Lesnar was trying to be the baddest dude. The Undertaker's like, nah, this is my yard, and Brock Lesnar was contesting it. And Undertaker took the bait, hook, line, and sinker, got lured near that boat, and then the shark attacked.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, it is what it is. Am I going to sit there and bullshit you, Mikey, and say I wasn't sitting on this fucking couch right here, shocked as the rest of the world? So shocked that my dad, equally as shocked and more pissed, got up from that couch, walked over to his chair, and turned on something else on television and vowed never to watch wrestling again. And he didn't for a year.
I was shocked too.
Everyone was.
Because just the year before, Triple H had beaten Brock Lesnar.
Yep.
And then the year before that, The Undertaker had beaten Triple H.
Yep.
So I felt like there was no
it was
about being a WWE fan.
Let's be
that's
real.
Why I feel like that's why I feel like Triple H being in charge now, it's going to be a more realistic nature.
Yes, agreed. I contest though, and hear me out. I think the better utilization of beating the streak, since we're on this topic, fuck it, we're off in the weeds now. A Cena heel turn was the way to beat the streak.
Oh, okay.
Without shadow of a doubt, that was
okay. So first of all, the dads have always said that if any up and comer that contested the streak, or anybody that was not 100% made by the time they got to Mania should have been the streak contender, it was Randy Orton.
True.
Legend killer killing the legend of the streak. Boom.
True.
Dude, if Randy wasn't made 2 years later by getting the championship and going off on that run he did, he's made then. Tell you what. Because
I think Roman
like
too.
we talked about, he wasn't made the year before as world champion because he didn't really do anything except walk into a ring and grab a belt that had been floating for 5 months. So he really didn't do anything there.
But he didn't really need that, to be honest. He didn't need to be.
Well, okay. I think Randy Orton in 05 very much did need it.
He had already killed all the other legends, though, JJ. He didn't need to kill that legend.
The Undertaker was the ultimate.
Yep.
That was the final boss. That was the
Well,
Roman of the era.
I think, in fairness, if Orton said he didn't need it and he's gone on record and saying he didn't want to, out of respect, then he didn't need it. I think Orton was right, to be fair.
Well, I will go sign with that, but at the same time, if not Orton, I think of anybody prior to Brock Lesnar. And Undertaker himself has said Brock didn't need it, and I agree with it 100%. I personally feel, regardless of how we feel about his in-ring ability, in-ring career, no, I won't even say Punk, Jay. I was going to go with I know you and I don't agree on Batista a lot of the time, but I think Batista retaining the title in Detroit would have been the what the fuck moment.
Yeah, that would have been cool. And they had a hell of a match. I love that match.
I still go back and rewatch that match. One of my favorites.
Yeah, I still say the only reason that didn't get the main event slot and nobody bitched about it is because Shawn and Cena on Raw a month later was so fucking good.
Yep.
Think about what a fuck you it would have been to Percy's legacy, though, if Punk ended the streak of Taker.
How about
Mega Heat, yeah.
How about that needed it? How about the guy who could have really capitalized off the win? Not Punk, the guy who was going to leave your company after being the WWE champion for a year.
But we didn't know that at the time, to be fair, Mikey. So,
if he had beaten Taker, would he have left?
When he did that, though? But it's like they gave you everything you asked for, and you know what? All you had to do was take the match with Triple H, and that would have been the third main event. And then next year you could have main evented WrestleMania as long as you be a team. That's my opinion. But guys, why not give the man who really needed the win against The Undertaker to solidify himself? Why not give it to Bray Wyatt? He's the one who needed it.
So,
passing of the torch.
So here's where I stand on that. If you reverse the opponents in 2014, if Bray Wyatt gets Undertaker at WrestleMania 2014?
Yes.
I agree with it. Because Bray was at a point where he had just come in, literally at SummerSlam the previous year, in that Ring of Fire match against Undertaker's brother, by the way. That would have made Bray Wyatt the character, and we wouldn't be sitting here bitching 8 years later about, God, they've booked him so far.
Yeah, true.
Same time, John Cena and Brock Lesnar happens at WrestleMania. God forgive me, same outcome. Brock obliterates John. But it's not for the title. So you don't have to worry about having a part-time champion. That's when you do it. At the time they did Bray and Undertaker had to win. And I say that because he had just come off being completely destroyed and literally being away for an entire year, sight unseen.
The match that followed the second match in their series at SummerSlam that year also, so good.
Okay, so hang on. Undertaker coming back and losing to Bray, you might as well have had him do the moment with Roman Reigns where he took everything off and made a joke out of it.
Yeah, really.
Because the Undertaker character would not have survived a throttling by Lesnar and then a beating by a Bray Wyatt who had spent a year pretty much just kind of being there.
Yeah.
That would have been career death.
Suicide. Career
Yeah,
suicide.
would have been no
I don't-
point to it, though.
I don't disagree with The Rock, Nathan. My only thing is they never really got to a point in the calendar year that Rock and Undertaker kind of were coming together in March or April. Right? Because either Undertaker was hurt when The Rock was The Rock and really like cooking with gas, or Rock was gone and Undertaker was having that big resurgence he had in the mid-2000s. Anyway, that was a hell of a discussion out of nowhere. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Things like that happen.
Which is why this show started in the first place. We went after a pay-per-view, after a TNA pay-per-view, and wow, TNA, I went way back. Impact show, and
Please,
just
Vince,
went off to the races.
by Impact, Vince, please.
We still have one more highlight video from James.
Yeah, real quick before you get to that, I just want to point this out as well.
Vince buying TNA.
If you want me to really put that out there, I was
All right,
like,
look,
do you really want four major companies, Mikey? I mean, goddamn.
Let's stop trying to have WWE do globalization and buy everybody out. Impact
No.
little thing.
Hold
They're happy
on.
with what they're doing clearly.
Hold on. I think what Mikey's saying is that Vince buys Impact to run Impact, not as WWE, but as Impact. I think that's
Yeah.
No, keep in mind,
comfortable working with Vince.
Mikey, hang on. Listen, I love wrestling, and I know Noah does, but think about this. Think about what you're saying here, all right? If Vince was to go and buy TNA or Impact, right, and
call it TNA.
buy it outright, probably go with TNA, whatever.
Would turn it back into TNA.
And then think about this, okay? If you do that, you then have WWE, AEW, Impact, and then whatever the fuck Freddie Prinze Jr. is going to bring up. That's four major wrestling companies in the U.S.
If that happens.
That's too much goddamn wrestling.
Time out. JJ, before you roll the clip, James, please clip out what you just said for next year's show. It's too much wrestling.
There's too much
wrestling. How profound was that statement 20 years ago?
Yeah.
There's too much wrestling. There was nothing but WWF 20 years ago, goddammit.
Yeah, now there's too much of it.
Right?
Yeah.
Anyway.
That's
All
right now.
So again, this is the last highlight reel of Open Mic Night from this last year. We're in the new year. No fucking idea what's going to happen here.
Yeah,
so.
and I'll intro it because I want to give this last little bit of happiness here. So when we started this all the way back on, like, and I know that Open Mic Night technically started on that Impact show, but like,
right.
I think for me,
Darth Vader,
I realized that this dynamic that we built was going to work when it came to that NXT team short-lived show where it was you, me, and Noah, Jeff, and all of us talked NXT, and the chemistry was fucking. It was there then.
Oh, yeah.
It's gotten even better now, and JJ added to the mix has even brought that out as well. Mikey T as well, and everybody that's joined in. I think this is the highlight of my week on a lot of fucking weeks because I love the fuck out of you guys, man. Like, and no, for real, like it's. If there is a day, or if there is a shitty week I had, I always have a fucking open mic night. It's like open mic night coming up, and I'm like, yeah, I'm ready for this, you know. And it's so fucking cool that I'm talking just with you guys. The fact that I'm even friends with you at all is fucking awesome, and I think this highlight reel proves that. And the fact that we could kind of all converge into this one form to give our opinions and have a fucking great time doing it is more than anybody could ever ask for. So with that, cheers to all ya, and here's the final highlight reel of Open Mic Night for 2022. Enjoy.
I remember watching that SmackDown. I remember being so excited for that WrestleMania tag match because it was Daniel with one of my top 5 favorite of all time,
Shane,
the best in the world.
I'm scared. I'm so scared
What
right now.
number in your top 10 did you say? Shane McMahon?
I'm so scared.
Top 5?
5.
I've never heard that before.
You have never talked to Greg Cherry then.
I need to take another drink of my Jack and
Baron
Coke.
Corbin
Noah,
was on
poor
his top
Noah,
list.
man.
Damn, Shane.
Baron is
Come on, Noah, I'm scared.
Okay.
I'm a heathen. You know what I do? If I get my own place, you know what the hell I'm going to do? Here's what I'm going to do. It's my favorite time of the year. Birthday on September. And then it's Halloween, and then it's Thanksgiving, and then Christmas. All right? I'm going to get an everything tree. I'm going to get all the ornaments for birthday, for Thanksgiving, for Halloween, for Christmas.
That just be a regular tree, James. That just be a regular old freaking tree.
Just put a tree up in your living room. No decorations needed. Why the fuck not?
No. You don't understand. It's the James tree because it celebrates my favorite time of the year. It's everything. And then after the New Year's is over, because I gotta include New Year's in there too, you gotta take it down, and then rinse and repeat by September 29th. All right, you put the tree back.
What
up.
do you mean take it down? Are you gonna take it down and put it back up again? Like
You goddamn right. Yes. It's just like a Christmas. It's like a Christmas tree, but it's up 4 months of the year.
That's a waste of time.
No, it ain't.
As long as the tree's fit, because clearly that tree's not going to survive by next season. I'm going to take my horse to the hotel room. I'm going to ride him.
No, keep reading it, please. Please, keep reading it now.
We're gonna make Noah do a walk-off. We don't want that.
OJ said, I'm going to take my horse to the hotel room. I'm going to ride him till I can't no more. What the fuck?
What? Wait. Whoa, wait. Hold on. Please. Slow it down.
Is that the actual lyrics? Because I swear
it's not
different.
No, he's saying he's gonna fuck a horse. What the fuck am I saying?
That's awesome.
I mean, you ride
this
a horse.
This is the greatest podcast.
Wait. Ride it. That's a whole different song. I heard that song. My sister told me that song. That's a whole different song, though.
Oh my god.
To pull our opening intro, somebody's going to pop their pussy somewhere in that building because seeing Trinity walk out is going to be fucking awesome. Nothing better than a cropped pot pussy. Anyway.
I'm just going to leave myself out of that and just focus on the topic here.
You're going to leave yourself out of that, Noah, but earlier in the Women's Iron Survivor, you multiple times talking about coming in from behind.
And they weren't coming in from behind. What are you talking about? I literally been talking about them coming in from
Yeah, exactly, Noah.
It just happened right now.
He finally got one.
I love this fucking show so much. Jesus Christ.
I just gave you another highlight.
There you go. Saying it, Jeff, Mikey. Imagine if we could get next year for Noah to do a Fortnite dance.
I'm not too
And
sure.
Noah has said for a $100 super chat, he will do it.
And he did say that.
Oh,
he did say that, everyone. So
I will
there's
bring
that
up the
next
Simply
year.
Predicting video,
It's
and
a
we
thing.
will clip it, and
Yes.
we will show it.
It's
He
a thing.
said it.
He did say it. He did say it. Now listen. I
Listen.
can just imagine Noah doing it. He's like doing the floss. He's like, I'm not seeing any movement. I'm not seeing any movement.
Jeff motherfucking Meacham, for the Simple Man Noah Foster, for the Heb Man and James Hebert, I am the Renegade. Thing, and as
He's
the real.
for me, in January on Renegade's reviews. So long, everyone.
Get right a better ending than that.
This has been open mic night, and I'm the Renegade. Roll.
Oh god.
Motherfucker rickrolled himself. Didn't even try. Shit.
You freaking idiot! You had to drive this in the ground! Oh, God. I had to spend 2.5 hours at Walmart last night! And a daggum Uber! I've been a daggum now! I had to miss my damn haircut! And a freaking workday from hell! I can't freaking eat before eat Christmas madness!
Jeff.
Noah finally loses it
Jeff.
all on the Christmas
Missy
show.
Beverage.
Just hear those sleigh bells jingling, tingling too. Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Outside the snow is falling and friends are calling. Yoo-hoo! Pick up the phone. Yoo-hoo! Come on, it's lovely weather for a sleigh ride together with you. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. Let's go. Skip, giddy up. Let's look at the show. There's a show down the road. We're riding in a wonderland of snow. I hope it's not a blizzard. I don't like nor'easters. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. It's grand. Just holding your hand. Hold hands. Especially in a blizzard. We're gliding along with a song in a wintry fairyland. Where are the fairies? I don't see no fairies. All I see is a lot of white. A lot of white. Blizzard. There's a blizzard. Ah! There you go. There's my
Yay!
It's JJ's favorite.
Done.
But at
Now-
least now it's off the wheel.
That is going to be stuck
English,
in my
German,
head.
Italian, or Latin.
I sent the lyrics, Josh. Just go by the lyrics that were sent.
I know
Don't try to be fancy, okay?
I'm yanking your candy cane.
Whoa!
Hey now.
Wait.
Okay, so on the no
What?
DQ review, we had Jeff trying to eat Aaron's and now you're trying to my candy cane.
Why are you, good sir, trying to yank
Not like
on my
that,
candy?
you pervs.
What in
Morgan.
the freaking holy holiday are you all talking about?
Morgan Freeman does
Oh
not
my
like you
God.
trying to yank on my candy cane. This is not something.
Yank on my candy cane!
Oh, wait, sorry, wrong song. Go ahead.
What in the heck is wrong with you people?
A lot, Noah, but if you haven't figured that out by now.
Buy the shirt.
Instead of yanking your chain, I did a holiday version, said yanking your candy cane. But
Yeah, and it didn't work. Bro, you did a Kurt Angle.
Can I just freaking
pulled
give
a
myself
Kurt
a whole glitter candy cane and not just exit out the damn room?
So wait, James, is he yanking candy canes or pulling Kurt Angle? What's he doing?
Oh, Yes.
Okay, go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
Absolutely.
Does everybody have the words up for Silent Night?
Yes.
He's trying to get that Milk-O-Mania, you know.
All right. Once James and Jeff can collect themselves.
Oh boy.
Keep in mind, this is one of the sounds that Josh has been looking forward to, so we'll have Josh kick us off here tonight.
The cookie cutters were always Christmas trees, bells, snowman, stars, and we go to
Anything
bed.
for Josh to yank?
And literally, the cookie. I would sneak at 1 a.m. I have no idea what JJ said, so for the sake of
Don't worry about it. Just go.
And Josh is broken, so JJ did something that must be innuendo bound. Okay.
Security, Noah.
And it wasn't underneath the mistletoe, I'm guessing. Meanwhile,
Milk-O-Mania.
oh god, that's a different type of cream. Meanwhile, at 1 a.m. Sorry, what I said? I broke everybody.
Oh, gonna pass it!
Somebody get James a freaking humidifier. Only dogs can hear him now. Christ.
Sorry. What did I say?
There we go.
What did I say? I was talking about cookies. What did I say?
What did I feel so bad for the real Wyatt. He just got it. He's going, what the fuck in the chat room?
Hey, Mikey, are you there?
Oh, yo, I'm sorry, guys.
You all right, bro?
Oh,
Honestly, while you guys were laughing, I thought the clips were just still on.
No, right? Oh, it all blends together after a while, right?
I was
No,
just reading this comment. We were all like, "Who the hell is Charlie Hebert?"
yeah. It was for Christmas. It was for Christmas. Don't worry
because
about it.
James was Charlie Brown.
No.
JJ, I don't even fucking remember, to be honest with you.
The whole shtick was we were supposed to be doing a playoff of the Santa Claus.
Right.
You
Oh, that's
were
right.
Scott Santa. I was supposed to
Right.
be Bernard. I
Who
think
was Noah?
Josh was supposed to be Curtis.
I'm always me.
Yeah, you were just still the simple holiday man.
And
Yeah,
James
so I
was
turned to
supposed to be
Scrooge
Charlie.
McMahon.
You should have been the simple Scrooge.
Yeah,
I was going to go that far.
So real Wyatt. So here's the deal. We've been on since 11 o'clock Eastern, counting down to midnight every time zone of the lower 48.
Gosh.
And we've been showing highlights from both Dad's, always on wrestling, and open mic night throughout the show. What you just kind of lumped into was the last highlight reel for open mic night, and it was the end of the year, and I'm gonna pee my pants. I was laughing so hard. And plus, I'm mildly intoxicated from the damn champagne and the whiskey.
I'm still working on my Jack and Coke, which,
So
by
we're
the
gonna-
way, Jeff, this was
freaking
my
extended
first ever Jack and Coke.
Really? First ever? Oh, good for you, man.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
What are you
So-
talking
None of
about?
us,
Your
none of
first ever
us.
Jack and Coke.
Because I'm not a
shit.
big drinker. Jeff knows.
He's
I'm
not.
not.
Yeah, he's not.
In one
I'm
of
not a
those
drinker.
videos, you said you were drinking Jack and Coke.
No, Jeff says that he's.
Oh, that
drinking
was
Jack
Jeff
and
drinking Jack.
Yeah,
and
that was
Coke?
Jack.
That was
Yeah,
definitely,
that was-
and it wasn't even Jack and Coke tonight because I don't have Jack Daniels here. It's Jim
God,
Beam
that
whiskey
was
and
funny.
Coke Zero because I gotta watch my Santa figure now that I'm no longer Santa.
Real Wyatt,
champagne
I
tonight,
just
Jeff.
explained it to you. We were supposed to do a Santa Claus shtick, the Tim Allen movie.
Yeah.
James was Charlie, as in Scott Calvin's son, Charlie
in the
Hebert.
movies, right?
Yeah.
Is that Tim Allen's character's name?
Yeah,
Scott Calvin is- Yeah.
Okay.
And then his son, the little boy from the first movie that gradually got older, was Charlie.
Yeah, that's my favorite Santa Claus, actually. How high did he rank on you guys' list? Tim Allen?
Number 2, I think.
Number 2.
Yeah, number 2 overall behind Edmund Gwynn from Miracle. So
nice. That's
There you go. Real quick as well. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, now that the separated clips are done, I'm gonna combine them all into one video. I'm gonna send it to you, Jeff, to you, JJ, Noah, as well to you. Well, actually, I can upload it to your channel. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna upload the whole thing
Oh God.
tomorrow if we
People
can, and then
people are going to
premiere
lose
it.
their stuff on that.
Yeah, man.
Now, James, what again, man? You
Super
are
chat.
Super
chat.
Yeah, you want
that
that
gimmick
back.
was a week ago.
Come back
Yeah,
December
sure.
25th, with all due respect.
Yeah.
James, with all due respect, you truly are a brilliant creative mind, but also, damn it, James, you fucking idiot!
Yeah.
Oh, he said "fuck it" this time. Woo.
Yeah, he did.
Well, we're in after hours.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's
we
right.
are.
That's right.
I mean, this whole show is usually after hours, but we're in the wee hours now.
I mean, this went beyond after hours to the point I finished off a 25-ounce bottle of sparkling grape juice. That says a whole lot.
Yeah, right.
Let's try to have this wrapped up or off the air by 1 our time, which would be 4 your time.
Motherfucking super. All right, you know what? He super chatted $1. I'll do it. Fuck it. Let's go.
Whatever. Why not?
And there's the name. Well, why not?
So
thank you, the real Wyatt, for your super
thank
chat.
you, Wyatt. We appreciate you.
He wants Morgan Freeman's voice.
Oh, okay, well in that case,
Guys, I got
Charlie
I
Hebert
appreciate y'all. Happy New Year, my brothers.
Thank you, Mikey. Appreciate you being in, brother.
Gotta get to sleep, but I will see you all next week for open mic night because it is the staple. JJ, Noah, James, of course, Jeff, motherfucking Meacham.
Yeah,
you guys.
Go ahead and give yourself a little plug real quick,
you know
Mikey,
what?
before you bounce out.
Jeff, I'm sorry.
I was going to say the highlight for me, one of them of many, is
Shutting
that
me
Jeff
down.
Jarrett, as far as our channel, our multiverse goes, is acknowledge the Horseman. I'm a happy boy. To go to bed.
Jeff fell in line this summer, and you fell in line tonight.
Quick plug, Mikey T. Where can they find you on YouTube?
Guys, y'all can find
your own
me.
channel.
Just type it in, Report Card Radio. You guys can find some of my interviews. I just dropped a couple of new interviews. I do live streams as well. And I'll just see y'all next week as well. But go subscribe to my channel, man. And salute to y'all gentlemen.
Yes,
man.
everybody subscribe
Happy
to that,
New
please.
Year, guys. Happy New Year.
Yeah.
Go. Simple as that.
What the fuck did I miss? When did TJS say that?
I don't know.
I think I can recall because I was on the predictions video and I said you're a fucking idiot.
Walter.
I think it was Money in the Bank.
God.
Real Wyatt, I think Noah's the only one that isn't drinking this evening.
Yeah, I know I am.
I took a shot of Fireball when the ball dropped on the East Coast, and now I'm drinking my Jack and Coke.
I'm not drinking alcohol. I'm drinking that Bepisto. But
there you go.
So let me no, Real Wyatt, I'm not drinking, I'm drinking still. I'm still drinking. I've been drinking all show, motherfucker.
Real quick. Also, since he also wants a Morgan Freeman voice, fuck it. He gave it. We made enough anyway. Here we are. Tonight is the night for open mic night, where we have gone coast to coast to coast to coast for the New Year's special. Charlie Hebert approves.
Beautiful. I love it. So now comes the time of the show where we do our gratuitous plugs. And for our gratuitous plugs, we start off with a video for once. Oh,
yes.
Oh.
Let him in.
8 p.m. tonight Eastern, baby. The No DQ review is now a Sunday thing. And I'll be joining the boss man himself, Aaron Rift, the most controversial entity, perhaps in No DQ history, that's actually still part of No DQ, that is, Virtue, and whoever else the hell they bring in, because I don't book that shit. I'm just paid talent, even though I don't get paid. It's going to be a fun start to the year. So come on in at 8 o'clock Pacific time, or Eastern rather, 5 o'clock Pacific, and start the year off with No DQ, hashtag JJ Shenanigans. That's right.
And a sober Jeff Meacham.
And it's so much, well, probably hungover, but yeah, we'll see. Because there's still a lot of, this is empty. The other one's not.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, a lot of it was bubbles. It was maybe about here, but even still.
Oh, okay, well, that's not so bad.
All right.
Not as bad as day one
They gave
last
him a
year.
little bit of the
fucking
bubbly
bottle on
with
day
the
one.
bubbly.
That was, what happened?
The bubbly.
They gave him a little bit of the bubbly with the bubbly.
Yeah, I mean, JJ was there, or at least in proximity, when I went through the entire bottle during day one stream last year. That was, and then went to Knott's the next day. I was fucking hungover at Knott's. God damn. Anyway, there's a lot of shit going on.
Clearly.
But I will go ahead and do our shit first. That way we can let James's plugs we've got. Is there anything we didn't see in the trailer earlier, James?
I have a couple things that I'll just show on my screen when you get it.
Go for it.
Oh, right now? Oh, geez, you put me on the spot. Okay, wait. All right, cool. I'm all set.
Mickey's treating me fine, Bray. It's spelled Mickey like the mouse, not Mickey like James at all. I wouldn't mind if Mickey James treated me a certain way, but anyway.
Wow, there we go.
And that's why Nick Aldis blocks me, because shit like that. Anyway.
So, you guys can check out so far the other watch parties besides Winter's Coming that I promoted. AEW Holiday Bash. Obviously, I tried to do. I only got 2/3 of the Christmas special, and then my OBS fucked up. So it is what it is. But you can also check out my New Year's Smash live watch party, and next week, even though it's not available yet, AEW premiere on the 4th and the 6th watch parties for both shows. So be on the lookout for that, and then it will be done with the watch parties for a little bit until when's their next TV special? Because I know Battle of Belts we usually do here.
I mean, January. It's still a regular Dynamite episode, but they're hyping January 11th like a mucker feather. So
I mean, it is in the Fabulous Forum. Let's just put it out there.
That's right, baby. And JJ will be in the house. Hopefully, with JJ, we're gonna do the thing.
Okay, I'm depending on what they load the show with. I'll do that watch party, and then I'm gonna break for a while. What's after that, though? Do we know?
AEW Revolution. As far as I'm concerned, there's no
but
far announced themed shows for AEW, but we also know at some point they're going across the pond to London.
Okay, so we don't know if they're as far as we know, tentatively on the schedule, it's Blood and Guts as far as TV specials go. Then,
well, yeah, I mean, anything before Revolution is still TBD, tentative at best. So
yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll play it by ear, but that's what's coming up. Also, that isn't something I can screen share. Royal Rumble match marathon watch along on Casey's channel. We're going to be watching 6 Rumbles, and then we're going to be doing retro reviews on all the Rumbles as events themselves.
Good Lord, you're crazy.
So we're going to be doing that with Owen and I are going to be doing the retros, but Casey will be on, and God knows who else to watch the Rumble matches as opposed to just all the Rumble events at once. So stay tuned for that. And I believe on Noah's channel, which I'm sure he'll get to, myself, Casey Gallagher, who is going to be on there, Jack Kuzon, and myself will be doing a Simply Predicting for Wrestle Kingdom. So
are you going to be calling Wrestle Kingdom with him?
I don't know if I can call it just because of the noise. I don't want to risk a noise complaint, but fair. I will be at least in the chat, and I can monitor whatever,
Okay.
So
I said I would if I could, and I thought I had the schedule traded, but I got fucked. So it is what it is.
I honestly might call an audible and see if Casey's available since he's probably Simply Predicting if that's the case.
Depend. I don't know if he'll necessarily have that day off, but.
Fair. Either way, I got this. This is gonna be fun.
If nothing else, I could see what I could do to get one person on, but it's probably
I don't mind Noah pulling the True Joey Styles because he hasn't had a chance to do
fair enough. Let's do it. Let's do it then.
Yeah. So, I'll go ahead and throw my shit in real quick, and JJ go into his or do you want to do yours first, or you want to do? I really don't care at this point, bro. It's up to you.
I have everything kind of organized by day, so.
Okay. Right. Well,
Well, you
So-
guys, I gotta just pee, so you guys do that because I need to pee.
So, of course, we're talking about the NoDQ review that I'm going to be part of tomorrow. Monday starts JJ's month of musicals. And that's just this week for JJ's the Castine Studios. Rent, Annie, and Newsies, which I know, Jay, you're not a big fan of musicals. We've made that more than clear over the years, but I mean, Rent, for me personally, I love that. I always have. I wish I could have seen it on Broadway or our Penn just out here. Annie's a perennial classic. Newsies is special to you and I for a particular actor in that movie, among other things. And then, another version of Matilda, which, I said to you privately, if anybody can match up against Mara Wilson, it's this new one. So we'll see how it goes. And of course, Dat Boy Sports Bar returns Tuesday, and Warzone is tomorrow or next Sunday?
Tomorrow.
Or today, rather.
Yeah, technically. So
yeah, 2 Warzones, or Warzone today, and then Warzone after next week's show. So looking forward to it, brother. I'm looking forward to see how you do with the musicals. I know that's not your bag, baby. And like I said earlier, Talk Wrestling will be back live or otherwise Tuesday night, 10:05 Eastern, 7:05 Pacific, right after NXT 15th anniversary. Man, I can't even fathom we've been doing this show that long. It blows my mind. The Greg Cherry Show again every Wednesday, 7:00 Eastern, 4 Pacific. I will not be on this week's show unless I can get into the park in enough time and have a decent signal when I'm not backstage. That'll be a challenge. But I think Greg has Matty Laws lined up. If not, I'll be there. Either way, it'll be a good show, as we do. Noah, this is your moment, brother. This is it right here, man. After Talk Wrestling, one way or the other, because I'm only going to have it go. You know what? I fucked up on this. I just realized that with the graphic, because it's not after Talk Wrestling, because Talk Wrestling is at 10 p.m. Pacific. So either way, 1:20 a.m. Eastern, 10:20 Pacific. That's the new logo, by the way, for the Jeff Meacham Network watch-alongs, Multiverse Media watch-alongs. That the purple and blue graphic. I
love that. Wow,
I just like the way it looks. So we're gonna go with that going forward. But Noah and possibly his own shadow will be calling Wrestle Kingdom 17 live from the Tokyo Dome, New Japan Pro Wrestling signature event, the January 4th Tokyo Dome show, over 20 years strong, celebrating the life and career of Antonio Inoki, featuring a much anticipated Jay White versus Okada match. My God, Ospreay versus Omega. Fucking hell.
Carl Anderson's on the card defending the
Carl Anderson's on the card. They got him after all. I'm happy for that. That's very cool.
Muda versus Shinsuke Nakamura.
Yeah, well,
that's Pro Wrestling Noah, actually.
Oh, my
that's
bad.
Literally,
Yeah, I was gonna say,
probably,
that-
if not on already. It's going to be on in a few hours.
Yeah, I was
My
going to say,
bad.
that match is today, which
Fuck.
I'm gonna try to stay up for.
Hey, that's not necessarily a botch. I don't know the Japanese wrestling as well as you guys do.
It's
I thought it was part of the same show.
Damn it should be. And let's not forget about Wrestle Kingdom, the long rumored appearance of Mercedes Bernardo. So there is that. Battle of the Belts will be Friday night, 11:00 Eastern, immediately after Rampage, which is immediately after SmackDown. So we won't be competing with Aaron's review of SmackDown. We'll just be on after that. So there you go.
Yeah, right after Rampage, and we already got one match announced for it. It will be freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy defending the AEW Other Championship against Kip Sabian. Will we finally embrace the change? Stay tuned.
And again, NoDQ.com's got your coverage of Raw, SmackDown, and Dynamite, and the NoDQ review starting tomorrow. So I think that's it for me, if I remember right. Some bitch.
That is everything I have loaded in. One more time, we'll throw up our plug for Josh.
Yes.
The Cleveland combatant.
That's where you can find him on Twitter at CatholicJosh122, at MallowManGraham on Instagram.
There you go. I dig it.
What a ride, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's been a monumental year. And again, before we throw to Noah to send us home, as he always do, let me raise my empty bottle because I don't want to pour another glass. I'm going to try to get my ass to sleep. We'll see how that goes.
Good luck with that.
Thank you to the. I'm gonna try to look at the camera. So I've been looking off camera all night. I just realized that now as I do that. Fucking hell! Again, I'm start coughing. Of course. Thank you all for 2022. Thank you all for the last. I mean, we're starting year 4. I can't even friggin' believe it. Starting year 21 overall for me. It's still humbling even now to be 21 years into this, 4 years into the existence of the network, 3 years completed, I should say. And it doesn't happen without you guys at home. It doesn't happen without the team here in the room. It doesn't happen without everybody that's been along for the rides. I'm just a kid from Canyon Country, California, and here I am, with my own little multiverse of YouTube channels, supporting me, and I think that's wonderful. And you often get asked in this world, what was the highlight of the year, in your life? And as much as being part of this guy's universe officially, which has been really a dream more than a goal ever was for me, it's this. I can't make my hand go that far over, but open mic night. It's this entire multiverse, this entire YouTube presentation, everything I've done, everything I've been allowed to do through Aaron, through JJ's and his family, Greg, and goddamn, I'm getting choked up again. Too bad Josh isn't here to make fun of me. Noah and James and everybody that's been along for this ride. I will say this as a official cast member now. You guys think the last 3 years have been fun. 4th year is going to be e-ticket. Stay tuned.
Mm-hmm. Amen.
Absolutely.
No, my friend, you are the simple man with a spectacular voice and the way with words. Send us into this year as only you can do.
It was January 17th, 2022, where we all came together for the first time ever as a world premiere of this forum that became Open Mic Night. There is so much more still to come to as we approach the 1-year anniversary of this platform. And to all viewers, all participants, and my fellow friends and cohorts here, thank you. But if you want to know more about me in the meantime, know this. For as always, I am just a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling, damn it! But I digress. Find me on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube, and in Foster 1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, to my entire ATW family on Twitter, and of course our Facebook group. And of course, stay tuned for more, shenanigans to come alongside with them. I'm going to try and reboot the ATW View later this year. I actually put out a simple take, ATW 2022. That was pretty much just my simple overall takeaways and some expectations for what I hope for ahead in 2023 from the wrestling industry, covering all companies and all things wrestling. Me and Kuza might come back together for a simple review of the Stardom Dream Kingdom 2 show, which of course culminated as the last super show of Stardom's year. And now we know what's ahead a little bit heading into 2023. As Jeff alluded to, I'll be back here on call, giving you guys a simple watch-along reactions commentary to Wrestle Kingdom 17 to kick us off for the professional wrestling year 2023. And then, of course, we have Battle of the Belts 5 this coming Friday. And the Super Predicted panels all return to, of course, across all things wrestling. Of course, starting with Exhibition, Wrestle Kingdom 17, Monday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time live. Yep, I'm going against Monday Night Raw because, well, Raw's 3 hours long. I can't handle that shit. And, of course, there'll be continued Super Predicted panels. And maybe I'll try and bring some new live predictions, post-predictions, post-show discussions with some of my Horsemen of predictions. You know who you are out there, too. So stay tuned for more on that. But as always, I'd like to conclude. There are no winners. There are no losers. There are no betters. There are just fans with opinions, with this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, doesn't matter whether it's 2023 or 2022. Doesn't matter then. Doesn't matter what's to come. It still matters now, too, overall. Support one another. Respect each other. Treasure your families. Let's build a brighter future together. And just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling. It's as simple as that.
For the Heb Man, James Hebert. For the Simple Man with spectacular voice, Noah Foster. For the producer, par excellence, the Renegade, J.J. Williams, my fellow dad, always on wrestling. I am the West Coast Professor, Jeff motherfucking Meacham. This has been Open Mic Night to end 2022 and begin 2023. This is the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media, and we will see you guys next time.